Ali
Vader.
Chapusi.
Sorry, is that your name?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Sorry, Mr. Chapusi.
Nick Dubai. The bird of, that's how it was written. The
You
bird
tried
of
it, I like
Herms, aka super dimensional sovereign emperor zero paradox
Jesus.
from Yu-Gi-Oh! The trading card game.
Wow.
What the fuck is that? Come on, man.
I didn't know
None?
anything about
All
that.
right,
No.
Yeah, Johnny, take
How
these
about-
gravekeepers. That's
Hey.
what I thought.
How about this name for you? Chase Richards.
Oh, no. Impossible. Dude, there he is.
Bitch, I speak French. Voo-voo-way, suck my dick. Word around town that I'm finer than my bitch.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Cocky dick avia. You know, I get that
Yeah,
close.
that's right.
I'm-
That's right.
I'm
That's
lost on
right.
this
Yeah,
one.
like Rocky Maivia, but Kagi Digga.
Oh.
Okay.
Nice.
This joke landed. You should do it again next
Dude,
time. I
W
promise you.
joke.
Toby, let me hot tour. Yeah.
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 All along, who would have thought that Mordecai was here to tell us to stop gooning the worm of Scotty Scooty Two Hooters, dude?
I'm glad you didn't fuck that up.
Yeah, of course not. I would never fuck that name up. You are cordially invited to the wedding of Mr. and Mrs.
Oh?
Shit Ass Poo.
Wow, there's a Mrs.
Wow.
Shit ass poop. We'll be there.
Congratulations, man. That's
we will
awesome.
be there.
Ooh, what a goosh. Hot tool on that animal.
Oh, nice. Dude, I can't believe this is. I think we blew that meme up. I've seen recently.
Oh, you're talking about the hot tour on that
Yeah,
thing.
yeah,
Dude,
yeah.
I've
People didn't know
seen
about
that
that.
We
recently.
blew it up, dude. Yeah.
Yeah,
know
it was
about
cool.
that till
There was a
after.
girl on
Awesome.
the street being interviewed. You guys should check
She
it
has-
out.
Dude, she's getting her own podcast after what we did for her.
After I said she's gonna have a podcast to her. you know that?
Yeah. Wow.
Did she take the Deadlock name like we suggested?
Yeah, she did. So did a bunch of other people, though. A lot of people took that the wrong way.
Dude, we launched a game on Steam called Deadlock the other day. That was pretty
No
crazy.
one's been talking about it.
Yeah, I don't know why. Don't you guys want to play it? I wish this redhead thing respected me like Tony and Johnny does. I hate this red thing. I spit on you.
That's awesome.
Who up deucing their domino in the Skibadeath Valley right now?
Oh.
You know what that means. Fish. ☆ᴂᴇᴅᴟᴏ Samoan Conga?
Oh, nice.
Is that right?
That's right. Yeah.
Chase Richards'
Oh, hell
son
no.
versus Liger 255 in an overdrive finisher match.
Just watch the fucking show. I don't care what you
Chin.
do.
Yeah, please.
Getting head in Japan, call that Tokyo Dome.
Oh,
Johnny, I'm traveling to
Don't-
Philadelphia for
don't-
WrestleMania.
don't-
I'm from
don't-
Perth, Australia. Any recommendations on what I should do in
jump in front of a train.
MTF Doom? Yeah.
Yo.
AKA, yeah. Sarzina.
Oh, nice. You nailed that
Yeah.
one. Oh, dude.
Yeah. Gave Prince Albert his first Prince Albert.
Oh, wow. Was it big?
Hey, Johnny,
So
I'm
sorry.
in
The
Philly
piercing, he means.
for WrestleMania 15. What's there to do in Philly 25 years ago?
It's fucking shot.
If Hologram is taking indie dates, please let us know.
Hologram.
Please, as Hologram, please.
Yeah, please get hologram. Like
We have a
want
great
hologram,
gimmick for
too.
him. We're changing his gimmick.
Which is okay to do.
That's fine, right?
Yeah, really.
Yeah, all right. It's going to be cool. You'll enjoy it. I looked out in that audience and I saw two simple words that changed my life. Kane Johnny. Johnny is a 31-year-old man, you sick thing.
I'm 45, depending on who you ask.
Yeah, I'm 41. He's 45.
He's 41. I got no job. He's got one job.
I have too many jobs. All right. Now it is time to get into NWA-TNA weekly pay-per-view number 111.
The end is here. It's the end of TNA, right? They never do a show after this.
They actually have a pay-per-view coming up, buddy.
What?
Victory Road.
Oh, yeah, that's right. It's the start of a new era for TNA. It's a start of a new era for TNA. And, yeah, I mean, things are possibly looking up. Let's see how Mr. Dave Meltzer feels about that.
Well,
With the
TNA
Wrestling
sucks,
Observer.
right?
newsletter portion of this, Toby. Hogan's latest is claiming that VH1 is interested in doing a TV show with him, and he's looking to wrestle for a new Ted Turner started company with Stone Cold, Goldberg, Sting, and Kevin Nash.
Me when I'm lying.
He like was telling the truth for a second and then like had to veer a lie into there.
It was too true, and he said, "Oh, and I'm gonna fucking beat Austin, dude."
2 truths and a lie. He does every time he talks.
That's his every day.
3 lies, no truth.
It surges through him. He claimed VH1 is interested in doing a reality show with his family, and he claimed Fox and ABC are interested in doing a reality show where he comes out of retirement and saves the wrestling business. Dude, truths.
Fox and ABC.
One lie and
doing...
2 truths. Yeah, Fox and ABC. Yeah.
Wow, that's crazy.
He comes out of retirement and saves the wrestling business. This is 2004. I mean, I don't know where we're in dire straits yet, right?
Dude, no, you got Fox, ABC, Stone Cold. Who else is there?
Goldberg, Sting, and
Goldberg. These are all
Sting.
wrestlers.
He also claimed he had a degree in finance and management. Meltzer says he actually attended University of South Florida, but left without earning a degree.
Well, this is all great news for Hulk Hogan.
He went to Florida, then became a beach bum probably, and never went back to college. You know how it is. You know how it is, boys, you know?
Yeah, and then he got a finance degree. What do you not hear here?
And then he smoked some crack.
Acclaim Entertainment, which made a name for itself with its WWF video game franchise.
No, it
Horrible
did
games,
not.
By the way. Yeah, shitty
It did not make a
games.
name for itself.
And NBA Jam, which, you know, a lot
Okay,
better
yeah. That's more like
Attitude.
it. That's more
Folded
like it.
after filing for bankruptcy on August 30th. After losing its WWF deal, Acclaim had good success with an ECW video game, and ended up in a big dispute over rights to ECW after lending 7 figures to keep the company afloat and protect its license. The company fell into debt in recent years, and its Legend of Wrestling video games in recent years were not successful.
It led 7 figures to ECW.
Correct. To keep ECW alive, so
So
they could keep the license.
So ECW killed Acclaim? Wow.
I mean, not directly, but I mean, it probably didn't.
It was Paul
fucking
Heyman,
help.
personally. It was Paul Heyman.
No,
He did
it
it.
wasn't. Fuck you. They,
Thank you, Paul.
I mean, yeah, the ECW games were dog shit. The WWF games were also dog shit, but I guess they probably sold well because WWF was hot. I mean, they were selling games in like 97, 98, so that fucking probably did super well. Giving ECW 7 figures to keep ECW alive, and then they both die is pretty funny.
Giving them 7 figures and then nobody still got paid.
Yeah, they didn't get their money back.
Crazy.
Where do you think the money went?
It went
Just
to
incredible.
me.
In WWE news, the Kane horror movie they are producing is currently titled I Scream Man. That's fucking
awesome.
I wish it would have stayed that name.
It's See No Evil or whatever?
Yeah, that's right. Now, that must have been a whole different movie.
There is a movie called Ice Cream Man.
Wait,
feel
is there?
Isn't there? There's something.
I mean, there probably is. It's probably on Shudder.
Yeah, that's
there's something with
fucking
Clint
true,
Howard.
Tubi.
What's the Clint Howard Ice Cream Man movie?
It might just be Ice Cream Man, like spelled normal.
Ginger Dead Man.
It is Ice Cream Man. Ice Cream Man. It's a horror
That's
comedy with
Undertaker.
Clint Howard.
Oh, yeah. In TNA news, Terry Taylor, it works there, and he's in the Total Doghouse idea-wise. There is a running joke in that Taylor makes suggestions at meetings, and Jarrett and Dutch Mantel always then blow him off. I think the joke is his suggestions are 0 and 642. This past week, when Taylor complained about a spot where a pinfall was going to be broken up by a partner pulling the ref out of the ring, Taylor said when the ref can see who is pulling it out to break a fall, it should be a DQ. They then told him it doesn't matter.
Oh.
I'm not against Terry Taylor on this one. I think he probably should.
No.
I respect that he stands up for that. I mean, that's
No, you are 0 and 1 million. I don't care. You lost.
that sucks, man. Like, there's times where we have that. Like, you know, I mean, sometimes, you know, wrestling is wrestling, and they're just like, oh, well, this fucking doesn't make sense here if this doesn't happen, and, you know, suspending disbelief is a thing. But I still think it should be stood up for, at least. It should be brought up at the very least.
Well, it's fake, but it's a fake world that exists that you believe is real while you're watching it.
There's rules.
Right.
You know?
So, like, you can bend them sometimes, but
yeah,
you're bending them, not acting like they don't exist.
Yeah, that's right. A lot of TNA stuff to round this one out here. This is kind of a long one where there's a lot of drama going on in the backstage. From the Observer,
they had
September
a lot
20th.
of drama like early on, just period, because they just were trying to figure everything out.
Yeah, and everyone thought that they should be doing more or weren't being treated the way they as stars as they should be.
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah.
Which is some of that here. So here we go. Observer, September 20th, 2004 in TNA News. The latest negotiations are to attempt to buy what would likely be more expensive time slots, an 11 p.m. Saturday night slot for Impact and a Sunday morning slot for Explosion, both on Fox Sports Net. So this is obviously coming out of them not doing these pay-per-views anymore. Fox Sports Net has been given the impression they are willing to spend enough to increase the exposure at this point to where they can get nearly any time slot they would want. The problem is, because of the nature of the network, what would figure to be best time slots would face preemptions, so it needs to air at a time where there are no major sporting events taking place. For some reason, I always figured that the pay-per-views ending, the weeklies, were like them having a for sure TV deal, but this doesn't feel like they do.
I think they had one. They just didn't have a good one, right? Isn't that the idea?
I think that's right. Yeah.
They paid to be on Fox Sports Net.
Right.
Yeah.
And I think they're still trying to pay to be on there, just at a better time slot.
Yeah, okay.
So here's all the drama, boys. There has been some dissension of late, in particular with Konnan and Raven and others to a lesser extent, all unhappy with their positioning. This name will shock you. Kid Cash hasn't been as vocal in recent weeks, but no doubt the frustration level, with no sign of things moving upward after the initial better than expected ratings, is going to be getting everyone now. Raven was at least positioned as a major title contender watching the Jarrett Hardy match. Spoilers. He hasn't been used much since he complained to Dixie Carter about the booking of Jarrett and Dutch Mantel, which is not the thing to do, Meltzer says. Konnan and the Jarretts had a blowout this week. You could see it was coming after Konnan's appearance on Wrestling Observer Live, as he talked about how he and BG James have more name recognition than almost anyone on the roster. They get a better reaction in both Nashville, and Orlando than almost anyone, but don't get major storylines. I mean, there's more.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, I mean,
dude, I remember Three Live Crew being a big storyline. Angles, they had a lot of angles, right?
I mean, they were definitely there, and I definitely was like, man, get the shit off.
I know, man. Like, come on, where the fuck is everybody else? Like, where the fuck is the boys?
Get the fuck out of here, man.
But I remember them being a part of the program. You know, like they were there. You know what I mean?
Dude, every single fucking week they were there, Tony. Every week they'd get like their own whole segment of the show.
Yeah, what are they talking about?
Dude, all right, enough, man. Yeah, look, I get it, but like, damn, man, I was ready for the alternative, man. I'm not trying to see BG James and fucking
Konnan. Come on, dude.
And like, and fucking Ron Killings was always just like there. Like,
he was always their third.
Yeah, other than his like a Asylum run, like he was always just kind of just there. I don't know why they didn't really want to do nothing with him. Just weird.
It probably would have been better if he was the head of the group and they were like his boys and he was getting pushed out of it.
Fucking believe that wasn't the angle. Like,
no, it was
let's
the
get
opposite.
This dude over.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, let's have you get me over, brother. Like, what the fuck is going on?
I mean, we're over and we need to stay over. I mean, wait, we're going to fucking push you. You'll get over just by being our third. He made a great decision leaving. Dude, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, he turned out to have a great career.
Konnan was on the air with the frustration about getting Jeff and Dutch Mantel to listen to his complaints. He complained it had become like the WWE, where they cut everyone off booking wise, so nobody can rise to the top, and was mad because he felt he'd done good promos and his stuff had gotten over, but he did nothing but a late run-in on the pay-per-view the night before and was booked for a dark match in Orlando and just a quick run-in. With Jimmy Hart not there in Orlando to round people up from the park to come to the tapings, Konnan and BG James were asked to walk around the park on September 9th to round up fans. Konnan complained about his bad hip bothering him, and it started the wheels in motion with them asking why they were asked to go with Hart 2 weeks earlier and do the same job and nobody else is asked. They sent Vince Russo to talk to Konnan since he's good friends with him. Konnan complained to Russo, who then said Konnan and that he and Jeff Jarrett need to talk. Konnan was mad at the Naturals getting pyro for the ring entrance, and they don't. Jarrett told him to not be a mark. And that the Naturals need it because they are trying to get them over, but Three Live Crew can get over without pyro or belts. Konnan then asked Jeff why he needed pyro and said that people are conditioned to thinking the big stars get pyro now. So that was his big. He was fucking shooting on everybody here.
Gosh, the Nationals Tag Champions. Why do they got pyro? Why do the tag champions got pyro?
Fucking pyro?
If this much is leaking back then, I'm firing everybody.
Dude, oh my God. It's like, there was more, by the way, but it was like
Conan's leaking it, right?
lot.
He's the one leaking it.
Oh, yeah, he was. Yeah,
dude, yeah. Yeah.
Last two things here. AJ Styles is said to be thrilled at getting away from working with Kid Cash and going towards Petey Williams. Styles has a certain type of high-flying match he likes to do, and most veterans don't want to do it, so he tries to get opponents who do.
Veteran Kid Cash in 2004 is nuts.
Dude, ECW only died
cred,
3 years before this, and he was a chump.
He was
on
an
that
undercarder job guy. Yeah, dude, this is crazy. Come out and do the dive and then lose.
Yeah, okay, got
it. Yeah, I don't know who the hell this AJ Styles thinks he is. I hope he ain't the goddamn Triple Crown Grand Slam Ultra Champion B-top soon. Fucking bitch.
I like that he's said to be thrilled about it. I wonder who said it.
Weird, man.
He went to the observers and told them.
Fucking Cash.
Kurt just walking around backstage asking guys, what do you guys want me to report to the Observer this week?
He's got a tape recorder. All right.
Tell him Kid Cash sucks.
Oh, well, it looks like AJ doesn't want to work with Kid Cash here.
He is thrilled, says Conan. I mean, anonymous source.
That is crazy. Tell him that we wanted to work with Abdullah the Butcher. It looks like Abdullah the Butcher was supposed to come in here. Eric Watts sucks. That's weird. It says it right here.
It says right here, AJ Styles said Conan should get pyro. That's weird.
And he shouldn't have to get fans to the show. Last thing here, I just put this here because this just felt really mean. In WWE news, Meltzer writes, the totally worthless Viscera is being brought back to join JBL on SmackDown. You know the saying, when business gets bad, Vince always looks to the big guys, and then it gets worse until he looks into a Steve Austin. Poor Viscera.
Well, Viscera's about to unlock some tech that changes the world.
He's about to change Christian's career, too.
Yeah. You just wait, Meltzer.
Wow.
Yeah, don't you get caught up in this. Don't you get fucking caught up in this, Meltzer.
Hey, they did. They brought it back and they lucked into Stone Cold and they had John Cena, right?
Dude, yeah, they lucked into Stone Cold, which was Viscera's
in
new
the pajamas.
They lucked into
That's what we were talking about, Tex.
I think that's what he meant.
Big thing.
It's in my pants.
That's the big purple one.
The purple War Pearl powerhouse.
He copied Christian's finish. I mean, what else could you ask for?
I mean, that made his career, though. You know, what a move. What a move.
Yeah, I mean, I'll never forget that ever. And I'm glad that was in a video game once.
Just once. It was enough.
Just once. That's crazy. Who mocapped that?
Okay, that's a great fucking question. Who mocapped the Visagra? We are on a hunt for that.
LA Knight, yeah.
Dude, somebody out there. Dude, that would have been awesome. Holy shit.
I'm not doing the Visagra.
Austin Aries.
You want me to do Visagra? Wow. All right, well, that's it for the Observer portion of this. Now let's talk about the final live weekly NWA-TNA pay-per-view from September 8th, 2004.
All right, now it is time to get into NWA's TNA. And we start off with a cold open here that goes over 90 angles.
Dude, it goes I thought this was never ending. It legit goes over every single thing that is on the show, which I do appreciate in some respects, because I knew nothing, obviously, going into this. But as it kept going on and on, I said, whew, wow. Anything I could probably figure out later on the show?
Eric Watts.
Dude, yeah, Eric Watts, I need to see about, especially because they show hype videos before every match.
I wrote this down and then I was like, okay, I've fallen. Okay, wait, what? Huh? I lost my mind as I was writing it. I was like, okay, big night. We got Jarrett and Jeff Hardy. Okay, then we got a recap of the tag match, and we got what's going on here?
Yeah, every angle just kind of flowing into one another. So Eric Watts is a part of the show that we talk about here, and he is on the team of Sonny Siaki and Desire. And Desire, I guess Eric Watts was not the original plan for this. In fact, he was like the fourth option of doing this angle here. And the other people that were originally reached out to be in this angle. Now, I don't know if this means it would be in the match that we're going to talk about on this show, the 6-man, or not, but the original idea, number one, was Jimmy Snuka. He told them he'd recently undergone abdominal surgery, but would like to work for them at some point. Another choice was Abdullah the Butcher, but Dutch Mantel went to Puerto Rico and saw the shape that Butcher was in, and he can't move at all, so never mind on that. D'Lo Brown was also considered. All these guys were considered over Eric Watts, and I'm very angry.
What the fuck is the angle?
I just said someone was there to help Desire
Sonny
Siaki. Yeah.
Dude,
she had an ace in the hole, and it was Abdullah the Butcher.
Wow. That is pretty nuts. I mean,
that would have been awesome.
Eric Watts sucks, man.
Eric Watts historically sucks. Like, nepotism hire. Crazy that Eric Watts.
Yeah.
I wrote something down during his match that was
insulting.
It wasn't nice. Yeah, I guess we'll talk about it whenever we get to it.
Understandable.
But yeah, man, Eric Watts. I feel like we watch matches of his, and it's never because I want to. They're always just there.
Because are forced upon me ad nauseum.
Well, it does end with Christopher Daniels, the fallen angel, say your prayers. I thought something was coming, or like he was going to show
he was
up.
coming out. I thought
It was his entrance. Yeah.
I wrote ... What's going on here? I'm so confused.
The last two things
yeah, it wasn't Christopher Daniels music.
Yeah, the last two things I wrote was, wow, long-ass intro. Oh, shit, Fallen Angel Titantron to a Tool song. Wait, there it goes. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, that's Team Canada.
Yeah, I don't know what, that had to be an accident, I assume, which is weird because there was no point during the show that there's a Christopher Daniels entrance.
Yeah, I was thinking in my head, I was like, he's been here for a minute. Like, what are they re-debuting him, or like what were they doing here? But no, he was on the show, and then he wasn't. So
I think it was his Tron, and they just fucked it up.
They meant to hit Team Canada, and they hit Christopher Daniels.
Fallen Angel,
the Fallen Angel, right next to it. Yeah.
But I do love seeing the 6-sided ring in the Asylum. That's cool.
That felt weird to me.
Yeah, I thought it was cool because usually we see the 4-side with the yellow. This time we got to see the 6-sided ring. So it definitely was interesting to see.
Yeah, no, it was very cool. And Mike TNA says, it's time for, they hyped this up crazy, it's time for a date with fate. There's one line that they say later that I wish they would have said here of the big submission of this show, which is, of course, the figure 4 and, Jeff Hardy's submission that everyone knows.
I want you to take a second, everybody listening, and think what Jeff Hardy's submission move is. No, it's not the ice pick. That's Matt Hardy.
That is Matt Hardy. And we'll let you simmer on that until we get there. But there is a submission versus submission aspect to this matchup that I didn't know about.
That Jeff Hardy debuted last week. And it is so good. It's on the same level as the figure 4 leg lock.
It's right up there with it.
He debuts it, and then he uses it, and then I don't think he ever uses it ever again in his entire life.
And there is a chance, Tony, that he forgot what it was going into the show.
No, this was correct.
We'll see.
It is 100 correct.
Well, we kick off the show here with a X Division Tag Team Battle Royal.
It's a 6-team X Division Dominance Battle Royal, which... alone, I was like, I laughed out loud when they announced it. I said, that's fucking awesome. Okay, got it. So what this is an over-the-top rope battle royal where once 10 of the 12 people in the match are eliminated, the last 2 competitors will join their partners in the ring for a normal tag team match.
Yes.
That's crazy.
Yeah. All right.
This is a Vince Russo special. He loves doing the battle royals lead to a singles match or leads to a match at the end of it.
I don't know if I dislike it. I don't know if I don't know if I'm against it. I like this match.
It's a lot of nothing to get to where it needs to go.
That's fair.
The Battle Royal, everyone started in the ring. It wasn't, they said, this ain't no stinking 60-second entrance. Everybody starts in the ring.
This is a crazy, lineup too. As they come out, I'm more and more surprised. So out first, as James alluded to before, Team Canada of Petey Williams, and thank fucking God it was Johnny Devine. I was worried it was somebody else for a minute.
That would have been awesome if it was somebody else, but
It was
Johnny Devine always looks different.
Okay, I swore he was A1. Like, I was like, this is A1. I wrote it down, and they said, Johnny Devine. I said, how
Dude,
about
all
that?
his moves are divine something.
He's tapped in
They
crazy.
are.
He's like,
He's got it. He's got to figure it
he's
out.
like
He's a move
easy
guy.
money with all the move names. It's unreal. So they come out. I was like, oh shit, okay. And I legit wrote down, got worried the minute their A1 was on this card. That's fucking awesome. He's
That would have been
on.
No,
awesome.
this is Hot Shot Johnny Devine.
Hot Shot Johnny Devine, of course. Next team, Shark Boy and D-Ray 3000. Wow, this is based. Love
D-Ray
this.
3000 Asylum legend.
That's like the best way to put that, huh? Like,
Yeah.
he doesn't make it out of there.
He's on a few episodes of Impact getting his ass whooped. Yeah.
Samoa Joe definitely takes him out. To the fucking wood
Yeah,
chip.
man. He gets destroyed.
But most of the time, he's stuck in the asylum with ☆$ýrgrim_couch.
And he is not getting out of there.
I guess that was the Impact Zone. That was different. Fair enough.
Yeah, okay.
The next team is, of course, the best X Division tag team. So they say Michael Shane and Kazarian. Michael Shane goes on to be Matt Bentley for legal reasons. But they have matching gear, which I respect.
The
Kazarian
green,
is
they
the
like green.
coolest.
He is the coolest, and
That's his gimmick, by the way.
he lets you know that during the match as well.
His damn shorts say it.
Michael Shane is Shawn Michaels' cousin, just so you know. Just if you
Yes.
didn't know.
I figured it out after I saw the ponytail, the entrance, and the sweet chin music.
Oh, that's weird.
I thought it was a cosplay, but no, they're related. So that's fine. Shout out Tracy, by the way. TNA legend as well. The next team is Sanjay Dutt and his tag partner, Delirious. Holy shit. That blew my mind.
Delirious. Okay.
Yeah. I guess they were trying to do something with him. I guess I remember him being on some of the early weeklies. He was definitely an explosion guy for a minute.
Yeah.
He got killed by Joe.
He got killed by Joe. Everyone gets killed by Joe.
Yeah, I mean, Delirious is a guy that probably could have worked on TV, especially in TNA.
I think we've talked about that before, but yeah, absolutely. It sold a ton of masks too, I'm sure.
Yeah, like his gimmick was like total TNA gimmick.
Total TV gimmick, sure, too. Yeah, like he probably could have been. He had a WWE Heat run.
Yeah, like he would have been a good job guy in
Velocity.
WWE.
Yeah. The next team is, of course, the legendary tag team of Jarrell Clark, Mr. 630, and Mikey Bats. Mikey Bats! I love Mikey Bats. He becomes a legend in my eyes here tonight on this show. And the next team, or the last team, is the Amazing Red and Chris Sabin.
Dude.
What a crazy team.
What the hell?
You're lucky we didn't have the book.
Yeah, holy shit.
I tell you who's winning this one.
Yeah, dude. Fucking hell. That's awesome, man.
Yeah,
Like,
man. That's nuts.
in 04? Oh, my God.
Yeah, the Amazing Red and Chris Sabin. All right, man. Well, they're about to run the gauntlet.
There's a ton of Chris Sabin signs in the crowd. He's over his shit.
Yeah, he was the X Division champ. He the fucking king of the Ultimate X for a while. Kind of like the de facto X Division guy.
Sure.
And yeah, man, he was, especially during the Asylum era, like he was one of a kind.
Yeah, the signs said, the Chris Sabin signs in the crowd say, "Hail Sabin, I have Sabinitis, prepared to be Sabinized, and Sabin section."
One of them said SabinSection.com. They had a whole fan website for it. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, he should lose here.
Nah, man. Come on. Dude, this is like one of my goats, man. I'm not trying to see that. And
Sorry
the
about
Amazing Red, are you shitting me?
I
Dude,
know.
how do you have them in there and they're not the best X Division tag team? But yeah, Michael Shane and Kaz is the best X Division tag team.
Well, look, I guess because Michael Shane and Kazarian are, the boastful ones, they would say that, of course.
Yeah,
Oh,
the
okay.
fans would say that Amazing Red and Chris
Sabin and
Sabin
Red
are
are, yeah.
for him, right?
Oh, okay.
But dude, yeah, wow. If they cared at all about who was the best in the division, I'm pushing the shit out of these two guys. I don't
Hell
give a
fucking
fuck.
yeah.
Like at this point, I'm making X Division tag team titles, and I'm getting
Okay, so James, that was going to be my next point. Why the fuck do they care about being the best X Division tag team? There is no division for this.
Yeah, there is no tag division at X Division.
Maybe they were thinking about it. They were like, let's see how this
maybe.
works out. I
Sure.
think That would have been awesome in this era.
God.
Holy
That would have been
shit.
sweet. That would have been cool. Yeah.
Yeah, except for I guess the bad thing would have been is that TNA historically hated all their tag teams
And wanted to break them up as quick as possible.
Yeah, so and like the fact that they worked against it, like AMW and Triple X, you know, having a pretty legendary feud.
Sure.
And then of course, you know, like Beer Money and Motor City and things of that nature. And then Generation B and all that. I mean, they had all the pieces. But it just could never be the main event, man. Sorry.
That's how, I mean, I think that's just an issue. We've talked about it before where just places don't look at tag team wrestling as a draw.
The goddamn title has world on it. It's
a main event title.
It's a world title, yeah.
I mean, come on.
Yeah, that's how we look at it anyways.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, man, X Division Tag Team Battle Royal. Sanjay Dutt gets there. He cut his goddamn theme song off right when he's about to do the sprinkler. Jerome Clark
Internet
comes out.
legend with the sprinkler, bro. I remember that video going around forever.
Dude,
That shit meant something to me, man.
I love Sanjay.
Jarrett loves Sanjay.
Hell, he still does.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. They're together
now.
in AEW. Yeah. That's awesome. Yeah. That
sick as
Sanjay,
fuck.
man. Yeah. That's a Jarrett legend right there, man.
He's a beast. I like this match, by the way. There's a lot of crazy shit in this match, too.
So Chris Sabin eliminates Petey Williams to start this one. He's the
crazy.
X Division champion, so him going out first was pretty nuts.
Dude, Sabin eliminated Petey by skinning the cat and then grabbing Petey with his legs and dragging him head first over the top rope. It was awesome.
So Johnny Devine hits the Divine Retribution, which is a vertebraker set up into an unprettier.
Dude, did he not sit on Mikey Batts' head?
Yeah, he did. He did. Yeah.
I don't know if Mikey Batts knew what he was taking, because it's definitely gory special, and I'm like, oh, okay, he does fucking gory special. Then he just plops his ass on Mikey Batts' head.
Sit out unprettier. Yeah, this shit was like really nuts, man.
That's the Divine
That's
Retribution. Huh? Is that
Divine
right?
Retribution. I said, huh. All right.
He definitely, okay, in later TNA, he definitely does the Divine Intervention, by the way.
Yeah, he does. But this is the Retribution. He gets there.
Oh, I
It
wrote down
changes.
Divine Intervention, so I must have just remembered it
Yeah,
as
that's
Divine
what you were
Intervention.
thinking. Yeah, it's definitely Retribution.
So next, Kazarian eliminates Chris Sabin. Kazarian is the coolest, if you didn't know.
He is the coolest. Ooh, that's cool. What a cool guy.
Michael Shane suplexes Mikey Batts over the top rope, and he lands like shit.
Michael Shane does the most reckless suplex of all time to Mikey Batts from the apron to the floor.
He lands like shit, man. That's
Breaks both of his legs.
That's like a super young wrestler bump, too. He's like, hey, man, why don't you take this suplex and I'll just throw you on your feet?
I should have.
How about you just shit came me over the top? Nah, suplex.
I guess these two spots we were just talking about probably makes a lot more sense to Mikey Batts' performance later in the show.
So Shark Boy tries to hit the DSD, but Kaz catches him, and him and Michael Shane throw him over the top rope.
That was cool.
Amazing Red hits the 718 on Michael Shane, and this ends up eliminating him.
That's the 718.
Oh.
They all got move names.
That's his
Jarrell
height.
Clark.
You know what the 718 is? That's his height and his shoe size combined.
Combined, yeah, that's right. He's 7'1"
7
inches,
tall?
71 inches, and
18 feet. Yeah. I just thought I'd tell you if you didn't know.
Oh, thank you, Tony.
Oh no,
little
hell
tidbit.
no! That means he's like 6 foot tall with a size 8 boot.
Yeah, that's right. What's the fucking problem? It's the Amazing Red.
He's like Justin from the Power Rangers. Like he just when he transforms, he gets taller and older.
My Amazing Red. What the fuck?
Yeah. Wow.
That's a 71-8. Oh, okay. You want to know why? No, I don't.
Don't give a shit. What's Gerald Clark doing?
So Jerome Clark comes in and hits a poison Rana on Johnny Devine on the top rope, and he gets
awesome.
so up there for it, man.
Dude, yeah, because Johnny Devine's doing 10 punches in the corner on the Amazing Red, and Gerald Clark is standing on the top rope. Now I say, oh, that's fucking crazy. Yeah, standing, leaping, reverse Rana off the top rope. I'm losing my fucking mind. Anyway, Red's doing the 718 again.
He's trying. trying. He's trying.
Dude, Kazarian literally
fucking awesome.
grabs Amazing Red off the ground and launches him over the top rope.
I don't know if I've ever seen a deadlift Beal elimination like that.
Yeah,
before.
that was pretty nuts, man.
That was sick.
Yeah, that's the Amazing Red.
There he goes.
My hero. So after Amazing Red gets launched over the rope here, Johnny Devine locks in the Divine Penance.
Dude, I got fired up because I was like, wow, Johnny Devine killed this dude with a fucking vertebraker on his head, and now he's about to do the Super Dragon curb stomp. But no, he just does a fucking submission.
Dude, it is a crazy submission, like trying to rip his arms off from the back.
He's like locked up. He's locked up and he can't get out of that. Yeah, Divine Penance, of course.
Sanjay Dutt says, stupid move, dude. So he hits an elbow drop from the top rope to break it up.
Should have been a moon stomp.
That would have been nuts.
Dude, that would have been awesome. Wow.
Yeah.
Probably would have killed him.
I mean, if it was a CZW 3-way, he would have did it.
100%. He would have done it to his cock and balls.
It would have been awesome.
That's probably the most seen version of the moon stomp ever. That one where Sanjay does
Sexy
the moon
Eddie.
stomp to Sexy Eddie's dick and balls.
I mean, he gets in there.
That is unreal. Has
Sexy Eddie ever said, like, hey, man, that hurt a lot?
I actually haven't heard. No, I mean, even if with a cup, that's horrible, right?
Yeah, I mean, he lands right on. I mean, like, look, the amount of aim you have to be able to moonsault off the top and land directly on somebody's fucking dick and balls.
Yeah, impressive.
It's nuts. Yeah,
And
Sanjay's one of the
10
goats.
10 pounds of cock meat, so like, there's no avoiding it.
And that's not even a gimmick, dude.
No, that's a shoot, brother.
Sanjay hits a moonsault on Kaz and Divine, and then hits a double blockbuster, which Mike Tenay lets out one of the most exasperated, incredible. Sanjay then gets thrown over immediately after and eliminated. So he hits a double moonsault, a double blockbuster, and then the guys he hit those moves with just threw him over.
Well, he went for it too many times. He was bing, bang, boom, and then they caught him on the last one. He went for a double drop kick, and they caught him and chucked his ass over.
He knew after the drop kick he was going to go for the dick and balls.
Yeah,
They said, we got to get this guy out of here. So Kaz then knocks Johnny Devine off the top rope and eliminates him.
What was it? It looked like a jumping sick kick.
Yeah, it was either a knee or a kick or something. Yeah,
it was cool.
Connected. Yeah, looked good. And the final two in this match, Kaz and Jarrell Clark. I couldn't fucking believe it. I was like, wow, that's the boyhood dream here.
Well, dude, Don West also couldn't believe it, James, because it's them two left. Michael Shane gets in and starts fucking kicking Jarrell Clark's ass, and Don West is not having it. Oh, Michael Shane's not supposed to be back in there yet? Oh, wait, we're down to the final two. My bad. That's my fault, Mike.
Don West and Michael Shane are like Triple H and JR. Michael Shane goes, oh, son of a bitch. You are one SOB, Michael Shane.
He was quick to apologize. Oh, that's my fault, Mike. Oh, understandable.
So like you mentioned, Michael Shane runs in and he attacks Clark, but they eventually get set up into an actual tag team match, so it's legit a tag team match now.
Yeah, it's Mikey Batts and Jarrell Clark against Michael Shane and Frankie Kazarian. All the rules are legal.
And nothing's on the line.
Yeah, you're fighting for nothing, actually, boys. What are you doing here?
Well, so it gets to the end. We'll talk about it when we get there, but it gets to the end and like they don't win anything. They're like, they won. And I was like, oh, what are they get like the number one contender shot?
Right? The rankings. There's rankings.
What?
Vince Russo rankings?
Like, they're not even in talk about the tag. There's a tag title match tonight that they're not even like discussed for.
It was like a super nice thing to do because they were Asylum guys, I think.
Yeah, that's.
But damn, they should have at least got a title shot and let somebody beat them.
Yeah, hell, I mean, absolutely. I can't wait to tell you what they do at the pay-per-view, but let's talk about this match first.
Yeah, all right. So Michael Shane, he runs in, he attacks Clark, they set up in a tag. Mikey Batts gets the tag, goes for a springboard off the tag, slips, and eats so much shit. It looked like he ragdolled into the ground.
It's actually an impressive amount of shit that this guy eats. Like, I thought he was knocked out from how hard he fell. Like, AJ Styles does this as a fake, and Mikey Batts did this for real and died. It was awesome. And then they spend the rest of the match just grinding his ass out.
Dude, yeah, get Southern tagged, bitch.
I couldn't believe it, dude. I couldn't believe it.
We're in the asylum, buddy. This is Southern tag territory right here.
This is an X Division tag match. Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, and these guys are the best X Division tags. So,
dude,
yeah.
At one point, fucking Mikey Batts is on the ground. Michael Shane is trying to roll him over. Mikey Batts is in another dimension. He is not understanding what's going on. So
he's had a rough night, man.
Michael Shane puts him in a rear naked choke. Fuck this guy, man.
Yeah, so Michael Shane gets his heat on Mikey Batts, and it's heat. He gets it for a long time.
Michael Shane has forgotten all of his moves. He doesn't know he's a wrestler anymore. He's been dropped on his head 4 times tonight.
Michael Shane sets Mikey Batts up on his knee, and Ǩażarian hits him with a leg drop off the top right on his fucking head. This shit looks so good, man.
They crush his fucking skull. Backbreaker death sentence. Hey.
At some point, he's just going to stand up and help me.
I'm fighting for my life down here.
Fucking come in the ring and help me.
Are you fucking kidding me, buddy? Jesus Christ.
Oh my God. He got heat on me for 7 straight minutes and then leg dropped my head off the fucking mat. Dude, are you shitting me?
I've seen the entire Looney Tunes cast circling my head for the past 7 minutes. Dude, and they do the backbreaker death sentence, and then Ǩażarian looks directly at the camera and says, "So cool. So very, very cool."
He's the coolest. This is the coolest fucking guy ever.
Yeah, hell yeah. He's like the ice cream man.
The ginger dead man. So Batts hits a stun dog for a double down.
Let's
Tracy,
go. He's back.
Dude,
he's back.
He got so much heat put on him that this crowd could not be brought back. Tracy Brooks tries to hit the mat and start a clap, and literally nobody does it.
Dude, she's pounding at the mat, and it's like there's a small spattering of it, but as they go for this double hot tag, and you can tell she's like,
please,
come on. And, dude, double hot tag, and it's like the match just started.
Yeah, so Clark gets the hot tag, and him and Batts do a misdirection into a hip toss double team. Look cool.
Okay, what was that? Double hip toss catch into fucking flipping DDT?
Whatever you want to call that, they did that. That was
Mikey
called
Batts forgot what it was.
Divine DDT.
Divine. Why did we sign a contract?
Divine misdirection. So Jarrell Clark goes for the 630.
Let's go!
Yeah.
Can you fucking believe it? Fingers and all, man. 630.
Let's
and
go.
fucking
Dude, he's Mr. 630. Of course he's gonna do
he's Mrs. 630 because he missed the shit out of this one.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Dude, he almost falls up there setting it up.
I gotta tell you this, man. Jarrell Clark goes for this 630 here, and like he gets so over, you could have convinced me he could have gone over more.
Because there's a lot of room when he lands.
Yeah, he gets complete flat back.
Yeah.
Like he's flat back before he even lands. Usually when someone does a 630, it's pretty close.
It is, bro.
Yeah.
It's pretty close.
He doesn't give a fuck. He stops and then falls on you. Like that shit is pretty gnarly.
So I'm not getting with that.
He fucking eats shit.
Dude, yeah, he dies.
Man.
And that ring must fucking suck. 6 sides to do that
Oh
in.
yeah! Wow.
And then Michael Shane hits Sweet Chin Music.
Can you believe it? all that for Sweet Chin Music, and that's not the finish.
No, because Mikey Batts,
He's back.
he's here, and he rolls up Michael Shane, and by God, they get the win.
Let's go.
They did. They did.
Let's fucking go, dude. He is batting crazy.
Dude, commentary's like, yes, yes, yes. And I was like, oh shit, what'd they win? Nothing.
They won the match.
Damn.
That's enough,
They
man.
fucking win. You know what
They
win?
beat the best X Division team, Tony. That means they must get the X Division tag title shot.
There aren't any.
Michael Shane, Frankie Ǩażarian, Jarrell Clark, and Mikey Batts are all not on Victory Road 2004.
Wasn't Scott Hall?
Unless... No, Kazarian is in it. They're probably all in this 20-man X Division gauntlet.
They just run this back?
Single style.
Oh, hell yeah. They split up the best X Division tag team? No!
It doesn't take long.
Damn, Mikey Batts ended a run. That's crazy.
Damn, yeah, well, Mikey Batts' run's probably coming up here. I mean, they signed, and the week before this, they beat the Naturals with help of, I think, the fucking 3 Live Crew, probably.
They're on a run, baby.
Of course they are.
This is the Spike Dudley and Taz run.
That's a beast run, though. That made it to Mania, brother.
So James Storm, as we're told, has a back injury, so he can't compete tonight. So Triple X will get the tag team title shot against the Naturals tonight.
Oh, that's fucking good. I can't wait to see that. That sounds good.
Yeah, that sounds pretty interesting.
Yeah, I like that. I get to see Christopher Daniels' entrance with his Tron.
So we go backstage. Scott Hudson is with Christopher Daniels and Elix Skipper.
Scott Hudson says that we got some rather bad news. James Storm's back injury is worse, and I don't know how James knew this before Scott Hudson did. And doctors
Mike today gave me the news.
To wrestle tonight. Yeah, that happens a lot, where something happens on the show that Mike today either talks about. I'm assuming these are all pre-taped, because Scott Hudson either doesn't know shit or the wrestlers don't know shit that we've already been told. Happens all night. So yeah, James Storm can't clear. Triple X will go 2-on-2 with the Naturals for the titles. Elix Skipper is fired the fuck up here, man. He is jazzed. I guess I figured why later. But he says, Naturals tonight's the night. The games are over and the politicking is done. Fuck it, go, Dan. You better bring more of your A game tonight, because we're going to show you why we're rated X. And Daniels talks about, the mistakes they made. They were focused on the wrong target in AMW, and they should have been more focused on the Naturals. But, tonight they're going to get the job done. AMW, when Storm's good, we're going to have to do this one more time. Well, then all of a sudden, an unbelievable amount of cocaine appears off screen and fucking gets thrown right at the face of Elix Skipper. And then a chair comes out of nowhere and annihilates Christopher Daniels directly in the shoulder. Holy shit, it's the Naturals!
That's Christopher Daniels' hurt shoulder.
Oh my god, his hurt shoulder.
You can tell there's tape.
He's taped up shoulder. No. They're attacking his injured arm.
Very nicely.
Well, the refs come in and separate them all, and the Naturals get out of there, and Mike Tenay says, the Naturals are known for their shortcuts, but they've gone way too far this time. Wasted a lot of good cocaine.
Dude, Elix Skipper covers Daniels to try to protect him. I thought that was very cute.
That was awesome. I mean, why, he's not hurt. You can hurt me. I won't be as hurt as Daniels.
So I thought, damn, this has been a pretty fun show so far. I'm excited to watch the rest of this. And then all of a sudden, the next match is the following. Abyss, Alex Shelley, and Goldilocks, known as Goldilocks Evil Empire. And they're facing Desire, Sonny Siaki, and Eric Watts. And I said, yep, this is TNA.
Did they call it Goldilocks Evil Empire? Was that on the nameplate?
Is that really what it is?
That's what they said on commentary. This is
Holy
Goldilocks
shit.
Evil Empire. And she had more people. I think Jarrell Clark was in it last week.
Oh, my!
But they left.
Oh, goddamn. Escaped that goddamn shit.
Yeah, dude, the second I saw Team Eric Watts, I lost my smile. It's time to get out of the asylum, guys.
I can tell you what's going on, James, if you'd like to know here.
Run it down.
All right, so all 3 of the people on the not Goldilocks team have issues with Goldilocks for one reason or another. These reasons are Eric Watts is Goldilocks' ex-boyfriend. And he lost his fortune and was frozen out of his contract because of Goldilocks. And then
contract with who?
With TNA.
He made a
Goldilocks
fortune.
Kept him kept Eric Watts out of TNA.
Yeah, that's right. Goldilocks he was out of TNA because of Goldilocks.
So he couldn't be in Goldilocks Empire, Evil Empire.
He was kicked out. They broke up. And she found baby bear Alex Shelley. Sonny Siaki was forced to become Goldilocks' servant, and Desire has been trying to free Sonny Siaki from this for weeks. And Desire was the only one smart enough to read Eric Watts' contract, because the fine print said that they didn't really explain what the fine print said. There was something in the fine print that got Eric Watts back in the company. So you like this angle now?
Does the winner get a title shot?
This is a personal rivalry here.
TNA's not that kind of company. Come on, Jim.
What what is so Goldilocks was a backstage interviewer and now she runs an evil empire.
Yes. And she's
cool.
She's trying to take over.
I actually think this would be I would totally be way more into this if I didn't have to see Team Eric Watts.
I mean, what if it was Abdullah the Butcher?
I would have been like, wow, they cooked.
Yeah.
I would have been
Desire found the fine print in Abdullah the Butcher's contract, and he's able to wrestle in TNA.
Abdullah the Butcher was dating Goldilocks.
I would have been like, wow, they cooked.
Abdullah the Butcher, the ex-boyfriend of Goldilocks. I love it.
Frozen out of his fortunes from TNA.
Yeah, that is insane to say.
The story. That is the story.
Kid Cash ain't no goddamn fortune in nothing.
I fucking hate this fucking
this stupid fucking place.
This fucking young kid here wants to fucking do moves. Are you kidding me? Fuck this.
So does the winner get a fucking title shot?
Where's my fucking pyro? Conan, tell him that shit.
They just don't like each other or something. They they have beef. They have
who, AJ and Cash?
No, well, yeah, probably. But I mean, this storyline here, this 6-man.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
They could have just given him heat. They don't need to just lore, or do they?
This is a storyline, bro. I'm not telling you said that. Yeah, so now you know the context, so you're into it more.
Yes. Good. So, yeah, man, we start this match. Abyss eats a big boot from Eric Watts before Sonny Siaki comes in to hit a double suplex on Abyss.
Did you notice that when Abyss and Eric Watts started, I know it was hard for you to pay attention to Eric Watts, but I need you to, I don't know if you noticed this or not, but Abyss is punching Eric Watts. Eric Watts from punch number 1 is dead selling. He's done. He's like on the ground. It's over for
Eric Watts. Eric Watts is a professional wrestler.
He's a wrestler. Professional might be another word.
That is necessary. Say.
I'd put another word in front of wrestler. Shitty, I'd probably put there. Dog shit might be another one there for it. The worst might be a good 2-hit combo.
Hey, put some respect on the Watts, Dave, all right? The lineage of the family.
Yeah, his dad knew he sucked too. Come on, man.
Even he was surprised he was here. So, whoa. All right, cool. Sonny Siaki is now putting the heat on Alex Shelley. The crowd is chanting Ole. This match
is needed here.
This match has no heat whatsoever.
Dude, I'm heated as I watch it.
Dude, I'm upset. Yeah, I'm sad. A bit.
I can imagine you sitting there just grumpy as shit.
Yeah, I was grumpy. I was like, oh man, I had to write all this down. So Abyss pulls the rope down, and Eric Watts goes over and
takes
Abyss,
a shitter.
Yeah, Abyss throws him into the barricade, and Shelley then takes over on Watts inside the ring and tags into Abyss. Abyss then lines Watts, and he takes a Rikishi bump off of what seems like a nothing line. So I was pretty surprised by that.
It was a phantom clothesline, and he was already, like, Abyss hadn't even thrown the clothesline yet, and I think Eric Watts was upside down. It's fucking insane.
So Alex Shelley demanded to be tagged in because he's very selfish. He wants to get the win. And I mean, Eric Watts has been dead selling from the beginning of the match, so this should be a pretty easy win here.
Yeah, I mean, he sucks.
But of course, Eric Watts just gets up and hot shots him. All right.
Dude, what the fuck?
Hey, man. So Sonny Siaki gets in. He has a good babyface hot tag. Lots of blockbusters on this show, and we're only 2 matches in.
Fuck Buff. That's what it is. It said on the back, do all of Buff Bagel's moves.
Sonny Siaki hits a pop-up Samoan drop for a 2 on Alex Shelley.
Cool.
Abyss hits a choke slam on Siaki and hits the taunt.
Dude, he died. Huge choke slam and then Abyss taunt. I was fired up for it. That was my favorite part of the match.
Goldilocks then tags herself in, thinking that, Siaki's going to sell. He doesn't.
No, he does not. He kips up.
Dude, he kips up out of an Abyss choke slam? Fuck you. Fuck you, man. Are you kidding me? Who called this shit?
Siaki's up next, bro. He's the Rock.
Dude, I think Siaki's run is already coming to an end here, Tony.
Oh, his little rock reign is over?
I don't know if Siaki makes it out of the asylum.
He was the next big legend.
He definitely was teaming on Impact with Hector Garza or something. Come on.
That might be true. Or you're thinking of...
I don't fucking remember now. Damn. I can remember his head.
Dude, I remember the shape of this man. Fuck. Apollo. That's who it was.
Apollo. Yeah.
Right, sorry. Apollo way better than Eric Watts, who sucks.
Yeah, man. So Goldilocks tags herself in. Sonny Siaki no-sells Abyss, which got him fired, hopefully. And they stare down Sonny Siaki and Goldilocks.
It's like Rock and Austin.
Dude, it gets the biggest bump of the match.
He does the Rock kip up and stares at Austin in the eyes. Just one. It does get the biggest pop of the fucking match.
So yeah, man. Desire then gets tagged in, and then everyone comes in, and now it's a Pier 6 brawl. So Eric Watts goes for the 10. I hate this guy. Eric Watts.
What if he was Eric Wyatt's?
He'd probably be better, but sadly he's not. What if he was Eric Guyotts? So Eric Watts goes for the 10 count punch in the corner, but of course he can't climb the ropes, so he just gets back down and gives up. Oh wait, no, he gets up there. Second time he gets it. Nobody counts with him.
10 punches and then a clothesline. Awesome. All right, here we go.
Yeah, Desire then grabs Goldilocks by the hair. Mike Tenay says, "This is what we wanted to see." And I'm sitting here like, what the fuck?
What do you mean we? Yeah, we don't want
shit's crazy, man.
Of course.
Abyss then grabs Desire by the hair and then goozles her.
Oh my, but the biggest fucking moment of the match is here, James. I mean, like, I was holding off for this, my excitement of who is going to come out here to make the save.
Dude, there's no way this person's name is Georgie.
Georgie Watts is here. This is
Georgie Watts. Yeah.
This is Georgie Watts, which is Eric Watts' wife.
Oh man, so
she's here to fucking
she's here to yell at Abyss like every other woman. Why are all the women yelling at Abyss? Leave me alone.
There's 3 women surrounding Abyss shouting at him as he has Desire goozled. I don't know why Abyss has any idea who Georgie Watts is or why you would listen to her. Goldilocks is saying, chokeslam this motherfucker to hell. She's pushing Abyss. The crowd's getting fired up because they know Abyss has got to do the right thing here, and that's quit this fucking company at this point.
He's got to quit and go wrestle the Undertaker at WrestleMania.
Yeah, you're not making out of the asylum this way, Abyss. Goldilocks slaps Abyss.
That's what we call open hand slap.
Dude, they get fired up on commentary. They go, "You got 3 women coming at him from all sides."
Yeah,
you know,
this sucks.
Mike Tenay and Don West loved everything that happened on this show, no matter what it was.
They tried their best, dude.
Dude, they take it super serious, no matter how shitty it is. They're like, "Yeah, we."
I hope they understand how big of an asset they were to this company at this time.
They definitely were, yeah.
Half of the shit I didn't even care about, but like Mike Tenay and Don West cared, so I was like, fuck it, I fucking care too, man.
Yeah, sure, I'm locked
in.
When
they started getting fired up and high-fiving, I'm like, hell yeah, I believe this shit too.
That's awesome.
Yeah, so Abyss double goozles, but ends up just goozling Goldilocks.
No.
Yeah, man, that's Baby Bear 2 goozling mom. I don't understand what's going on.
That's not the 3 Bears story, but all right.
I thought that's how that book ended.
Yeah, man.
The mama bear gets goozled.
So, James, Abyss has Goldilocks goozled. That is the universal sign for one and only move.
The backbreaker.
And then Abyss hits her with a backbreaker. No, not a choke breaker. He just picks her up and backbreakers. What the fuck?
Wow.
Why even bother with the fucking choke slam?
Dude, okay. She must not know how to bump at all.
That's 100% what it was, yes.
And they didn't even get her in the ring to say, all right, just jump.
The entire turn is people.
Abyss could have very easily put her down too. Like he could have, she's so light, he could have just been like boom, boom, you know, and gave it to her like that.
The entire turn, the crux of this turn is the goozle and the choke slam. That is what he was doing at the time. And we don't even get that because they didn't put in they couldn't just show her this? Are you fucking kidding me? I was so dedicated to this angle. How can you believe this to me?
Abyss hits a backbreaker on Goldilocks, and the crowd goes, all right.
Woo. And then he goes, he does the taunting.
And then I go,
well, Desire gets the pin on Goldilocks and wins. And then Eric Watts' theme, which is some fucked up Queen Linkin Park mashup, plays.
dude,
I hate this guy.
And then
I hate this
Eric
fucking
Watts
guy.
makes out with his wife on the ramp, and it is the worst thing I've ever seen in my life, man.
I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know what was going on there.
Yeah,
I mean, you've seen an Eric Watch match. It doesn't get worse than that, though.
Yeah, it's pretty close though, Tony. So we go backstage. Scott Hudson is with Team Canada. Scott D'Amore is in his Bobby Roode robe.
So yeah, Scott Hudson talks about the last match tonight with Dusty Rhodes, potentially in the NWA. He has a 34-year history in the organization, and tonight it could go up in flames. How do you sleep at night, sir? And Scott D'Amore goes on a fucking crazy promo here. It's actually not a bad promo.
It's a good promo.
Yeah, he talks about Dusty and his history with him, and Dusty likes to call himself the American Dream, and he can't think of a better nickname for someone that's self-serving, lying, egomaniac that has never done anything to benefit anyone but himself. That's a perfect example of what USA stands for. And he says, Dusty, you talk about a boot tradition. You like to talk about the tradition of the NWA, but I don't think it was that many years ago that the first time somebody waved money in your greedy face, you went north, you put on the yellow polka dots, you dance around like the circus freak I knew you were. And tonight, for the boys, the organization, Vince Russo, I'm gonna fucking get rid of you. And dude, this last line was awesome. They say an athlete dies 2 deaths, one when his career is over, and the other when he passes on. And tonight at my hands, you die your first death.
So, good promo.
This is way too good of a promo for what I know this match is gonna be.
I know, dude. I know this shit ain't gonna be nothing. But like yeah, he made you believe in it. So
there was a glimmer of hope. I was like, someone's running the blade. That's awesome. But no, I fooled myself there.
So we go to a pre-tape. Kid Cash and AJ Styles have been feuding over tables.
They fucking hate tables and each other. So yeah, Kid Cash and AJ have been feuding for a bit after Kid Cash eliminated AJ from a battle royal, like in a shitty way. I think Cash got eliminated and then eliminated AJ, and then they brawled. And Kid Cash has been going back and forth with them. They fell off the Raven's Nest through a table. Cash Rona'd AJ from the top to the floor through a table. For some reason, also in that match, AJ was dressed like Grandmaster Sexay. I'm not sure what was going on.
He used to wear that. I don't know.
That was crazy looking. I imagine it was 3 Live Crew. And then the final showdown will take place. One man can only be left standing in their final meeting in a tables match.
And it's a best 2 out of 3 tables match.
That's not fucking said until like the match has already started.
Yeah, they kind of just throw that one in there, huh?
Yeah. Weird.
Well, it's AJ Styles versus Kid Cash. Best 2 out of 3 tables. So the first person to go through 2 tables loses. And from what I understand on commentary, you could stack 2 tables and then put them through, and that counts as 2 tables.
That's 2 tables. Yeah, of course.
That's a great idea. I didn't even think about that. I was like, holy shit, you could do that. That's awesome.
They didn't think of that either. They don't do that. I do love Kid Cash's theme though. Cash rocks. All right. Cool.
AJ makes his entrance. He's the coolest wrestler ever. Sorry, Kazarian.
I mean, this is a great fucking look. Yeah, sorry, Kazarian.
Yeah,
this is the GOAT.
Yeah, man. Like, there's something about this dude. Like, I don't know if anyone really captures that era more than AJ. Like, he just kind of fits that whole era, huh?
He's a fucking beast, man. Yeah, like, and this is like the black gear that was on Community. Like, everyone made CWs of this one too.
Yeah, they did.
So we start the match off here. AJ tries to suplex Cash right off the apron through a table to kick this one off, but Cash gets back in. They trade some table spot feints, which is a lot of what they do in this match here.
And this is where on commentary they say, by the way, the winner has to put their opponent through 2 tables to win.
You guys know that?
No, I didn't.
Well, AJ hits a flying forearm. Great camera shot on it.
Yeah, they look crazy. I actually didn't know if it was a forearm or like a clothesline or what it was.
Yeah, just kind of fucking moshed him. Yeah, he's a fucking... Yeah. We get a picture-in-picture of Kenny G, the trainer, putting a sling on Christopher Daniels. Kenny G.
Kenny G, tape that. Put some ice in that sling, man. Get him in there.
AJ sets Cash up on a table, but he gets off. So AJ instead does an acai moonsault over the table to Kid Cash on the outside. Very cool.
That was awesome. I like the idea of the move he was originally going for, which looked like, because the table's, lined up against the apron. So AJ, in my mind, was going to house show dive the long way onto this table.
That would have been awesome. Yeah, that would have been sick. So they set up a table in the corner and trade feints in front of it. AJ goes for they do for a while. It actually takes them a while to get to the first table.
Yeah, they actually leave this and come back to it.
Yeah, so AJ goes for a belly to back through the table, but he doesn't go, so AJ hits the fuckbuster.
Let's fucking go! That was awesome. I was fired. I said, holy shit, I love that move.
Dude, he lands like shit. I think that's where he got pissed off.
He definitely wasn't happy. No, the table is probably what really set him off, though.
Well, yeah, I think it's one of those deals where like you go, oh fuck, and then like you go to do something like very minute, like move a table or something, it's not going. You're like, get the fucking
dude.
So AJ hits the phenomenal knee.
The patented leaping knee. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
I didn't know the best way to put it. The phenomenal knee. Yeah. AJ goes for a German suplex, but Cash hits a whippersnapper. Nice. And then Cash hits a German suplex into the table. Mike Posey says, not today. That table did not break good enough for me, buddy.
I mean, what are you, a fucking pussy? Put him through this table.
Weren't you an ECW asshole? Wasn't I an ECW asshole?
Yeah, Rhino put you through 1 million of these, you little bastard. Break this fucking thing. Yeah, like he hits it and the bottom part of the table breaks, but it's like the crowd's like, aw, and that's what really G's up the ref. Oh, that doesn't count. Are you kidding me?
And so, Cash is like, are you fucking serious? Like he's looking at him like, are you fucking kidding me? Like
if AJ didn't have the body control that he did, Kid Cash was lawn darting him headfirst into this table.
He grabbed him crazy and just sloshed him into the table.
Yeah, like he was not trying to body slam him. Thankfully, AJ tucked very fucking quickly. He was going forehead into this table, man. It was nuts. And now Cash, the table's broken, so he has the point, and Kid Cash is in the ref's face, F-bombing him crazy. Now Kid Cash is attacking the table.
Just beat the shit out of it.
Kicking the table's ass. And like, it's an awkward amount of time where AJ is selling and Kid Cash is like throwing a tantrum, stomping on this table like a baby.
So Kid Cash tells the ref to look away and then low blows Styles.
Why?
Who knows?
He's gonna take a table point from him?
Cash then hits an X-Plex, and this is fucking, he's getting mean with these, dude. I was like, oh, baby. Cash tries to grab a piece of the table that he broke, and then Styles hits him extremely hard in the back with an enziguri.
He clobbers him with it. It was definitely like, fucking lighten up, buddy.
Yeah, for real. Up and over Cash goes. AJ hits a springboard kick, and Kid Cash falls through the table on the outside, making the score 1-1.
Yeah, you can fucking just kick me off the apron. I'll go through the table. Fuck you.
I'm going to jump as hard as I can into this table. For some reason, we didn't gimmick any of these.
How's that possible?
So AJ is messing around with this table on the outside, and he goes to put it in front of him, but Kid Cash just drop kicks him instead. And Kid Cash starts messing around with this table. And at this point, I think that Kid Cash is so over this stipulation right now, it's unbelievable.
He is tilted beyond belief. Now, the amount of time that it takes for them to finally get this table into the ring. I mean, like, I don't know if it was definitely not 5 minutes, but it felt like I could believe it if you told me it was, because
it felt like an eternity.
It was so awkward. The crowd is just like playing with their fucking thumbs and like laughing as AJ is struggling to get this table into the ring.
And they're like right beside him.
Yeah,
the crowd is
that's
so
what
close.
When Kid Cash goes to do it, someone says some shit to him and he turns around and says, "Fuck you, man."
Yeah, so the table's longer than the actual length of the ring to the crowd. So he's trying to drag it out
up already.
Yeah, he's trying to like undo it and not hit the fans.
Yes, that's right. And AJ has half of the table in the ring, and he's trying to force it through with the legs down through. The referee, Mike Posey, is staring at him because he's not fucking helping him. And
Dude,
AJ's like,
I would have yelled at the ref. You help me get this fucking, hold this rope up for me. I'm getting this table in.
Hell yeah. AJ is red-faced trying to get this shit in. They show 4 different camera angles trying to like make it seem not as bad. It's fucking bad. Then yeah, as James said, Kid Cash hits him with the meanest baseball slide I've ever seen. The table almost hits a person in the front row. Now Kid Cash is fighting with this fucking table. Finally gets it in, and it gets a pop from the crowd once he gets it in.
AJ then he hits a Pele kick. He sets up the table in the ring, but Cash throws a piece of the table at his head.
Sabu style.
Cash then sets up a Rana on the top rope, which he's done to AJ before to send him through a table.
Yes.
But who is that in the crowd?
Shit, I don't know.
That's fucking Dallas.
That's Dallas.
That's Kid Cash's partner, Dallas.
Who the hell is Dallas?
Lance Hoyt is here, but he's Dallas. He's
Lance
Dallas,
Archer,
and he's wow,
Archer.
he is green as shit, Dallas.
Yeah, dude. Dallas comes in and hits Kid Cash in the head.
Dude, I'm glad they replayed it because I did not see him hit Kid Cash.
Dude, okay, so I saw him hit Kid Cash, but there was no remorse or like accident in the way it looked. I was like, oh, he just turned on him. Oh no, okay, it wasn't supposed to be a turn.
It was an accident.
Yeah, so he hits him by accident, and then AJ knocks him off the joint, and then AJ hits a super Styles clash through a table for the win.
Which is fucking awesome, by the way, and good on Kid Cash for taking that. That's a scary fucking thing. We saw Jimmy Rave take an unbelievable one of those, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, it's a fucked up move, yeah.
Yeah, it was awesome.
So P.D. Williams attacks AJ Styles on the ramp and throws him back in the ring for
thank God I got somebody else to work with.
Dallas to kick his ass.
Dallas throwing Eric Watts-esque punches here.
So P.D. Holy shit. All right, so P.D. sets up for the Canadian Destroyer, and they're putting it over on commentary. That's that flip pile driver, that devastating flip pile driver.
That's awesome, man.
Dude, I'm like, wow, this move used to be the shit, man. This was like the coolest move ever. They protected the fuck out of this. If you got hit with this, you were dead. Like, that was it. You're not getting up.
It was a kill move.
Yeah,
it was it, man. They could have made him the world champion off that move.
Yeah, even if it was just like he hits it out of nowhere and wins just because of it, like they could have definitely done it.
Yeah.
Petey goes for the Canadian Destroyer. AJ holds on too long, and Petey has to put him back down again. He's like, please don't fucking hit me with this, man.
Okay, I was trying to figure out what it was. Was it because I thought maybe AJ didn't want to take it in where he was going to land for some reason, so he repositioned him.
That's definitely what it was. Yeah,
okay,
definitely what it was, because he wanted it like straight on with the camera, I think.
Which they don't use the shot. They use the floor cam, but whatever. It looks awesome because Petey hits him with the Canadian Destroyer. AJ lands and then slides on his forehead.
It was a devastating flip pile driver. Yeah, the commentary goes, oh,
he's dead.
He's done, man. Yeah, Kid Cash then goes up and hits the frog splash on him too. Fuck you.
Over a table, by the way, frog splash. He's just got to get his shit in. But thank the heavens. I mean, if I needed someone to watch my back and wait until somebody dragged my ass down the ramp, hit their finisher on me, my friend hit the finisher on me, and then they came out and made the save, there's nobody I would want more to do that than the 3 Live crew.
All right, dude. So like they were ringing the bell crazy, like WCW style, and no refs came out.
Not a single person.
No security came. Like nothing. They couldn't like have a couple guys go in and get bumped or nothing.
No.
Damn. All right.
Dallas could have invented moves by the time that they came out here, and they on commentary like, oh, thank God the 3 Live crew are here in the nick of time. Holy shit, AJ's just died.
He took 1.5 Canadian Destroyers. Like, no way,
That's
dude.
the nick of time. That's in the nick. Yep, in the nick of time.
Well, they're here. They're here, and they're unhappy as shit.
Dude, they didn't get their pyro on the way to the ring.
No.
Conan is fucking reporting this to Meltzer now.
They said, we're not going out there until we get pyro.
Fucking naturals.
We're skating out of here until we get pyro.
Yeah, that's insane. So the 3 Live crew, man, they had to get on the show, and there you go.
They're here, man. They're here, and they're here to stay, sadly.
So we go backstage. Scott Hudson is here with Dusty Rhodes.
Ah, the mega dweeb.
He says, good job with that Midnight Rider thing. And Dusty says, that won't me.
Yeah, so I guess last week the Midnight Rider showed up, which is like a old NWA gimmick, I think, where Dusty was in a hood. Because Dusty, I believe, was suspended or fired.
That's right.
by
He was
Vince Russo.
suspended.
Yeah, they explained that after this. So yeah, Dusty said, whoa. I was late because of the traffic jam. It was so huge. To get in the building last week and getting the tickets for the night. I missed the Midnight Rider. I already looked great. And he lost a lot of weight.
He looked good.
So Dusty is talking here, and he's putting over this fucking match, and he's talking about the fans always push him down the highway of life and all. And then I don't know like what happens at the end here, but it turns into him talking about Jeff Hardy, which I know like Jeff Hardy's a part of this angle, which we'll talk about. But Dusty Rhodes says, I got a vested interest in Jeff Hardy to be the world heavyweight champion tonight. And you know what that would do for me if Jeff Hardy became champion and I went to his house and I got him and I drove him all the way here in a Cadillac and all that stuff? I'd be moved up into a stature. A stature, my friend, that I'm gunning for. And that's what it's all about. What?
Hey.
What
Hey, this,
are you fucking talking about?
Hey, this just sold 80,000 tickets.
You're right. I was buying to see.
I'm
Jeff
buying
Hardy
whatever
and-
the hell he's selling.
I'm
Dude,
buying
I was
the
fucking-
stature. I'm getting
The
it.
stature of Jeff Hardy. is
Yeah, I'm getting
moving
moving
on.
I'll take 2 statues.
What
A
if I
Jeff
went
and
to
a
his house
Dusty.
and buy that big Cadillac and all that stuff?
Let that man talk.
I'm moving up to the east side, baby. All right, Dusty, I fuck with you heavy, bro. I don't know what you're talking
this is
about.
cool,
Get the fuck
man.
out of here.
Dude,
Go
like,
shit
yeah,
match.
they just sold 750 tickets to whatever he's talking about.
I mean, good on him, man. That was insane, though.
Yeah. That's what he does, man. That's what he does. They pay him the big bucks to talk about the stature of Jeff Hardy.
There he is. He's doing it.
So we go to a pre-tape. Dusty Rhodes, huge Jeff Hardy fan.
Okay.
Huge.
So this... Yeah, why didn't they play this before this promo?
Yeah, that's a good point.
Would have made a lot more sense. So all right, here's the Dusty Rhodes angle for those that are unawares. So Jeff Hardy signed a contract for a shot at the NWA title. Dusty Rhodes was flipping out at Vince Russo in the ring at some fucking show. They have personal issues between each other, and Dusty Rhodes is fucking heated. You sent me to North Carolina. I brought him back for you. I gave him my word. So I guess, I don't know if Vince Russo doesn't want to give him the title shot or what this is, but Scott D'Amore is pissed as well because Russo has been letting Dusty Rhodes get away with whatever he wants. Dusty Rhodes is attacking dudes and doing whatever he wants. Russo has now had enough. He wants Dusty Rhodes to fucking let him do his job. He's been out of control, and he suspends him. So Dusty Rhodes is now at a show with one Harris brother and a ticket because he bought a ticket to the show. He attacks Scott D'Amore and Team Canada over the guardrail. So he's super suspended now. And then the 3 Live crew introduced the Midnight Rider for a match with Team Canada. Vince Russo's in the back. He can't fucking believe it. He's like, holy fucking shit, man. The Midnight Rider, that's me, the Midnight Rider, hits an elbow drop, wins over Team Canada. Russo says, why the fuck do you keep doing this, man? Dusty Rhodes wants a Scott D'Amore match one-on-one, and Russo says, fine, but if Scott D'Amore defeats you, you got to leave TNA. And also, I'm going to be the referee. So that's the angle.
Yep, that's true. All right,
it's not a bad angle. Like, I don't mind. Like, Dusty Rhodes is an authority figure. I always am for. And I'll be honest, I actually don't hate Vince Russo as a authority figure either. Like, I accept that he's been around and he has stock and he's fucking from New York. I accept all of this.
Well, Dusty Rhodes sold 900 tickets to this show, so yeah, he can do whatever he wants.
Yeah, you're right.
So Dusty Rhodes versus Scott D'Amore here. Vince Russo, special guest referee. He's got the special New York ref shirt on. Look at the fucking bat. Drip.
Yeah, respect the schmear.
Dusty Rhodes comes out. They say they are standing on their feet in the asylum for Dusty Rhodes. It's a standing room.
There's no seats left. Yeah.
So yeah, man, it's Scott D'Amore and Dusty Rhodes, and it's I was interested to see what they come up with here because it was no gimmicks. It was just a match,
legit straight up match, which the crux of the match is no one trusts Vince Russo, and he has a baseball bat, so obviously he's going to fuck over Dusty Rhodes. Like, that's what this whole thing hinges on. Team Canada and 3 Live Crew are barred from ringside, so, like, there's not going to be any shenanigans other than potential Vince Russo shenanigans. I was like, how the fuck do they explain that Vince Russo's out here with a bat that he keeps in the ring the whole time? But Don West says the reason Russo has it is to fight off anyone that interferes just in case security can't get to them in time.
Well, they tied that one up with the bow tie.
Yeah, makes sense to me, right? Yeah,
I mean, I don't need to be spoon fed, but that I guess I understand.
So Dusty and Scott D'Amore tie up in the middle of the ring. Scott backs him to the corner and tries to close fist punch him. Russo hooks his arm to stop him. That pisses Scott off crazy, by the way. He argues with fucking Vince because
he did that to Dusty as well, by the way.
It pisses him off because he had the upper hand here, and he never, ever gets it back.
No.
Dusty hits the bionic elbow on the arm of Scott D'Amore. This shit means something to me, man.
They're working old school here, brother.
So Scott tries to use the Canadian flag, but misses. Dusty grabs it. Then Russo grabs it, allowing Scott to attack Dusty from behind.
Glommed his ass.
ʀᴇᴛʀᴏ then informs us, 1, there will be best of broadcasts for the next few weeks. And 2, NWA tag titles are on the line tonight.
How do you have so much free time to not talk about this match?
I don't know. They were going at a breakneck pace here. So Scott D'Amore goes up top, and he's going for that moonsault.
He does do a moonsault, and it looks good.
They mentioned on commentary this was his old move. He used to do this.
That's awesome.
He goes up there, misses a moonsault, and Dusty unloads the combo on Scott D'Amore. Dusty hits a bionic elbow on Russo, and then a bionic elbow on Scott D'Amore.
Okay, so it's not, he didn't like purposely do it. He's back. He was throwing a punch back when Russo was telling him to stop throwing close punches, of course, and he accidentally elbowed Russo.
Ass, it was accidentally.
It was,
he looked like right at him.
Looked in his eyes.
He looks backwards, gazes in his eyes, and then elbows him straight in the face.
He looked right at him and went, boom.
That was a complete accident.
Dude, I felt like Vince Russo was out of spots like all night in this match. I felt like he was just like, he didn't understand
he's not a
his
fucking
play.
wrestler. He has no idea what he's doing. Yeah,
He was the world's heavyweight champion.
I apologize.
You know you're gonna get back elbow. It's just be there for the spot. You know.
Yeah, you're right.
He looked at him and said, "Bah, bitch." So
it was an accident, despite him looking directly into his eyes and punching with it.
I'm sorry, Daddy. So Dusty hits a bionic elbow on both these dudes. Russo then just stands the fuck back up. Hey!
Not only are you not a wrestler, you're in a referee shirt, which tanks your XP and health by an unbelievable amount. You cannot get up immediately.
Russo kills a Legend's gimmick in the fucking asylum? Come on, man. God damn. So Russo takes an elbow, stands right back up, grabs the bat, and then Russo gets behind Dusty like he's about to hit him with the bat. But Dusty...
By the way, while holding the bat upside down, he didn't even have the bat the right way. He had it G'd up, holding it like from the top.
I'm about to _ʀᴇᴅʟᴏ, Daddy. So Dusty, you can feel it. He said, someone's holding the bat wrong behind me. And Dusty turns around and he goes, whoa, I wasn't going to hit you, man. And then Dusty hits the bionic elbow and an elbow drop on Scott D'Amore and wins the match.
A swerve. I like it, man. Vince Russo's a good guy now.
Yeah, he even goes to shake Vince Russo's hand.
Does, but sadly, Team Canada are here. The match is over, so they can come out. They jump Dusty from behind. Russo then tries to stop them, and Scott D'Amore is pissed because he lost and he's not happy with Russo, so he gets in Russo's face. Scott D'Amore and Russo are now shoving each other. Russo gets so fired up, he rips his shirt off. They're just punches are thrown. Yeah, just shoving each other back and forth.
Dude, what the fuck's wrong with Russo? Like every fight he's ever in, he just like takes his shirt off.
That's
like,
New York style. What the fuck do you know? So they're shoving each other shirtless, both of them. And you know what, man? Thank God that there's somebody on this show that after, I had a match and there's a whole group of Canadians kicking my fucking ass and 2 shirtless guys are fighting right over my dead body instead of trying to help me. Thank God that there's a group of guys in this company that'll come make the save. Here comes the fucking 3 Live
Dude,
Crew.
get these guys the fuck out of here. How are they always here?
We are gonna earn our pyro. We're getting that pyro. I'll tell you what, we'll do whatever you want.
You're not gonna get your pyro, but you're gonna get 16 entrances on the show. Here they come.
Dude, I love that throughout all of this, throughout Vince Russo taking his shirt off and everything, Dusty's TNA music is playing all through this.
Yeah, you're
Conan
right.
and them come running out to Dusty's music.
They're stomping Dusty out to his music. Reverse New Jack fight.
So we go backstage. Scott Hudson is here with the Naturals.
Natural.
And they are very proud of what they did to Triple X and to AMW's James Storm.
Yeah, well, Scott Hudson says that. I hope you guys are proud of yourselves. And they say, of course we are. You see what we did to Triple X? Hudson says, well, I just received word from Larry Zbyszko from the Championship Committee that there will be an NWA World Tag Title match tonight. Somehow this got to Mike Tenay on commentary and not any of these guys here.
Just getting that in.
Enough. And Chase Stevens says, who's left? We took out AMW, we took out Triple X. Who could there be? And Andy Douglas says, could it be Little Jarrell and Mikey? I wish it was. That would have been fucking awesome. Because Mikey Batts has 13 concussions, and I like to see what he got left in him. What about... Okay, I didn't know who he was talking about here. He said, what about the little clowns, the NYC? Who the fuck is
Puppet.
he talking about? Puppet? Oh my God. I thought he was talking about like the ICP, but maybe?
Maybe he just didn't know, and he was trying to... Maybe it was a joke, like the NYC or something, yeah.
Sure, NYC, yeah. He said, I know a team that strikes fear in everybody, Shark Boy and D-Ray 3000, which for a second I thought it was going to be. But no, well, they said, we're going to walk to the ring, we're going to walk in the champs, walk out the champs, we don't give a fuck who it is. So, tag title match.
Who do you think it'll be? Mikey Batts and Jarrell Clark? Well, they did win earlier.
They won not a shot at this and not a shot at anything for the foreseeable future.
They want a chance to keep their contracts.
Yeah, man. What the fuck? Yeah, why was it not a tag title match? Like a number one contender thing or something?
Because they had to do this fucking angle, baby.
Yeah, I mean, we're not diverging from Triple X and AMW. I mean, you guys got to wait.
Yeah, you don't understand how good these matches are. This is all we got.
That is what we got, dude. Yeah, this division dies unless... I mean, 3 Live Crew are begging for a tag title shot. You want that?
We're milking this for as long as we can. We cannot let these guys win.
Sorry, Conan. They're on like their second or third year of this angle. We can't just drop it now.
Yeah, come on. There's a lot of long-term storytelling here, asswipe.
You could go hang out with Goldilocks' Empire.
Yeah, he's going to Meltzer with that one. So Larry Zbyszko comes out here on the ramp and announces that the team that will face the Naturals is Elix Skipper.
Prime time, baby. I said, oh, shit, okay. I was like, in my mind, I was like, who the fuck is going to team with him? I actually like didn't expect who it was. I was like, oh, it's going to be like fucking Sabu or something crazy. Just because they always did that weird, like, have a legend come out for a pop at the asylum.
Oh, yeah.
Well, his teammate is none other than AMW's Wildcat, Chris Harris.
Dude, he gets a big pop too, and I was like, wow, they like leaned into the angle and trusted that the crowd would give a shit about this, and they did. And I was like, this is awesome. I actually love this idea.
Yeah, I mean, they put the strange bedfellows in, right? Like that was the trope here. But, you know, these two teams have been fighting forever, that they know each other so well. They're able to do moves with each other because they faced each other so much.
I love that. Yeah.
So it's the Naturals versus Chris Harris and Elix Skipper. NWA tag team titles on the line. Mikey Batts and Jarrell Clark said, what the fuck?
Well, Jarrell Clark said that. Mikey Batts said, holy shit, where the fuck am I?
I wanted to face for the SmackDown tag title. What the fuck's going on?
Where is Goldilocks?
So Don West says that this is the first time that either man has ever teamed with anyone else ever.
Well, to be fair, he said, I think. he gave himself a little room there.
That shit was funny as fuck.
That is insane. Elix Skipper was in a trio on this show.
Elix Skipper was ever only in tags ever.
Mike Tenay, you were there when he teamed with Lance Storm.
That shit was funny as hell, man. Good lord.
Yeah.
So,
what the hell? I think.
Elix Skipper should have just stopped right there. Hey, that ain't right. So, yeah, man, NWA tag titles on the line here. The Naturals start on top.
It's a fire-up start.
Yeah, but Harris turns it around with the big Thez press. His always looked crazy, maybe because everyone that he faced was always smaller than him. So he would just, God, it looked like he just barrel rolls him.
Pounced on him. It was fucking crazy. By the way, there was a sign in the crowd that Tony will appreciate. There was a sign in the front row that said, Hard 10 ruled.
Bring it back.
I agree. There's also a beer man out there. Do you see the beer
with
man?
The hat?
Oh,
with the hat.
shit.
Yeah, I saw that, dude.
Beer hat. That
That's
was
awesome.
That guy was crazy.
So Primetime and Wildcat ping pong Chase Stevens with punches until Elix hits a catapult splash.
Nice. I like that. It looked good.
The Naturals stay in control here, obviously because they're the more tenured team, and they stay on top for a while here.
They lay on him for a minute here, which is not the match I was looking for.
Real Southern style. That's how the Naturals just worked.
Yeah, I already saw one of those earlier and I didn't like it. I didn't like it again.
You can make a more interesting heat segment. Like your control should be more interesting, I think.
Yeah.
Skipper finally fights up and hits a backwards roundhouse kick.
His kicks look great, man.
He's good. Yeah, he is good. And he always looked great. He was always in good shape.
He was fucking chiseled. Yeah, man.
We get a double hot tag. Chris Harris comes in and just starts fucking decimating everyone here. I mean, this is the most Southern tag match I've ever seen. Like, he comes in and just punches everyone to shit.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, man, okay. So Chris Harris
looks big, too, man. I was always
he's huge, man.
Yeah, he's big.
Like, in comparison to everyone in TNA at the time, he was massive. Yeah, he just looked huge.
They should put him in a big white jacket. Let him fucking lose.
Just lose all the time. Yeah,
lose
put him
and
in the
get the fuck
singlet
out of
too.
here.
So Chris Harris gets Andy Douglas up for a suplex. Elix Skipper hits the cross body double team move that AMW does.
Yeah, dude, and he G's them up for it, and all comments just, oh, they know each other's moves so well, and because they wrestle each other so much. I was like, wow, that's fucking cool.
So Harris accidentally punches Elix Skipper.
Oh, he did it on purpose. Obviously.
Mike today said, wait. He might have matrixed out of it. I don't know. Did he hit him? And Elix Skipper says, fuck you, man. Fuck. All right. Looks like he hit him.
He tried his best to save it, and then Elix Skipper immediately just starts being an asshole to him.
Yeah, so Skipper leaves the ring, and he says, you can win by yourself. And
oh, shit.
Chris Harris like, you're probably right. I probably can win by myself.
Very likely I could. The Naturals suck.
So the Naturals hit a double flatliner.
That's not even their move. I don't even know what that was because the crowd doesn't even fucking bite on this pinfall.
No, not at all, man. Yeah. Elix Skipper. All right, so he says, fuck off, leaves. They hit a double flatliner, and then Elix Skipper says, oh, shit. And he runs back in. He gets stopped. Thankfully, Harris just kicks out of it.
Dude, I thought that was a good, attempt at getting the crowd, and they didn't. They didn't buy any of that. Skipper trying to get back in and them getting cut off, the kick out, no one cared about. I was like, oh, wow, I thought that'd get a bigger reaction. Maybe because
the way they did it was just shitty, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, there's no way anyone thought that Chris Harris was going to take a clean pin for the Naturals. Yeah, they're probably like, no fucking way. Look at this. Look at this guy. Holy shit, man. Yeah. Harris just kicks out of this stupid fucking movie anyway.
Shitty-ass move.
So the Naturals try to use the powder and a chair, but Elix Skipper stops. Chase Stevens, I believe, was holding the chair.
Yes, that's right.
And he hits him with another chair.
Dude, so the referee is off to the side, distracted by Andy Douglas, I believe, holding the
beer
powder.
man ringside.
Yeah,
you want a beer?
And he said, Hard 10 did rule. You're right.
So Chris Harris spears the shit out of Andy Douglas. Pins him. Powder went everywhere. That
was awesome.
Yeah, that was awesome.
And I can't believe it. Chris Harris and Elix Skipper have beat the Naturals and become the NWA Tag Team Champions.
I was actually surprised. I thought we were just going to get they get fucked and then Chris Harris and Elix Skipper fight after and it sets up another, the three-way tag at the pay-per-view. But no, they win the fucking tag titles together. And I was like, this is awesome. The crowd is fired up for it. Donwa says, what happens now? And Harris and Skipper are just staring each other down, holding the tag titles. They're not too happy about it, but, they're happy they won, but not with having to be champs with each other. But this is a cool gimmick. It's not often that I see this and I'm like, that didn't make me feel like an asshole for the outcome here. All this kind of leaned in together. This made sense. It wasn't like someone coming out and saying, you two are teaming up because.
Oh, yeah.
Like, both of their partners are out. Both their partners were injured by the guys in this match. We're going to go kick your fucking ass by any means.
Do we know what this led to?
I don't know, because it doesn't. Well, at the fucking Victory Road, I assume it's AMW and XXX. It is.
I would have done a ladder match and put both the titles up there and then had the teams face, and whatever team won would take both the titles back.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's a great idea.
Well, instead, James, it was an elimination last team standing match.
They probably had a battle royal first, and then last team standing.
Wow.
Yeah, Don West, after they win the title, says, "So what happens now? What do we even name these guys?" I love the idea that's like
awesome.
super important, like the name of this team.
That's what we said too when we were in the back when Jake and Speedball won the tag titles. Oh, what the fuck do we call
What
these
is their
guys?
name? Quick, name. So we go to a pre-tape. The TNA roster gives their thoughts on who will win between Jarrett and Jeff Hardy.
Okay, so the first team that had, because really when you're looking for opinions from the TNA roster, I mean, there's a lot of people you can think of, but there's only one team that I really care about.
Well,
and that's the 3 Live Crew.
You got to pick the guys that are up next. You know, they got a bright future. They're Pyro and
BG James is 48 years old. He has a bright future.
Dude, Batista, DDP, they were all older and they won world titles.
Yeah,
all
there
right,
you go.
come on.
Coden's up next with his hip.
Yeah, BG James was right up there with those guys. That's what I was thinking too.
You could have been an Evolution. Yeah, that would have been sweet.
Conan's hip is destroyed.
He's up next to me, said. Come on now.
Jeff Hardy is the guy.
Well, Tony, to your point, by the way, these up-and-comers here, 3 Live Crew, Conan is the first one to give his opinion on this entire match. They specifically said, what are your opinions on the outcome of Jeff Hardy versus Jeff Jarrett? Conan says, me personally, I don't care who wins the match.
Conan says, suck my balls.
And eat my ass.
Eat my ass, suck my balls. Well,
Me personally, I'm up next and you're up never, all right?
You think I give a fuck about a Jeff Jarrett match? Suck my balls and eat my ass.
Meltzer, can you believe this?
They asked me.
Meltzer, can you believe this shit?
Peel my potatoes and toss my salad. I'm fucking out of here.
Come on through, you fucking bitch. That is unbelievable. BG James, of course, says, my money is on Jarrett's guitar. And fucking the only one out of the 3 that gave a real answer was goddamn Ron Killing, who said that fucking if Jeff Hardy's got his thinking cap on, then he'll be the new world champion.
I would like to work here.
I like this place. Suck my balls and eat my ass.
Who wins? Jeff Jarrett and Jeff Hardy. That's enough. Eat my ass. Suck my balls. Yeah.
Just grabs his crotch.
He pees on him. Lift the leg up, Tony. We're gonna hump you like the dogs we are.
All right, cut. What the fuck are you doing?
Oh, okay. Bouncer, get a load of this.
All right, They're stifling me. Meltzer, get a load of this. All right, we gotta reshoot that. Oh, dude. What are you doing like that?
Holy fuck. Oh my god.
That is fucking funny as shit.
It's busting blood vessels in my fucking head.
Holy shit. Okay, so Kid Cash with Dallas says, listen, I heard if you're not cheating, you're not trying hard enough. That's not what you fucking heard.
Dude, just tell me who's going to win the match. Come on.
Oh, dude.
Bobby Roode picks Jeff Hardy. Kazarian and Michael Shane pick Jeff Jarrett. AJ picks Jeff Hardy. Raven says Jeff Jarrett better win because he wants to beat him for the belt. Fucking franchise is here, and he picks Jeff Jarrett. And Jerry Lynn says he's wrestled both of them different times, different places. My money's on Jeff Hardy.
Jerry Lynn in the glasses.
Oh, God, Jerry.
Dude.
Oh, sorry.
Take two.
I thought everyone was doing that.
So is he like a backstage correspondent at this time, an agent?
He was an agent. Yeah, that's right.
In 5 years, he beats Nigel McGuinness.
I'm not going to talk about how that fucking made me stop watching ROH because I don't want to hurt anybody's feelings.
Oh, man.
Oh, dude.
Oh, dude. That's kind of like Randy to Ram. So we go to a commentary bumper. Mike Tenay goes through all his best faces. He unloads the clips.
It's like me choosing styles for the photo in fucking WWE 2K. It's just an unbelievable range of faces, man.
Dude,
It's awesome.
He hits them all, man. They're premium. This is premium stuff here.
Yeah, the only reason to watch this segment is to stare at Mike today.
Yeah, I didn't hear a single word about what was going on. I was just watching this dude look down and then look up and goes,
Dude. Yeah. With the lips. Tenay then lists the lineup for the next 3 weeks because this is the last live pay-per-view they're doing. So the next 3 weeks are all best ofs. The first one is the absolute best of the tag matches in 04, including the 6 Sides of Steel match. 2 weeks from now, it's going to be the best of the X Division. Mike Tenay's faces are going nuts. And then 3 weeks from now, it's going to be best of the heavyweights in 2004, including Jarrett, Styles, and Raven. And then Impact on Friday, you'll hear from the NWA World Champion, no matter who it is. But mark your calendars. The beginning of a new era, November 7th, Victory Road on pay-per-view. Their first ever Sunday pay-per-view, their first 3-hour pay-per-view. And now let's go to the back where Scott Hudson is stationed with the alpha male Monty Brown. Now, they say that, but Scott Hudson is alone and has no idea that Monty Brown will be joining him.
he is not stationed with the alpha male.
No, he's not. Scott Hudson's back there and he's hyping up the main event. No mention of Monty Brown. And he's about to throw it to a video package to hype up Jeff Hardy versus Jeff Jarrett. And then Monty Brown comes in with, he's gigantic, a big yellow sleeveless shirt, a chair, and he grabs Scott Hudson by the wrist. And Scott Hudson goes, ah! And Monty Brown goes, what are you getting all jumpy for? And Scott says, you have a chair.
You scared the shit out of me, man.
Yeah. What the fuck? No one told me you were going to be here. So Monty Brown says, relax. The alpha male's relaxed. And you think I need a chair for you? The only thing I do for you is this. And he flicks him. He says, I don't need a chair for you, for Jeff Hardy, for Jeff Jarrett. This chair is for the alpha male to have a ramp side seat to find out what's going to happen on his Serengeti. And he says, it doesn't matter who wins, the stroke, the swanton, the figure four, the spine tingler twingly, it doesn't matter. I didn't realize how he was like saying something they say on the show.
Yeah, I hadn't heard the name before, and then, you know, if they would have played the video package before this, I would have known, but...
Why don't, dude, there's like so many times they should have did that. And tonight, after it's over and the unfortunate winner has the strap, you will be 1 pounce away from giving it to the alpha male. Period. Then he wipes the mic on his head.
That's awesome.
I do love that. Monty Brown, I mean, we've talked about him a million times. I feel like I've talked about Monty Brown as much as I've talked about Mike Awesome. Fucking love Monty Brown. Love Monty Brown. Wish I got to see more Monty Brown wrestling in my life. But such is life.
Me too, man. I think he would have had a sweet run in ROH if he left TNA.
God damn. Wow, you're right, dude. Oh my God. That would have been sick.
Yeah, they would have pushed the shit out of him too.
Hell yeah.
It would have been awesome. It would have been pretty sweet.
Oh well.
So we go to a pre-tape. Jeff Jarrett says that Jeff Hardy is an outsider and no outsider is welcome in TNA unless they are friends with Jeff Jarrett.
Oh yeah. So like that in the Observer they talk about that, like Kevin Nash and Scott Hall might be coming in here.
And they do.
And they do.
As Elvis.
The kings of wrestling. You can't in 2004, 2005, you can't be the kings of wrestling. Hey, that's not fucking right.
Yeah, it's fine.
I'm indied out crazy. Stop.
So Jeff Hardy has a techno rave in response to Jeff Jarrett.
What the fuck is this? This is the craziest edited promo I've ever seen in my life. I can't even understand him. What the fuck are you saying, buddy?
I had no idea, bro.
Yeah, dude, I was so confused. And Jarrett says it's the biggest match in Jeff's career and the biggest match in his career as well. And then they do a sweet montage to some club music of Jarrett hitting a bunch of people with guitars and Jeff Hardy doing some shit.
Yeah, all his moves are guitar hits.
Which is awesome. And then Jarrett ends it by saying, Jeff, keep your enemies close and your friends even closer. That's not
wrong.
That's not right.
That's a man that's been hit by the spine line.
Okay, dude, the spine line. It is time to talk about the fucking spine line. Have you ever heard of this?
Well, let's introduce it first. All right, so Jeff Hardy versus Jeff Jarrett's the main event. Sure. We get a tail of the tape. Jeff Hardy looks like a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. It says on the gimmick, it's Swanton versus the Stroke. It is Figure 4 versus the spine line.
I was blown away. I said, spine line? Because I watch a lot of wrestling. I feel like I've watched Jeff Hardy's entire career. I know nothing of the spine line.
Now, I am definitely, and I believe we all are, advocates of main event talent having a submission move.
Oh my God. I think it's the best. That's a
If
great
you want to
trope.
be a main eventer, you probably do need a submission.
Absolutely.
Jeff Hardy has one here. It's called the spine line. Now, I thought you should show it to me.
It should have been in the video package, unless it was?
It was, yeah.
It was? Okay.
I didn't know
He does it. He does when they're running it down, right before the match.
Okay.
He does it, yeah.
Okay, sure. I must have missed it.
I did too.
Well,
I didn't know what it was.
They didn't point it out, I don't think.
Yeah, they didn't name it, so I thought it was just, I don't know what he was doing, and it was a bunch of shit on the screen, so.
Yeah, well, this is a new submission move that Jeff Hardy invented last week.
And they don't say what it is until he does it.
That is the spine line.
The whole match, I'm going, wow, I'm actually pretty excited to see the
What could it be?
line. It could have been something sweet. And then, I was like, wow, I wonder why I didn't see it. And I guess maybe I should have realized very quickly why it wasn't sweet.
It died a swift death.
Yeah, or else he would have kept doing it.
So Jarrett and Jeff get to the ring here for this match. Yes. Jarrett slaps Jeff Hardy before the announcements, and they have to be separated. I was like, okay, build some heat here for this match. It's not like they had a ton of time left on the show.
No, they had 15.
So I was like, okay, he's trying to get some quick heat here to start this one off hot. Okay, well, that was wrong because they still proceed to try to do the announcements for the next 7 minutes.
Okay, so this is funny as shit, but I actually thoroughly enjoyed it because I don't know how much of the match I would have even liked, and them trying to spend all of this time, because I've never seen the championship introductions get interrupted like this. Usually it's like they start fighting and all right, the match is on, ring the bell. They are so adamant. The NWA Championship Committee board member Larry Zbyszko is there. He is so adamant that we need these intros to start this match that they are going to fight through all of them.
We have to do these. This is a formality. We have to do this.
I loved it. I loved it. Could it have gone shorter? Absolutely. Could the match have more time? Absolutely. Would I have really needed to see more of Jeff Hardy versus Jeff Jarrett? Maybe not. So I wasn't too bad.
Absolutely.
Fair enough. Understandable.
3 spine lines for me would have done just fine. So Jeremy Borash goes to make the announcements again. Jeff Jarrett bum rushes Jeff Hardy. They separate them again to get these fucking announcements done. Jeff Hardy then jumps on Jeff Jarrett. And fucking all right, it's time to finish the announcement, guys. Can somebody please hold these guys back?
Dude, yeah, and Jeff Jarrett has green shit all over him from Jeff Hardy. JB's back to doing the introductions. It gets cut off again because Jeff Hardy rushes them. They're on the floor now.
And then they finally ring the bell. Jarrett is busted open before the match even started.
He's gushing blood.
He's got green shit all in his hair.
Collar and elbow.
That's what it's all about, baby.
That is the NWA, baby.
That's what it's all about. Mike Tenay says that Jeff Hardy won WWF's tag team titles, and he also beat Triple H to win the WWF's Intercontinental Championship.
We fucking hate Triple H. If it done was high five.
So Jeff Hardy with a house show dive to the outside. Jarrett goes for the stroke off the second, but Hardy hits a bulldog reversal for a 2. Yes. Jeff is just doing shit to start this one. So instead of having because they already drew the heat early. So instead of having the little beginning that most NWA style matches have, Jeff's like, I'm just going to start coming out with shit. Double axe handle from the top to the floor. Bam.
I couldn't fucking believe what I was seeing, man. Jeff Hardy headed to the top, and Jeff Jarrett's on the floor. I said, okay, Jeff Hardy's about to take something gnarly into the
Sensational flip dive.
At the very least, a sensational flip dive, James. Double fucking axe handle.
Double axe, feet to the ground from the top rope.
I spit on you.
That's 10 fucking feet to the ground. I would have rather, like, I don't know, catch me on something.
At the very least,
double axe, feet to the floor. Holy shit. All right. So Jeff back body drops Jarrett into the crowd. Jeff then climbs to the top rope again. I legit at this point have no idea what he could even possibly be trying.
I thought that they were going to do like a table bump. I thought Jeff was going to like go for broke here because Jarrett gigged. I was like, okay, they're going to like trade some crazy shit here.
Jarrett probably said they fucking did tables earlier, god damn it.
Fucking Kid Cash, I hate Kid Cash.
So Jeff climbs to the top rope and dives onto Jarrett into the crowd, and TNA screams so loud it peaks the mic.
Dude, I mean, it was a sweet dive.
Gotta love the passion.
TNA goes fucking nuts, dude.
So Jarrett hits him with a chair in the crowd, and oh my god, is that the monster Abyss watching intently?
Dude, okay, so they already had, because I think they already had shown Monty Brown, right? He was sitting in the chair.
Yeah, that's right, on the ramp.
Abyss is also on the ramp, but he's near
hiding.
where the... Yeah, he's like kind of tucked away near a screen, kind of just hovering there awkwardly. It's very not intimidating.
So Jarrett takes Jeff Hardy to the balcony seating and tries to throw him off the balcony. And then Jeff tries to do the same thing to Jeff Jarrett and gets him halfway over the ledge.
That was awesome.
Jarrett then fucking nails Rudy Charles, the ref, with a chair by accident. Just gives it to him.
And it's not like a chair shot where he was trying to like swing it like you would, like if you picture someone, if I say someone gets hit in the head with a chair. No, Jarrett necked him with the chair. He did it sledgehammer style. It was nuts.
So they get back in the ring. Jeff hits the Swanton bomb for a 2.
Crushed him.
The alpha male Monty Brown is watching intently. Jeff goes for the twist of fate, but Jeff reverses to the stroke for a 2.
That
he
was
just
cool.
kicked right out of it.
He did kick out of it, yeah. Raven is here. He's watching. He's in
intently.
A straight jacket. He's watching intently as well, yes.
Jeff then gets locked in the figure 4 by Jarrett, and then Jeff turns it over to reverse the pressure.
Yeah! And Dusty Rhodes is here.
Dusty's here watching intently from ringside.
And this, my friends, is where we find out what the spine line is.
It's the Rock's shitty sharpshooter.
So I don't think it was meant to be. I think when he first did it, it was a clover leaf. Like last week, it was a clover leaf.
Oh, was it?
I think so. And this week, it's a not step through sharpshooter.
It's a Boston Crab to only one side.
It is shitty move.
Yeah, Boston Crab to one side.
Let's put both legs on one side, Boston Crab style.
The spine line. You keep that shit over there, Jeff. Don't you fucking come back with that. Yeah, that guy's a horrific death. Didn't know this move existed, and they probably said, all right, let's fucking, we're done with this Jarrett feud. You can stop doing the fucking spine line. This move stinks.
You know what's funny is he locks in the spine line, and Jeff gets out of it. Jeff Jarrett gets out of it very easily, and then rolls out. And then Dusty throws his ass back in the ring, and then Jeff locks in the spine line again.
I had even more time to not like it.
So Jarrett then gets the ropes, and then he goes outside and he hits Dusty in the head.
He punches Dusty, and Dusty doesn't sell to the floor. He just like kind of dies on the apron.
Then Dusty pulls his ass down and he hits him with the bionic elbow. This pisses Vince Russo off, who must have been watching the match intently. Runs down with the bat and he gets in his fucking face. Jarrett then grabs the bat. I love the way this happened. So Russo's got the bat. He's not putting it down for Jarrett. So Dusty's like yelling at him, grabs the bat, puts it on the apron, keeps yelling at him. And then awesome. Jarrett grabs the bat and he tries to swing on Jeff, but misses. So Jeff grabs the bat. Then Russo grabs the bat away from him. And then Jeff hits a flatliner.
Holy shit, man. I mean, this couldn't even be Chris Harris. Are you fucking kidding me?
Dude, unbelievable. Flatliner that sets up for the Swanton bomb. What about the twist of fate?
Yeah. Oh my God, you're right. That's a fucking great point. You just didn't feel like doing it. Also, flatliner, and then the next shot is Vince Russo is now laying on the floor outside.
Dusty murked him.
Okay, great, no problem.
So Jarrett then grabs a guitar from space.
He misses the swanton. By
Yeah, misses the swanton.
Yes.
Jarrett grabs the guitar. Where did he get that? It's just like he puts his hand out and then like grabs the guitar.
It was No Mercy style.
That shit was crazy. Grabs the guitar. Doesn't even leave the ring.
Yeah,
Grabs
no,
it. Yeah. Then Jarrett turns around and hits Jeff in the back of the head with the guitar because he's not turning around.
This is brutal.
Jarrett hits him so hard that Jeff forgets to roll over, and Jarrett fucking laying on top of him back style, and he goes, "Oh shit!" And he had to roll him over, and he rolled him over, and he got the 3, and then Abyss does.
Dude, okay, so 3 count. Don West says, "Don't tell me." Oh no! So Jarrett wins, of course. No one likes seeing Jarrett win. If you didn't watch TNA at this time, it was everyone hated when Jeff Jarrett won.
The reign of terror.
Yeah, it was the reign of terror.
He hit him with the guitar again.
Yeah, he did it, Bree. We did it again. And yeah, so Jarrett wins. Monty Brown is clapping. As James said, Abyss is doing his taunt. And Raven is laughing. And that is how we go off the air with the final weekly pay-per-view with what I would only expect when watching a TNA Asylum show is Jeff Jarrett main event shenanigans with Jeff Jarrett winning.
Because he's the goddamn NWA's World's Heavyweights Champions.
He's the king of the fucking mountain, boys.
That's my match. Not yours, Raven.
I mean, like, so... I like this show. This was, I mean, a little longer than the shows we usually watch. This was like 2 hours. There was some, some points that I didn't need to watch, like Eric Watts.
Dude, wow, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, even the Dusty Scott D'Amore stuff had some cute stuff in it that I enjoyed. I won't complain about watching some Dusty Rhodes. I like the show. They were heavy on video packages, which as a viewer 20 years later, I guess I'm not too upset about because I got context for the show. In fact, this podcast drops one day after the 20-year anniversary of this episode.
Oh, nice.
Oh, wow.
Which is pretty crazy.
Awesome.
That was an accident, everybody. But yeah, this is the end of the NWA-TNA weekly pay-per-view stuff. Yeah, to your point, Tony, I watched so fucking many of these. I definitely don't think I watched all 111 of them.
No, I was
definitely big early and then like kind of tapered out. I don't even know if I watched this show. Maybe I did for Jeff Hardy. But yeah, no, man, I like this show. I like this concept. It made TNA feel different to me at the time because like it felt like, obviously Raw and SmackDown show Raw and WCW was gone. And like I was buying these. So I had, another wrestling show to watch every week, and it was like, oh, this is fucking cool. I don't I imagine they would have
invested
preferred
when you put in your money, $9.95, and you're investing in this product because it was like that feeling too, like because with TNA and Don West, you're like, oh, I'm buying in this product, I'm supporting it, and then
from the
it's
ground
different
up
than
too.
WWE,
Yeah, it's always fun. Yeah, because that was the first time like I got to watch a company from its inception. That's always cool.
Dick. The Halls with Cox of Johnson.
La 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 la.
Jingle bells. Johnny smells.
What the
James laid an egg.
Oh.
Tony's deck broke a leg, and Dick the Cock Johnson got away. Rikishi's big, fat, stinky ass.
Oh, great.
Tony Atlas wishing a happy new year while getting his nutsack destroyed, Joe's son style.
Joe's son?
Aaron Cale. I saw Johnny kissing Santa Claus.
No, the
That's
fuck you
true.
did not.
I heard Tony won a slam dunk contest by 450 splashing his Johnson into a hoop.
I heard that.
All right,
That's
time to
true.
get into our news segment.
Oh.
Johnny shoves an entire baseball up his ass, crazy style. Slapnuts is for EVERYBODY.
Yeah.
It's always this is Deadlock and never how is Deadlock.
Terrible.
Me at Christmas dinner talking about give me some of them mashed potatoes, give me some of them peas. I had peas before.
Oh, Saga.
They needed a stealth soldier, so I put my hands on the hibachi hot plate at Benihana and I burned my fucking fingerprints off. I was going to make Jimmy Snuka Jr. the tribal chief and XWF dude, or maybe not. I never worked there. Or did I? Hulk Hogan won the TNA title in my universe mode and won't do the job. Help!
I would love to watch that.
Pussy monger, large mouth bass style. Cybred dude. Crazy Bone 98 XD.
Pussy monger.
David Jackson.
What
Jack Anderson. Whatever. I would let Nikita Lyons hurt me. Respectfully.
Go outside.
TNA and Carolina Panthers legends D'Angelo Williams.
Oh, he sucks.
Come on, bro. Damn.
Sorry, I'm sorry. I
Get him
apologize.
nothing.
Sorry, I apologize.
Luther Reigns starring in the Marine 5. I had peas before. Let me get some of this sugar. Ryan that good.
Wow.
Noah Sidebread was once 75 cents. Where did society go wrong? Llamas. All right, now it's time to get into NWA-TNA PPV number 50, the first year anniversary.
I didn't know where you were going with that.
What?
Yeah,
That's the name.
But I thought there was like more words. You were going to say something crazy
sorry.
about it. But
That's it.
You know what? It's funny that it's January 1st, which also means TNA is back in current time.
Oh, were they starting at January 1st?
Or maybe is it January 14th? In my mind, it was just New Year. It says TNA.
Oh yeah, sure.
But it's close. It's close. If
Yeah,
not,
it's getting there.
And this is only surprisingly our ever I think our second ever NWA-TNA pay-per-view review.
Yeah. You're right.
We did the first one with Corsica
Joe. Where the fuck was he? I think he was supposed to be in the cage.
Well, who they had in the cage was much better, thankfully.
Yeah, maybe.
Well, in NWA-TNA news, with just 1 week before the anniversary show, there is nothing clear regarding the main event. I want you guys to know, just keep this in mind with the show that we're about to watch, that this was the main event instead. The original plan was a three-way between Jeff Jarrett, Raven, and Disco Inferno.
Holy fucking shit. That's Glenn Gilbert. That's not Disco Inferno. That's Glenn Gilbert.
Yeah, that's Glenn Gilberti. You're right.
Glenn Gilberti, who was on the writing team at this time, by the way.
Of course.
So, I mean, that would explain why that happened.
Yeah, jeez, wow.
From the Observer, June 23, 2003. This one is this is a little bit of a long one here. This is, a 1 year anniversary kind of recap from Meltzer here, but some interesting stuff.
Why don't you get the 1 year recap from Alvarez? This shit absolutely sucked. One entire year of garbage.
Shockingly, I don't know if there's 2003 Figure 4 weeklies on there, so,
okay.
or else I probably would have.
Yeah.
In NWA-TNA news, just after press time, NWA-TNA will be doing its first year anniversary show, complete with the first high-profile U.S. match of 44-year-old Sting since the death of WCW more than 2 years ago. The original idea for TNA was to hold 4-hour bi-weekly tapings, rotating around 5,000 to 10,000 seat arenas throughout the country. Obviously, that didn't happen that way.
Holy fuck.
Much of what was publicly claimed in the beginning turned out to be a con, Meltzer says. Jerry Jarrett claimed he and his son owned 100% of the company and were using their own money to finance the group and had no interest in going to investors, even though it was known that Jeff made a presentation to Turner Broadcasting, which turned him down for funding and couldn't air a television show due to the non-compete clause signed while selling WCW's remnants to WWE. I didn't know that.
I think we talked about that. I thought we talked about
Did
that
we?
at some point. Yeah.
That's crazy. I wonder how long was that then? The non-compete years?
Had to have been years, right?
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah, probably 10. It was probably 10 years.
Yeah, it was probably 10.
Shit, maybe.
I imagine so. I imagine it was to the end of the deal that they originally signed because they
you just told us about that. I remember we did talk about you said they signed a deal and then took it away, right? It was like a 10-year deal.
Yeah, they were going to do the Big Bang.
08 maybe?
Yeah, it was like a 10-year in Vegas only deal that they were going to do.
Oh, yeah, the Hard Rock.
Yeah. So I imagine the no compete was pretty long.
Wow. Yeah. Damn.
And they didn't want wrestling.
That's true.
Jamie Kilner.
Jimmy Kilner, you son of a bitch.
Fucking wrestling.
They always claimed rumors of Vince Russo having involvement were false, including lying to many prospective employees. At other points, when it was claimed Russo had lost a power struggle, they worked their employees again, saying he was gone, even though they were working a storyline for his return. Then, when he returned, they worked their employees one more time, claiming he was coming back as only an on-air talent and would have nothing to do with writing. Sean Waltman quit over the claim that Russo was coming back and that he was directly lied to, although has since been asked to return. Bobby Heenan at one point, after agreeing to come to TNA, turned it down, saying he wouldn't want to work with Russo, but eventually reconsidered. Yeah, so there was Sean Waltman, so he quits, he no-shows, and then comes back. But I don't think he might quit again. Like right
Yeah,
after
I'm sure it
that.
happens quite a bit.
I think he does, yeah.
So TNA set up a promotion on a $200,000 per week budget, needing about 50,000 buys to break even.
Yeah, dude. We'll talk. I read some stuff down later too.
Sure.
About World Japan. I wanted to talk about that a little bit.
Yeah, that does come up. Somehow that comes up.
Yeah, and they spent so much money. We'll talk about it later, but they spent so much money. And TNA was spending a ton of fucking money too, man.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
So the story that the Jarretts were funding, like the story of Russo's non-involvement, ended up being untrue. Health South was the initial financing to get the group off the ground, but within weeks, they had burned through $1.6 million, and Health South was in the middle of a highly publicized financial scandal. Within a few weeks of all the original plans, they were gone. The rotating arenas ended up being dead after the first taping in Huntsville, Alabama sold no tickets. When the numbers for the tape pay-per-view shows had a marked drop, combined with the audience enthusiasm being weak for the tape shows, they recognized they had to run live weekly. First, they made the Nashville Municipal Auditorium home, but within a few weeks, to save the company, they cut back the budget from $200,000 to about $85,000 per week, including substantial pay cuts to talent. $200,000 budget is fucking insane, by the way.
That's
Anyone
crazy.
got that? Anyone got
If
that?
you want to give us $200,000 budget a week or whatever that
we'll
is,
take 85
dude,
as well.
Hey, you give us 50, we'll change the world. I promise you. Hey,
Dude.
Yeah, like for real, man.
Yeah,
God
really, man.
damn.
That is insane to think about. Yeah. It was those changes that saved the company. With the new budget, only about 20,000 buys per week would have been needed to break even, which was not an insane projection. In August, after failing to get loans from several different Nashville banks, Jerry Jarrett made a decision to close the company. At that point, the company's publicist, Dixie Carter, contacted her father, Bob, the owner of Panda Energy International, a privately held privately held family electric generation company with a power structure not all that different from WWE. Bob and Todd Panda, Dixie's brother.
It's like Ben and Jerry.
Run the company. And Mother Janice is the executive VP and treasurer. So I don't know how many people know that. I mean, I know we've mentioned it on the show before, but how early Dixie was involved. But yeah, she's involved before their first year anniversary.
Yep.
That's crazy.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah. That is pretty nuts that she was involved that long.
Because I don't think that's like talked about until like around them getting on Spike, right?
They had to keep asking for money and then eventually said, we can't give you more money.
They were going to close the company before the first anniversary. Jerry Jarrett said, this shit is done.
Yeah.
And supposedly here it says about 30,000 people on occasion would order the show. It was believed the bottoming out number is about 7,500 buys on the bad weeks, which is not fucking bad. 30,000 people were buying the shit weekly at some points.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah, that's not bad. And
I mean, they couldn't even get the TNA pay-per-views to sell that most of the time.
No. I mean, their break even was 20,000. So, but I guess 7,500 by week, that was fucking brutal.
Yeah, what the fuck were they doing that week?
Probably Glenn Gilberti in the main.
Yeah, probably.
Damn, bro.
And last thing here from the Observer, June 30th, 2003. There was nearly a fight at a show last week in Gainesville, Georgia, between Buff Bagwell and AJ Styles.
Oh, nice.
Buff Bagwell was mouthing off when Styles didn't shake his hand in the dressing room. It was a situation that had to be broken up. According to one who was there when it went down, Styles unknowingly didn't have the right etiquette in not going up to Bagwell, but that Bagwell totally overreacted in the situation. And then the lineup for the show was changed because Bagwell refused to work with Styles and claimed he would never put him over in the ring.
Well, look who's the NWA's heavyweight champion, and look who's a bitch with a hat. Don't speak, oh my god.
You shitty Twitterman. There you go. That was what was going on in the wrestling world at the time. Not a lot of WWE stuff at the time. They were fucking, just hanging out, I guess. And now it's time to talk about NWA-TNA pay-per-view number 50, the first anniversary.
All right, let's jump into the 1 year anniversary of TNA.
The toxicity of our city.
No. Come on.
Why?
No lyrics.
What's
No
wrong?
lyrics. Go on, no lyrics, bro. Little extra
what
drums
the-
in there somewhere. You know what
Sure,
I mean?
okay.
Come on. Yeah, so the show starts off with a montage of System of a Down's Toxicity, but it's a cover version that's not illegal.
Not the actual version. This is Vince Russo's theme song also, by the way.
Yeah, so this was like the coolest thing ever to me.
This is awesome, dude. And like videos like this don't exist anymore, and I don't know, like I feel like if I saw this now, I don't know if it's cool, but the fact that it's in 2003, I'm like, wow, this is the best video ever.
Yeah, they're rocking with some crazy shit in this video too, man. This is cool. So it shows like everything that's happened over the past year for TNA, and it's quite a lot, man. They had a lot of shit happen in the first year. Everybody is a debut because they're new. So like, D'Lo Brown, Dusty Rhodes, fucking Raven.
Yeah, Raven. Yeah, that's the one
everyone's here.
That doesn't count. It shouldn't be fair.
We get a cold open here. A limo pulls up to the fucking fairgrounds. In the background, you see a bunch of trees and a fucking wood shit. Like, it's very funny visual here. But this limo pulls up, and
it's got to be Sting.
It's got to be Sting.
It's got to be him. It's got to be.
But who is
Hopefully.
it?
Well, hopefully it's Sting. I would, you know what? And if I could go back, it would have been Sting. But now the limo.
I plus 10'd it. It was Sting. I didn't see it. It was plus 10.
Tony, I thought you would have stayed tuned in for this one because it was a relative of yours.
It's the fucking franchise, Shane Douglas. Hell yeah. Let's fucking go. Is this first time? First time
Yeah,
ever?
it's a debut, of course.
He's debuting to be the backstage interviewer.
Why does the franchise get his own limo? I don't understand that.
Because he was a big deal. Come on, man.
Because your ass about to get franchised. Come on, man.
Mike today says that's not Sting. That's Shane Douglas.
That's
oh yeah,
picture of Sting.
That's true. Shane Douglas says NWA-TNA first anniversary. Time to make some noise. Get the fuck out of here, dude.
Security. Get out of here. So
Shane Douglas.
We kick off the show here. We got Shane Douglas in a limousine, and we open up the show with sex.
Well, you get the cool intro.
It's short.
It is. So okay, maybe one of you guys more educated, maybe the shot of the statue at the top, in the intro. Mm-hmm. What fucking move is that?
He's doing an arm stretch. He's
fucks him in the ass.
It was definitely the ass fucker. I don't think it was.
Plex.
You said it was an arm bar?
Let me see.
Arm bar. That's one of my favorite NWA's moves.
Yeah, dude, a lot of Frank Sagan shit. Fucking won a lot of belts with that.
Yeah, they beat the shit out of dudes.
That's why Billy Pumpkin bought NWA, was because of that.
Well, they blow him up, so it must not have been a good move. They blow him up, and from America to Australia, that's it. That's the intro.
Yeah, welcome.
2 places.
So Sex starts the show here. Sonny Siaki, Don Harris, and David Young, of course, the Spinebuster God. Sonny Siaki, of course, is
The Rock.
He's the future of the business. The next future. He was an X-Division champion. I saw in the intro. Is that true? What the fuck was going on then?
That was the 7,500 bye week.
Yeah.
I saw him holding up the X title in the intro, the System of Down thing. I was like, is he really the fucking X?
I think
champion?
when he joins Sex, Tony, like they help him win the belt.
Yes, I'm sure they did. That's great storyline.
So this is 3 members of Sex. And they're facing
Sports
off.
Entertainment Extreme for anybody that doesn't know.
James, can you run over that? Just make sure people understand what that tag team was again, just to make sure.
Yeah, we got 3 members of Sex. We got Sonny Siaki, Don Harris,
Heavy D,
and the Spinebuster God, David Young.
Now, think of TNA's history. Think of even just the first year. If you're not familiar, you can at least think of teams in TNA. Okay, Sex is a faction. Who would they be going up against? James, who are they going up against?
Of course, you got the next future legend of it, Frankie Kazarian.
Yes, of course.
You got D'Lo Brown.
Yes.
And the Sandman.
Dude, what the fuck? Legit, these guys all make their entrances, and I'm like, I legit sent a message in the chat. I said, I think my brain just melted with what I'm fucking looking at right here.
You're right. And I think they say they hand chose Frankie Kazarian because he's like the future of the business.
D'Lo and the Sandman said they talked and went to TNA management and wanted to team with Frankie Kazarian.
Isn't that crazy? What? So Sandman and D'Lo Brown got together and talked about who they were going to have.
Sharing a couple of beers probably,
Hey,
D'Lo.
They walked in and they're fighting Sex, so they have to figure out who their third guy is going to be. So Sandman and D'Lo Brown walked into the office and said, Frankie Kazarian's our guy.
That's our guy, brother.
They probably like, oh, Sandman's drunk. Yeah, just fucking give him Frankie. Sandman also an ECW shirt, not TNA.
And they mentioned ECW a lot on this. Can they do that? Is that a thing? I guess.
It's on pay-per-view. I guess you're allowed to break the rules. Yeah, they mentioned WWE, Raw.
You know what? Actually,
Stone Cold.
as I was watching this, it gets to the Jerry Jarrett part later where he mentions WWE, and I realize why couldn't they just say WWE? Like if they were on UFC, like let's say UFC was having a show, they could just say Bellator or Strike Force or you know what I mean? Like
is it
is there something legal against that?
The only thing I can think of is it's like if you slander them by name that they could
but
sue.
Yeah, but you can bring them up, right?
I guess if you're
sure. I'm sure you can just talk about them, right?
You just can't call them like the group. I guess you probably couldn't call them like ECW guys because it's like WWE.
Oh, you couldn't use their IP, but I think you can historically reference things, right?
Yeah, you can't call them like ECW. Maybe you could. I don't know, but like
their team name couldn't be ECW, but you probably say that like
his name could be ECW Sandman. Yeah, that makes sense.
That's what I would have tried to do.
Yeah, that was his name.
Like when they did the ECW reunion, they couldn't call it ECW. So like
WWF Nation D-Lo.
If Tommy Dreamer was really about this shit, he would have legally changed his name to ECW. So they could have used it.
ECW Sandman is his legal name.
I love that idea. Sadly, fucking Warrior did it.
Yeah, sadly Tommy Dreamer wasn't about that, like the Ryback and the Warrior.
Dude, the Ultimate Warrior said, "My name's the Ultimate Warrior." Yeah, all right.
Yeah, great.
Dude, that's crazy.
If you legally try to get your name changed to the Ultimate Warrior, they should fucking put you in jail immediately.
Yeah. No way, dude.
You should be shipped off immediately to hell.
No way. Hey, wait, you can't tell me what to do. Yeah, we're not putting that in there.
My name's ECW.
Yeah, we're not putting that in there.
I'm known as D-Generation X, DX, that's my new name.
My name's Deadlock now.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. Great. Well, yeah, you go ahead and take it.
Never mind.
Yeah, we okay, you can have that.
Yeah, you take it. So it shows Sandman here as he makes his entrance, and I gotta tell you guys something. Sandman is not in great shape here tonight. I'm gonna tell you that much.
What do you mean?
Sandman is drunk and fucking fucked up as shit. Sandman is sitting for the ramp. There is not one damn thought behind the eyes of this man at any given point in this match.
Sandman's just the entrance, you know. That's all we care about is the entrance.
Come on, Sandman has plenty of thoughts. He's looking out at the crowd. He's got a beer in his hand, and he's thinking, "Yeah."
Like, how many more of these can I drink right now?
I don't know what gave you that idea, James. Was it that the fucking first half of the match is Sandman doing his entrance
in the crowd? Entrance over. No one's even referencing Sandman anymore. You see him in the background drinking beers in the crowd.
Dude, he's drinking beers and pouring them down people's throats. I don't even know.
Yeah, Tony, they're doing internationals in the ring, and the crowd's not watching.
So Don Harris is, of course, one half of the.
Sorry,
that's the most racist tag team of all time.
Come on.
Based on what?
Yeah, you got a T-shirt or something you can show us that would prove that.
Tattoo or something.
Yeah, we can take off his T-shirt and you can find out.
Don Harris helped set up the ringtone. He's like, "Fuck you."
Oh, you're right. TNA wouldn't exist if it wasn't for Don Harris. Okay.
Yeah, on,
Don and Ron Harris, known as clearly as the Bruise Brothers, or the Harris Brothers, of course.
The DOA
or the racist guys. The WCW.
No, Tony, no, they fucking come on.
You might be thinking something. This is sex, Tony. This is not the Bruise Brothers or the Harris Brothers. You notice Ron Harris is not here. So Don Harris, David Young, and Sonny Siaki, and I sat here and I thought for a second. I was like, why the fuck would Ron Harris not be in this match? Why would they have Don Harris and not Ron also in the match?
That's what Scott Steiner was also asking.
And I looked at it, and apparently David Young and Sonny Siaki challenged for the tag team titles in like 2 weeks. Do they win any matches on the way there? No, they do not.
Is Ron Harris even here?
He shows up at the end here, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Remember he runs in at the end of the match? That's why he wasn't in the match.
Hold on. We got a banger to talk about here. Come
on. Dude, I'll be completely honest, guys. I completely forgot he runs in at the end here.
Yeah, dude, that was Ronnie.
That was old Ronnie.
That's why he's not booked in the match, James. That explains it all, because he's got to.
Because he has to run in, of course.
Storytelling, brother. We're telling stories here on this fucking sex. I'll tell you what.
So Don Harris, of course, one half of the Harris brothers, he hits a black hole slam on D'Lo Brown, and D'Lo just gets back up, just not going to sell that one.
Well, Sandman's doing his entrance. There's no reason to fucking sell. No one's paying attention.
Because there it hits the Back to the Future.
Yeah, that's not. You can't just do that.
Yeah, that's the Ocean Cyclone Suplex, but instead of a straight jacket, it's arms out cross style. Good.
Well, Sandman is now bumming cigarettes off of fans in the front row.
He's not going to join this match.
That's crazy.
He never gets on the apron once.
Yeah, he's not interested in this. He has to think about the Hard 10 tournament. Come on, guys. Next
and the
week,
hard
10
coke that he's doing in the back after this match.
Dude, come on, 10. Next week, Sandman got 10 points to get, right? So Sandman's facing next week against Sonny Siaki.
That's just the UWF rules in 2002, bro.
It is. It's UWF in reverse. That's
You're right.
crazy.
Yeah.
Sandman is so fucked up that he is now on the outside of the ring, and Don Harris is giving him punches on the outside, and he is HBK selling these punches on the outside.
He is frailing like this is the main event of WrestleMania. It's unbelievable. You gotta please don't disregard that David Young does the spine buster that he's famous for in this match.
Of course he does. Of course he does.
God. David
That's
Young,
what he does.
He is here for so long. He is here for so long. He was a wild side guy, right?
He was a wild side guy.
He is
and
a
then
wild
after
side
this,
guy.
he becomes a diamond in the rough. He's
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
you're
right.
right.
Simon
David
Diamond
Young
and
is
shit.
Simon
Yeah.
Diamond.
Oh
They
my
challenged the
God.
tag titles a lot too.
Yeah. And then his like gimmick is like he's a loser, which is, well, you know, when you look
Come
at
on. Come on. So D'Lo hits the 180 low down on David Young and wins the match.
it, that was awesome, by the way.
It was cool. D'Lo's very good at this point.
Yeah, he is. He's fucking ready to go, and they're gonna put him with David Young.
Yeah, well, he's the king of this bomb buster.
He is.
So Sandman then gets in the ring finally for the first time in this match. The match is over. And he gives everybody beers. And on commentary, they say, oh, that's why Sandman was here. He was here to give everybody beers after the match.
No, he's in the match.
Of course.
It's a 6-man.
So Sex attacks Sandman.
Yes.
And of course, that would be above average Mike Sanders and Ron Harris.
So David Young and Mike Sanders are holding Sandman's arms Jesus style while Sonny Siaki beats him with a cane. And then all of a sudden, Sting is here to make the save. And he doesn't look too happy about it.
Dude, they fucked it up here, man. They didn't play Sting's music. What's going on here?
Come on, they played that.
Dude, Sting.
No, not when he came out. Not when he came out. He didn't get the pop from the music. You know, they got to play the music for him running.
Well,
they didn't do it.
Yeah, I mean, well, fucking homeboy's getting his ass whooped, Tony. You got to get down there.
Sure.
Sting and get down. Sting and Jarrett make the save for Frankie Kazarian, D'Lo Brown, and the save.
Well, Sting and Jeff Jarrett were just in the office asking for Frankie Kazarian.
Sting and Jeff Jarrett go to attack Mike Sanders, Ron Harris, Don Harris, David Young.
Big angle. Big angle.
This is Sting's. I just want to make sure we all just ask before we get to the main event of this evening. This is Sting's first American match since WCW.
That's right.
He just came down here to save Frankie Kazarian, D'Lo Brown, the Sandman.
He's got to watch out for the spine buster, you know? He hits a spine buster.
It's over at that point.
Sex is destroying wrestling, and Sting has to stop it. No more sex.
Sting says stop sex.
Stop
No more
having
sex, you guys.
No sex for Sting.
So Sting points at David Young with the bat, which is like a career moment for the god of the
Sting.
spine buster.
I got WrestleMania 17 vibes here. Like Limp Bizkit start playing in my head here.
Tony,
Just
Sting showed up to the venue and he pushed past everybody and he went up and he shook David Young's hand. He
went to management and said, I want an in-ring angle with David Young.
He didn't shake Buff Bagwell or AJ Styles' hands. He shook David Young's hand.
He pushed past him. Get the fuck out of the way.
I heard you got a damn good spine buster, kid.
Shake my hand.
I want to shake his hand.
Sting and Destroyer's playing in his head.
No, Sammy, get the fuck.
I mean, yeah, get the fuck out of here, Jay.
I got a cold one for you.
Get the
Get out of here, man. I'm
Back
talking to
off.
David Young.
You stink like shit.
You smell like cigarettes and feces.
God damn. It's like this every week here. David Young says, yes, Stinger. It's just like that here. I'll tell you that.
Well, thankfully, I got you, David Young. Me and you.
If there's anyone I know I got David Young.
Anybody's got my back. It's the master of the spine buster.
So Sting points at David Young with the bat. And David Young says, hey, I'm just trying to do business. So he steps out of the way and he steps out of the way right to the left and Jeff Jarrett with the guitar.
Dude, brains him with the fucking guitar. Yeah, just annihilates him, and but that's a good rub for David Young, and he's up next.
Those are the three pillars of fucking NWA-TNA. It's Sting, Jeff Jarrett, David Young. There is triangular.
I mean, if you were pitching that to me, I got $200,000 for your ass
every week.
Every week.
David Young probably heard $200,000 and shit his fucking drawer. He said, "Why did I get paid $45 this week?"
Sam had heard that and started doing more crack. Yeah.
There you go. That's the first match of the anniversary here.
Unbelievable way to start the show.
Dude, crowd was hot for Sting, though. I'll tell you that. They were going crazy for Sting.
It's a good crowd all night, actually.
Yeah, I mean, they're excited to be here for TNA. They believe in the movement. They do.
Good house, too.
Yeah. I mean, this is a big sticking point for TNA for the first, probably until like 2009-ish.
Yes.
That this is a real movement. Like like you believe in this. Like if you're there, you believe in this. That's just kind of how it works.
Yeah, absolutely.
It was awesome.
It changes. That changes very drastically.
It changes pretty soon.
Yeah. So Mike Tenay and Don West are ringside. Don West in the velour shirt.
Yeah, he's like 23 here.
Men just aged crazy back then. Now I'll tell you this much. I like the way this is set up. So they have the commentary mic, but they also have the house mic, so like
the people can hear them. Yeah.
So yeah, the way that they structure this is they're talking to the live crowd, but also talking to the home crowd. I like that. That's cool.
Yeah, I mean, the crowd pops
for everything.
Yeah, all the announcements, Tony. Yeah.
Because they don't have like a big screen; they just have little TVs.
Yeah.
So like they have to make these announcements because they're not like popping up.
Someone's got to see that shit.
Yeah, you got to look at the little TVs. So they announced that Konnan and Armando Cantero are the new Spanish announce team.
And then they cut to a shot, and here they are, hanging out with a big-ass TV. Stop looking on shit, man.
Konnan wearing a Mike Vick jersey. Armando looking at it, he's like, TNA.
Check out this TV. What is this?
Don West then announces the following matches. We have Paul London versus Chris Sabin for the X title.
Based.
We have Jerry Lynn versus Justin Credible in a grudge match.
All right.
We have New Jack versus Mike Sanders in a Hard 10 semifinal tournament match.
Getting crazier as you go along here.
And we have Kid Cash and Vince Russo's State of the Union addresses tonight.
State of the Union!
And also, Sting and Jeff Jarrett will face AJ Styles and a partner that not even he knows.
So, how is that? It was Vince Russo had a partner for him, and he said, just trust me? Trust me, Stinger?
I'm sure they were going to announce it, and they said, ooh, he might not show up. And they said, yeah, that's true.
Oh, yeah, you know what? That's a good call.
Wow, okay.
And by AJ's reaction, I don't even know until he came out that they knew he was there.
Yeah, like even during it, like the music hit, and AJ's like, I don't.
Yeah, he didn't seem too happy about it.
No, he didn't. It shows a video package of some of TNA's craziest moments in the past year.
The TNA flashback.
You got all these damn debuts.
Yeah, you got Roddy Piper cutting a promo where he says Vince Russo killed Owen Hart. That's how they started off that one. That was pretty crazy.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah, crazy promo.
Jeff Jarrett confronts Sex and tells him he's never going to get sex. Ooh. And calls Russo a pompous, arrogant Yankee son of a bitch. And he jumps him. Vince Russo and Dusty Rhodes squared off. And Vince Russo said he always wanted to slap his ridiculous birthmark off his enormous gut. And then Dusty Rhodes says, bring your tiny ass in here.
Okay.
They ain't no time like now. It cuts back to the arena, and all you hear is, fuck you! And that's Vince Russo's intro.
No, it's fuck
you.
They try to like censor it, but it's not censored. It's like the weirdest censor ever.
It's fucking hilarious, man.
So now it's time for the Vince Russo State of the Union address.
This is fucking horrible.
This is crazy.
Oh, come on, you guys.
No, this sucks ass.
So Russo starts by asking everyone if they like his new hairstyle.
Yeah, he looks like Mike Awesome in the 70s guy gimmick.
Oh, he
That's
does.
exactly what this looks like.
Got a little fucking flow through there. It looks good on him.
And the TNA cage dancers are waving at me, by the way. Me, specifically.
Oh, you?
Yeah, me.
They're shaking their ass for me. Yeah, it's like that.
Oh, wow.
So
Sad,
Russo
man.
asked everyone if they like his... Oh, yeah, sorry, it ain't like that for you. So Russo asked everyone if they like his new hairstyle because it costs more money than most of their trailers do.
Is that right?
Because we're in the South, you see.
It cuts to Mike Tenay ringside. He is pissed.
Dude, today face crazy. Who's fucking paying that much for a haircut? You got worked, brother.
Hell nah. Yo, I bet you that haircut, $200,000 a week. Hey, somebody's getting a nice haircut. You know what I mean?
Let me get half.
Yo, someone get this fucking, he smells like shit.
Sorry. So it's okay, Hack.
So Russo's 8-year-old daughter told him to go back to TNA because those rednecks at TNA cannot wipe their ass without you.
Well, and that's good. I mean, that's a charitable thing to go back to TNA for because people can't wipe their ass. Sandman might need help with that.
Swamp ass is rampant out in the fairgrounds. I guarantee it.
They cut to a shirt in the crowd, but it was blurred. You have any idea what that was?
I don't know. It was like crazy blurred.
It had, in my mind, it was like a WCW shirt.
I think it was like the fuck you plex or whatever from the beginning, NWA style.
Oh,
it was just it was a little more drawn out.
Yeah. It was zoomed in on it.
So Russo says that these people threw Jeff Jarrett away like a used condom, and now he's back.
Yeah, he's talking about the North and the South and what the differences are between the two, and he says, the North is about power and leadership and money, and the South is about, James, let me know if this is true. The South is about kissing cousins. Is that one? Yes.
I live in North Carolina.
Well, from what I understand, it's the South. No.
Well, that's it's a debate that seems to happen a lot on TikTok. I don't really know why.
Well, kissing cousins, willing barnyard animals, and
that's like Midian's thing.
He's from the South.
Well, his mindset is, that's for true.
Yes, he is.
Also, in a total disregard. Well, I guess he was Southern Justice too. Yeah, maybe he was. And a total disregard for loyalty. And you people know exactly what I'm talking about. And yeah, they threw Jeff Jarrett away like a used condom. But you got your wish, and now Vince Russo is back. But this time he's not doing it alone because he will stand side by side with someone who is the best to ever play the game. He was better than Shawn Michaels. He is better than Bret Hart. And he is better than Sting. He is the NWA World Champion. You pieces of shit. Give it up for AJ Styles.
Dude, okay. AJ Styles, I love this Titantron here.
So do I. It's so good.
It is.
Dude,
good.
There is only one intro is fucking awesome.
It is. And he is the man. He's the man.
Every day in my life.
AJ comes out with the NWA World's title holding his dick.
Grabbing his cock.
It's really like that. It's like that in the fairgrounds.
Ain't that right, Vince?
You know what's fucking crazy, and this is a thing that happens to AJ for the rest of his career. They have him as a heel, and they love this fucking guy. They can't get enough of him.
That's obviously why they put Russo with him, because they, the only way to get anyone to dislike AJ Styles is if you put the guy that everyone thinks is the biggest piece of shit ever with him.
Isn't that First off, can we talk about how crazy that can you imagine having the white hot fucking best baby face? This guy will bump off the ceiling for you.
Yes.
Best wrestler in the world. And instead of going, we're going to make him our top babyface champion and lead the company. He's our ace forever. We're going to turn his ass heel. Turn him heel now.
It's also crazy that Jarrett's a face at this time too, which is like insane to think about TNA and Jarrett being a face, which is funny,
Tony, because the whole angle is that the crowd turned on Jarrett, so they brought Vince Russo in to heat up AJ and keep Jarrett a face instead of putting Russo with Jarrett and making AJ the top face.
Yeah, right. Yeah, what the fuck?
You and later on in the main, you have three guys who like kind of just don't do anything, and then AJ's like, I think I'm gonna break a move up with a springboard leg drop. I'm gonna springboard as high to the ceiling as possible.
Someone's fucking, I need a star. I need a couple stars in this match at least, please.
So the crowd's chanting AJ crazy. AJ gets in the ring. He says, all right, can you zip it for a second?
Fuck. Can we say zip it is the worst catchphrase of all time?
He's trying to be super unlikable. I need to talk to Vince for a second. He said, you're right, Vince. And someone yells, fuck you! Okay. AJ says, you were the piece to the puzzle. Everything you said was right on. And Mike TNA on commentary says, this is ridiculous. Piece of... And then throws his headset down. The crowd starts chanting Mike TNA, and then Mike TNA's in the ring. I said, what the fuck?
And he is fucking pissed.
He's TNA faced out crazy here.
He does not like Vince Russo.
No, and seemingly nobody does in the entire
world.
Company. But, Russo says, I know you're not like them, AJ. And AJ says, I'm not like you people. I'll give you an example. And then he points to himself and says, successful heavyweight champion. And he points to somebody in the crowd and says, can't even get a job. Then he points to somebody else, food stamps.
Dude, that's the funniest transfer ever. The point is nuts. Food stamps.
He points to somebody else, this guy dates his sister. I don't. He points to another guy, this guy has no teeth. I do. And then there's a big sign in the crowd that says Athena, the nicest ass for TNA.
Thank you.
This is 50 episodes in, and the Athena signs have still not gone away.
So Mike Tenay says that AJ has been brainwashed by Vince Russo, and
by
he
this son of a bitch, more specifically.
He used to do things the right way, and he doesn't do it the right way anymore.
No, and Russo has something to say about that. And he says Jeff Jarrett tried to do things the right way, and these people booed his ass out of the building. And then a nice Tenay face there for that one. And he says it's all about screwing and who you have to screw to get to the top. I thought there was going to be a Triple H reference here, but there was not. I was surprised. But what there is D'Lo Brown coming out. D'Lo Brown, who just wrestled against Don Harris and David Young, and Sonny Siaki is out here to go face to face with Vince Russo. And he says, "You want to talk about friends, Russo? What about our relationship was in the old WWF? I guess they could say WWF because it's WWE now. Maybe
Jerry Jarrett just stresses WWE later.
So. Oh, does he?
Yeah,
he does. Well, D'Lo says, "You and I created D'Lo. You and I created this attitude and created this strut and this walk and this talk. And when everyone in the company looked at me like a mid-carder, you saw something special and you gave me a shot." What shot did he give him? He was a fucking...
You were mid-carder. You were my favorite mid-carder, D'Lo.
He was the champion of Europe, remember?
No, yeah.
Nothing wrong with that, though.
Europe.
Good run. Yeah, Europe. Yeah, he's a Europe Intercontinental Champion or something. Inter-European.
There was Eurocontinental?
Ah, yeah, that's what it was.
There's a fuck McMahon chant here.
Oh, is that what it was?
Yeah, it took me a minute to figure it out. But
Yeah, I
it was
didn't
fuck
know.
McMahon.
Yeah, I just kept hearing bleep. I was like, I hear fuck. I don't know what they're bleeping.
Bleep in the second part. Yeah. D'Lo says, I don't even know you anymore. And says, speaking of who the hell you are, AJ, you got me and everyone in this asylum confused. We kicked everyone's ass and we rode up and down the highway. Our families broke bread together. And for what? For you to take a shortcut? And he says, in the process of taking that shortcut, you screwed my black ass over. AJ said, whoa, wait a second.
Now, hold on a minute.
I did everything you told me to.
You saying I took food off your family.
I took bread away from your family, off of your family. And AJ says, do whatever it takes to be world champion. And, in fact, I was going to ask you to be my partner tonight. D'Lo says, you want me to be your partner and walk side by side with this piece of shit? He points at Russo, and Russo's fucking calls him delusional. Yeah, me. He says, there was no you and I, D'Lo. I made D'Lo Brown, and Vince McMahon thought you weren't worth a shit.
Hey, damn.
And if you're telling me you want a spot on my show, I can arrange for that. And would you like to play the role of my little bitch? And D'Lo slaps the dog shit out of Russo and jumps him. AJ jumps on D'Lo and starts stomping him out. And fucking Raven hits the ring to make the save. Yeah. Throws AJ into the buckle, clothesline, the running knee lift. He goes for the even flow.
Wrong. It says on commentary that he hits the Raven Effect DDT.
No, come on. That's the other guy writes that.
Raven Effect DDT. Ain't that right, Tony? God,
I agree.
Hey, Tony, let me know what song. That's sick. Come on, that's sick.
I heard it on commentary, bro. It's on commentary.
Raven Effect DDT.
He's the professor, Mike Tenay. He would never lie.
He could profess to getting some shit wrong, goddammit. He's in the ring.
Ain't that right? Come on now.
Well, Shane Douglas runs out now, gets in the ring and jumps Raven, hits a belly-to-belly suplex. The crowd's chanting triple threat. That
is nuts. First off, that's nuts. Second off, patented move, the belly-to-belly suplex.
Well, it's like, the spine buster.
Where's the bear back?
That was the
franchiser. My bad.
Sorry, Pittsburgh plunge.
Okay, so it's the franchiser, but it's not the Raven Effect DDT.
Well, he did go to WWF. We don't fucking like WWF here. This is TNA.
Oh, sorry.
So Shane Douglas fucks Raven up to make the save, and then the red shirt security come out to pull Shane Douglas off of Raven. Yeah, that's them. They're the other red shirts.
That's Kevin Northcutt and Ryan Wilson, just so you know.
Holy fuck.
They say that on commentary for some reason. I don't know.
Wow. See, they get some shit wrong here, James.
No, they don't. There's a red shirt. Fuck you, man. So we go backstage. Goldilocks is interviewing Tracy and Veronica.
Who the fuck is Veronica? This is the only person I don't know on this show.
She's a nurse.
Oh, sorry.
She's one half of Bitch Slap.
Oh, dude. Okay, I do know who this is. I can't believe I didn't know this. This is Simply Luscious. She was one of 2 women CZW ever booked in this era.
Dope.
That's how I know her.
So Tracy says that the NWA board is sexist and they won't let them compete with the men.
Oh, okay. They're trying to wrestle like David Young.
You don't want to face David Young.
How about the Sandman?
Yeah, you can face him. You ain't wrestling. You can face him though. You'll win by count out.
I'll take the white Russian leg sweep.
So Veronica says, us girls at Bitch Slap handle things our own way.
Yeah, most women would sue for sexual discrimination, but not us in Bitch Slap. We handle things our own way.
Oh, okay.
Now, just so everyone knows, we don't see them for the rest of the show. They don't handle anything.
No, they're not very good at it. So Eric Watts then walks up. That's Mr. Ratings, Mr. Explosion, Eric Watts.
He's the future of this business, bro. He's the next up
dude.
Future star, Eric Watts.
What's it called when like you get a job because you're related to somebody? What's that called? Nepotism?
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Yeah, that's right.
Ain't that right, Eric?
His fucking Eric is Bill Watts' son. Get the hell out of here, man.
Well, Watts asked if Goldie took care of what they talked about last night.
Oh?
And she said, look, I got to interview Kid Cash. I don't have time for this right now. Eric Watts says, I'll kill myself tonight. I'll do it.
If you even look at Kid Cash, I'm going to fucking throw myself off the top of the asylum. You better fucking die.
Yeah, goddamn. You got to work on Explosion later. Chill out. So we go to another, this is actually outside. Julio De Niro and Mickey James are out here. This is not the fairgrounds. This is actually the entrance.
That's Alexis Lurie, please.
Oh, I'm so sorry about that. That's Mickey James. And CM Punk walks up, and he has nipples pierced crazy here.
Dude, heavy nipple piercings, skinny Punk. This is the Punk I know.
And
this is my guy.
He wants to join the Gathering, of course.
Yeah, that's Raven's group, and at first Julio De Niro and Alexis Lurie they're freaking out because Raven's gonna be mad because Shane Douglas just fucking franchised his ass, and they're upset about it.
That bareback in it, I tell you. Come on,
that was Danny Doring's move.
Go on with it. Hit that shit. Yeah. Come on with it.
Well, yeah. So Punk is trying to join, and he says, "Listen, you asked Raven about me joining the Gathering yet? And I've been asking you guys for weeks." And Julio said, "Dude, this is a bad fucking time."
Said, Julio De Niro, get the fuck out of here! What are you doing here?
I'm gonna give myself my own angle, actually.
Julio De Niro,
he was. Yeah.
Well, Alexis Lurie says, listen, Raven's pretty hot right now, and he can be a complete asshole when he's in a bad mood. Yeah. And Julio says, you want to join the Gathering? We're within a butthole's whisker of there being no Gathering.
You're fired.
Yeah, well, Punk says there'll always be a Gathering. Quote, CM Punk, nevermore.
Holy fuck.
With the nipples.
Shit, man. Yeah, wow. So Chris Sabin versus Paul London is up next for the X Division Championship.
Chris Sabin's in sex.
He is. Sex.
We're going to ask him.
Sex is Chris Sabin. That's what he wants to bring it back.
We can run this match back now.
Andrew Everett, the king of the choke slam.
Sex sells.
So the X Factors here say that London is the #1 contender, and he's coming back from Japan. And of course, is the Future Shock versus London Calling.
Future Shock is what? The Cradle Shock?
No, that's the Fisherman Buster.
Oh, that's right. And London Calling is the shooter.
So Code of Honor not adhered to in this match.
There's something very important that you're missing here.
How'd I miss it?
Because Paul London comes out and his music's playing, and it cuts to this side shot, and the cage girl is just relentlessly shaking her ass to this song.
Dude, for me, not for you though.
Dude, it can't be for you. It's for fucking Paul London.
It's for
me. Dude, she is going to town on this fucking dude. It's unbelievable.
He just came back from Japan.
Yeah, shit, man. And there's an even more egregious one later that I'm sure you wrote down.
So let me just state this here. Chris Sabin is 21. Paul London is 23.
Holy fuck.
Wow.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy looking back.
This match is sweet, by the way.
Chris Sabin is the current DPW World Tag Team Champion along with Alex Shelley. That's what makes
right now.
Right now. Yeah.
And DPW is our wrestling company. Just so
we do that. Yeah, we do that shit. So Code of Honor not adhered to. Sabin gives London the middle finger.
Holy shit, man.
London just hits a running shooter off the apron straight to Sabin. I thought that was cool.
Dude,
that was insane. That was awesome.
I feel like London is workshopping the drop salt here because it's like 50-50 on if he's going to land on his face when he does.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and like it's right in the middle of the comeback randomly. Like he just kind of got it in there. Yeah.
Yeah, but he's just trying something here.
Sabin goes for the Alabama Slam. London reverses it into a fucked up like Poison Rana thing.
It's like a destroyer, right?
Yeah, it's crazy. It was like supposed to, I think, it's just be a regular Rana, and they just turned to a spike fucking sheer drop. I was like, go, great, all right.
That was that was sick as fuck.
Chris Sabin hits the spinning gut buster, which, by the way, is a super lost move.
That is it was like a inverted catatonic onto his knee.
Yeah, I thought that
awesome.
was dope.
Yeah, that was sick as fuck. And also, they did a spot where Sabin grabbed London like by his gear and threw him into the turnbuckle behind him. But Paul London caught himself and slapped the turnbuckle to make it seem like he actually hit it to fucking distract Sabin and then fucked him up.
Is he working smart or something?
It's a little bit. These X Division kids.
Well, CM Punk comes down here and gets in the ring and sits in the corner like Raven.
I was confused at first because he's walking down the ramp and they don't show it, but the crowd's chanting Pepsi. So what the fuck is going on here?
That was one of the girls' names in the cages. So Sabin and London are on the top rope on the other side, so they don't even see Punk come into the ring and sit here.
This is crazy.
London then knocks Sabin off, hits the shooter.
Sabin went for a Rana and London just stuffed him, and you could barely see that it happened because it's just on CM Punk's head.
Dude, I had to go back because it was like it was happening in picture and then it cut back to it, and you got landed right on his fucking head.
Dude, London
crazy.
stuffs him off the top of the powerbomb, and then it's a shooter.
So crazy.
Oh, Jesus.
He can't make the pin, though, because he's distracted as he notices CM Punk is acting like Raven in the corner.
Yeah, little weirdo.
And then CM Punk gets the CM Punk effect on London.
Fuck you, that's the fucking Pepsi flow.
And then Chris Sabin hits Future Shock to win the match and retain the title at 7 minutes, 37 seconds.
Is that all it was?
It was, yeah, it was short.
Wow, that was a fun match.
If you get 8, you better pack some shit in that 8.
They were.
Yeah.
Fucking top rope powerbomb shooter. I'll take a shooter off the apron. Fucking standing muscle buster. I'll take all that shit. And Chris Sabin looked incredible here. Paul London, I imagine, is soon to WWE. Yeah, probably like fucking now.
Yeah, wow.
They see this match and say, "Oh
now
shit,
get that man in here." They're probably going to sign Chris Sabin and say, "What? He's sex? What is that?" Oh, I don't know about that.
Sex, Chris Sabin.
They say, "Oh, wait a minute. Who's David Young's in that?" Bring that son of a bitch.
Get the fuck out of here. Sting's fighting back with a bat.
Let them cook.
So backstage, Goldilocks is with New Jack and asks if maybe New Jack is overlooking his opponent above average, Mike Sanders.
And he says, "No, I'm not. I'm not."
I don't give a shit about Mike Sanders.
Sorry.
Mike Sanders, do you think when you got in this business that one day you want to be standing across the ring looking at me? And did you think that New Jack got kicked out of every federation and it wasn't for playing cards? Mike, this isn't WCW. What I'm going to do to you is probably not going to be sanctioned. I'm going to stick my fingers in your eyes and rip your heart out.
Dude, that was awesome.
And then he looks over and says, "What?" And all of a sudden, Shark Boy walks into
fellas.
the frame.
All right.
Shark Boy says, "Sharky, I ain't got time for you tonight. I ain't got time to play with you tonight, man. Mike Sanders is on my mind. I've done beat your ass in every game we played. Every game. Twister, the game with the white woman, I beat you in all of them. So tick your little ass and stop smiling." And Shark Boy then brings his hands around to reveal that he has Hulk hands on. And the crowd fucking pops. And New Jack says, "Hold up." He takes one of them. He says, "I'll tell you what. After I'm finished with Mike Sanders, I'm going to come back here and I'm going to whoop your ass. and then I'm going to beat everybody up in the building. And I'll see you about in 5 minutes because that's all it's going to take." And he looks at the camera and says, "I don't know wrestling moves. I don't know holds. I know whooping your ass." This is the best promo guy of all
dude,
time.
it is actually unbelievable how good he is. And it's actually unbelievable that I remember this Hulk hands thing for 20 years.
Me
Yeah,
too.
you're right. I
Yeah,
do too.
dude.
Yeah, damn.
It's crazy how that stood the test of time and how, like, Shark Boy and New Jack is inspired booking.
It is totally inspired and shouldn't have worked, but it absolutely did because New Jack just makes everything work. So
I'm surprised they didn't get the tag titles.
well, if you see the division, I guess it's easy to see why they probably didn't get the tag titles
Yeah,
right now.
okay,
They're
I mean,
cooking in
Sure,
that
you're
bitch
right.
right now.
You're right.
Kid Cash comes up randomly and starts talking to someone behind the cage door.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, behind the interview area, right? Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
He looks and he says, "Yo, big scary dude, it's Kid Cash. I didn't get your name last week. I just want to thank you for watching my back." And of course, this is setting up for the debut of Abyss, who was just a
pretty cool.
creepy guy in a cage that was Kid Cash's heater for a minute. And Kid Cash says, "You got the note I left and you get the cookies I got. Hello." He says, "Well, I need your help tonight. One more time." And then something gets thrown at Kid Cash from the inside, and Cash says, "I'll take that as a yes."
So now it's time for the TNA flashback.
Here are the following TNA flash. I can't believe they even included these because, like, you would think they'd be like, "Oh, maybe some of these we like, you know."
No, they're proud of this
About
shit.
these, yeah.
This is real shit.
The first one is Puppet the Psycho Dwarf attacking Don West with a Singapore cane. The second one is Jasmine St. Clair giving Jeremy Borash a lap dance, then taking off her panties. Oh! And then TNA, is he president? Bill Barons or
That's
NWA?
Bill Barons. That's a representative of the
NWA guy. Yeah.
NWA representative. Bill Barons trying to get him to stop it, and Ed Ferrara spearing him to stop him from stopping it.
What in the fuck?
And then Chris Rock saying NWA-TNA is the best wrestling in the world, and if you think this is fake, come down here and get your ass kicked.
Ain't that right? Come on, TNA!
What movie was he
They
filming
were
for
fresh
that?
off Head of State, but I never saw that movie.
I know the scene. So I guess I've seen the fucking movie because I remember
I've never
saying
seen
it and
the
be like, what
movie.
the
I
fuck,
don't know.
TNA?
It was Head of State. He was like the president, right? Well, I don't know what's going on there. I never saw the movie.
Now, Chris Rock is cool, but can we get Chris Tucker to come say that DPW is the best? Jackie!
Dude.
I love TNA!
DPW!
That would be. We should have him as Jerry Law on commentary.
Caprice Coleman beats the shit out of him.
That'd be awesome. So we go to Mike Sanders versus New Jack Hard 10 tournament.
Can you explain the Hard 10 tournament for those that might not know?
Let's just say Hard 10 was a great idea that they should bring back and do today, which was basically every weapon that you use and hit somebody with, you get 1 point. The table is worth 5 points. And if you use weapons enough and accumulate 10 points, you win the match.
But you have to win by 2. Which, you know what, man? And maybe this is just the nostalgia in me, because I feel like over the years I was like, that sounds fucking stupid. But watching it, I was like, this isn't there's something here. There's something here with this.
It's hard to suspend your disbelief, because why the fuck wouldn't you just grab a trash can lid and go
repeatedly? Yes, right, exactly.
Why would you not do that?
Sure.
At one point, they added a rule where there's like Raven's Nest, where if you knocked him out the Raven's Nest, you'd automatically get 10 points.
You would win automatically. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. It was like 3 stacked tables or something. I don't remember, but yeah.
I respect the effort.
Don't get me wrong. Very silly. But I feel like there's something there, because like
it's
Jeremy
not terrible.
Jeremy Borash over the speakers would like announce the points like when it was happening. I was like, okay, that's an easy enough to keep track of, but like maybe not with the weapons, but some kind of fucking point thing here. Like
they have, because there's like a ton of weapons around the ring. The fans have like trash can lids and stuff.
They gave the fans weapons in the front row, which I thought was cute.
So the way they did it is you could hit someone every time, like you could nonstop hit somebody and get points. If you got a point and they separated you for a second, or like you had to, like you couldn't attack them, like, you know what I mean? Like if there was some sort of separation to where like you couldn't spam the hits. Like,
or you only get a point until they announce it or something, you know, like
or you have to use a different weapon for each. So like
one weapon, 1 point per weapon. Okay, that makes sense.
Okay.
Yeah, that'd be kind of good.
Maybe I like it so much because it feels like it'd be fun if it was in a video game.
Yeah, no, it would be. But I also think like that it could be done. Like I said, like all right, so say you use a lid.
Yeah.
All right, and then
you can't use a lid again.
You can't use the lid for the next point. You can use the trash can, but once you use the trash can, you can use the lid again.
Sure.
Does that make sense? So like, you can use the lid. You can hit them 20, 50, 100 times in a row.
It's only one will count off the rib. Right. Okay.
That's not a bad idea. That would probably make it work. But yeah, because in this one he was just like 1, 2, 3. I was like, oh shit, he's about to win.
7 points immediately.
Yeah, I was like, oh damn.
If anyone listening can help us come up with a better version of the Hard 10, we're workshopping here.
No, I think that's good. I think James' idea was pretty good.
Yeah, no, I think that's awesome. Yeah.
You can't use consecutive weapon shots.
I like that the table meant more.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, that was cool.
Because that should be an ender.
Yeah, right. And it was. So this is a semifinal match, Mike Sanders and New Jack. The other semifinal match, was happening next week, is Sonny Siaki versus Sandman. And Sonny Siaki beat Gangrel to get to the semifinals.
That's the Vampire Warrior.
Sorry, I apologize. You're right.
We can't call him that
here. Dude. So yeah, Mike Sanders comes out. He goes up the ramp to fucking, hide for when New Jack comes out.
He was fucking and sucking the Vampire Warrior. We couldn't use the other one. Yeah, come on, man. We're fucking and sucking the Vampire Warrior. That's real shit.
Right. I won't stop till I see blood.
Dude, the fucking and sucking Vampire Warrior winning the Hard 10 tournament is like, that would have been really crazy.
Well, sadly, they had plans for the Sandman instead. Sorry.
That was fucking short-sighted.
that was more of an obvious one. The Sandman wins the most hardcore fucking guy.
That's bullshit.
Tournament.
Yeah, that's absolute bullshit. Yeah, the fucking Vampire dude should have won.
Well, New Jack comes out to the Bootsy Collins fucking theme, which is an awesome song.
It's cool, and it's hard to find a fucking high quality version of that bitch.
dude, there's a music video for it, but yeah, I don't know if a high quality version existed. They might have recorded it in 140p from the start.
Damn, they could have. You mono mic'd fucking crazy.
Yeah, maybe. God damn, what a great song. Oh,
it fits him great.
Yeah.
I like it a lot.
New Jack. Yeah, it's awesome. But yeah, of course, Mike Sanders comes out from behind him, brains him with a trash can lid. I was very confused off the start here because Mike Sanders jumps New Jack before the bell, but his trash can lid shot counted as a point.
Yep, that's right.
And they also said that like the weapons placed around the ring would be counted as points, so that also threw me off too.
Oh, okay, yeah, because like throwing into the guardrail was not lid, so right. Yeah. Okay, yeah,
so I'm confused. I don't know.
Well, yeah, but they gave the fans all in the front row like a bunch of trash can lids and like Singapore cane and shit like that, which I thought was a cool visual. There's a Shark Boy chant all of a sudden. I'm like, oh, that's fucking weird, and everyone's like distracted. All of a sudden, Shark Boy is in the crowd with Hall cans.
The crowd's going nuts over there too.
They're fucking losing their minds. So Mike Sanders is spamming fucking cooking pan shots to New Jack repeatedly. New Jack puts Sanders in a chair in the corner, like where the guardrail is, like where security would usually be. Then New Jack runs off the apron with a chair, jumps off. Mike Sanders moves, and New Jack, I swear, just fucking breaks his hip. It looked like it hurt like a motherfucker, man.
So to catch everybody up, Sanders, after that, he misses, and Sanders uses a trash can lid on him in the corner. The score is 7-1. And then in the crowd, there is a wash your ass sign.
I did have that written down. I had that written down.
I was in the Sandman.
Yeah, that's fucking nuts. So New Jack then grabs the cookie sheet, uses it, and now it's 7-2.
Mm-hmm.
New Jack then breaks a fucking board over Mike Sanders' cot on top of pan to make this 7-3.
Do you think that should have been 2 points?
Damn, maybe. I don't know.
Right?
Yeah, that's a tough one. But I guess it's JB's discretion. That's what they say in this tournament.
I respect JB, Jeremy Borash.
So New Jack uses the lid again. It's 7-4. New Jack then puts the lid on Sanders' cock and headbutts it for his 7-5. Sanders then rolls out on this table on the outside, and New Jack starts setting it up for something.
Yeah, Sanders rolls out onto the table, and New Jack fucking rolls him off of it because it was in the wrong spot.
Table, dude.
Yeah, come on, you fucked up my spot here, man. I'm trying to save you.
So New Jack then climbs the ropes, and in comes Shark Boy. He comes over the rail with Hulk hands, comes in and hands New Jack one of the Hulk hands.
And New Jack is looking at it, and he's like, then he's pantomiming to the crowd. He's like, you want to use this shit? Then New Jack gets into the ring and starts doing Hulk Hogan poses.
That was awesome. This is like one of my favorite things ever.
Then he Danhausen dances.
Yeah, he does Danhausen. What the hell?
Then New Jack takes the Hulk hand, hits Sanders off the apron, biggest Superman punch of all time, and he crashes through the table, getting him 5 points and allowing him to win the match.
That was awesome. That was, I mean, again,
that was cool.
This was probably the best hard 10 match.
It had to. We gotta like. Is there a compilation you think of the whole tournament that we can watch?
Someone
for,
should
like,
make
Patreon?
a compilation, and then we'll just watch it for like Patreon or something.
Hey, that was. Yeah, that's a good idea. I think.
You know what we should do, guys? We should have someone make a compilation of all the hard 10 matches, and we could watch it for
like
Patreon.
a compilation.
That's a horrible idea, Tony.
Yeah, maybe
It's
a
not
compilation.
Bad. Come on, guys. It's not bad, right?
Well, Shark Boy celebrates with him after the match, by the way. But yeah,
that was a great idea.
This is definitely, it feels convoluted, but it's fun, so I'll take it.
It's fun.
I
TV
know
wrestling.
that one of these fucking matches would ruin this. I know one of these matches is just the worst.
Do you want to know what the other
ever.
matches were?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. So it's Mike Sanders beats Brian Lee in the first round.
Oh, okay.
New Jack beats Slash in the first round. Sonny Siaki beats Vampire Warrior in the first round, and Sandman beats Crowbar in the first round. Obviously, New Jack beats Mike Sanders, Sandman beats Sonny Siaki, and Sandman beats New Jack in the finals.
New Jack didn't win?
Sandman.
Oh,
Sandman
man.
had. Yeah.
I would have had the Vampire Warrior win.
Well, sadly, he did not. And I don't know how.
Vampire Warrior is the most hardcore guy in the company. He's just spitting up blood and fucking and
just
sucking.
biting you to death.
Like, oh, that's the kind of guy you build the company around.
How do you put Vampire Warrior in sex, man? Why do you not put him in sex?
Oh,
that's super inspired, Tony.
Well, David Young was also sucking and fucking, so they couldn't have two people.
That was his gimmick too, Tony. I forgot about that.
He was sucking
He was just
fucking
sucking.
skin blood.
He was sucking it. He had a sucking a fucking spine buster.
He He was just sucking. He's this big piece of shit.
That's what the move at the start of the show is. The suck and fuck. Blockbuster.
Yeah, David Young might be the goat.
No.
All right, so Trinity.
Might be. He might be.
So Trinity video package. She loves setting herself on fire and jumping out of helicopters. If there's anything she wants to do, it's get her ass kicked.
She'll burn it out in the parking lot too. Also,
Yeah, and that's what I call a Sunday drive. One of my favorite things is to set myself on fire.
Fuck this video package. They should have done a sucking a fucking divvy.
Dude, I mean, that really would have put him on the map. That's why Sting must have heard about that shit. David Flair?
David Young. Sucking and fucking. That's a tag team.
Name?
David Young and David Flair sucking and fucking.
They're brothers by first name only.
Miss Hancock is the fucking ballet.
Oh, dude. Well, Trinity likes to set herself on fire.
Oh,
me too.
Good for her.
And they show clips of Trinity's best moments, like when she moonsaulted to the floor and nobody caught her.
Yeah, bust her knees up on the ramp. That was nice.
And then the crowd pops when they show her in a bikini on the beach.
That's all they pop for.
Yeah, man. Trinity was fucking cool, by the way.
She was cool.
Yeah,
They were definitely trying to make her leader.
Yeah, that's true. A whole leader.
So, TNA flashback. Dusty Rhodes made his debut.
Dude, yeah, he fucking stops sex.
All right.
Stops sex for putting Jarrett through a table. It's a crazy elbow combo on Road Dogg. Also, Jeff Jarrett won the NWA title. Then Raven jumped him and hit the even flow and stole the NWA title.
Raven effect right in the middle.
And then the even flow DDT. And then D'Lo. D'Lo debuted and he promised he'll be nothing short of a bona fide superstar here.
Well,
yeah. Not his fucking fault. He was fucking working hard, man. He was working hard, man. So you got to give it to him.
So we got Justin Credible versus Jerry Lynn.
I can't imagine your feelings as Justin Credible came through
onto
the stage and cut off Anarchist shirt and big ass pants.
The biggest shorts known to man. I ain't never seen some shits like this.
They were fucking unbelievable. They reminded me, who did we just watch recently that had gigantic fucking pants?
Floyd Mayweather.
Floyd Mayweather! Virtually identical.
Floyd Mayweather.
Big pants. Same person.
Dude, holy shit, both can't read.
40 years of age. So Justin Credible comes out here, longest shorts ever.
Big ass pants.
I mean, these things are bad. They go to the kick pads. That's nuts.
Dude, you can
What do you
fit
have kick pads
fucking
on for?
4 2-liters of Faygo in those fucking pants.
Just incredible kicks.
Yeah, those big kicks. So it shows the history of Justin Credible and Jerry Lynn.
It's a fun little angle.
Yeah, they had a breakaway brawl after a 3-way X match with Chris
Remember
Sabin.
ECW? You guys remember ECW?
No.
Oh, was that? I thought that was a tag match. Was it a 3-way?
Oh, it could have been a tag match. Yeah.
I think because I think they were teaming, and then Justin Credible said, "Fuck you, man! I'm tagged, and I want to hit my finisher." So he goes for the "That's incredible,"
Okay.
and then Sabin rolls him up, and then he loses the match, and then they fight.
Yeah, Jerry Lynn says that Justin Credible made his way to the top of ECW in the wrong ways. Jerry
Sucking and
Lynn,
fucking.
I don't know if you remember the end of your ECW, right? You beat the fucking shit. Justin Credible says, "Why you say fuck me for?" And
Yeah,
then
he says, "What the fuck does that mean?" And Lynn says, "What do you think that means?" And Credible says, "I worked my way to the top." And Jerry Lynn says, "Yeah, right, Justin, asshole."
"Oh, you fucking bitch." And they start fighting again. I like that. I like the on-site fights. I like that.
Dude, the interviews in the arena with the lights blacked out, but the chairs are all set up and the ring is up is a very cool visual and something I'm running down.
Cool. That was cool.
You fat son of a bitch. Been world champions, every one of us. Yeah, that's what my favorite ones
He's
ever.
got big ass boots.
Justin, asshole. Fuck you.
What'd you say to me, you little shit?
So they both. All right. So the match starts. I thought this was going to be maybe the blow off of this feud. I was like, oh, this is a cool little feud here. You know, we'll blow it off here, and that's the way to get somebody over. No,
Just beginning.
Just beginning. 2 fucking breakaway brawls. Another match where they do nothing. Like, holy
Just
shit.
in the beginning.
This is no title or anything. Just a fucking mid-card feud. This is crazy.
Yeah, man.
So, yeah. You like that?
I didn't think the match was bad. Was I looking for a Just Incredible Jerry Lynn feud? No,
That's what I'm saying.
not.
I feel like it was like one of those things, you know, in the 2K universe mode where like you can do short, medium, or long.
Yeah,
It's like
this
one of
is
those
the
where,
long-
yeah, you should have definitely said it short. You know what I mean?
they got more cutscenes, man. Come on, man.
Hell
It's in
yeah.
the
Well, they
front
got a
row-
lot of the
front row,
same
no less.
cutscenes.
Yeah, that's true.
So they both try to hit their own pile drivers, which is a fun dynamic. If you can believe it, Jerry Lynn is a good wrestler, and Just Incredible can pick up the slack when need be. Just Incredible fucking flying cross body press. Oh, no, what the hell?
Dude, I was super confused when he went up there. I was like, what the fuck? They were chopping the shit out of each other at one point, though. That was cool.
So Credible hits a super kick, but that's a 2. They reverse some flash pins out of the pile driver, and then Credible grabs the rope, and he wins.
Which was, I thought that was cute. You know, it was this Just Incredible went for That's Incredible, and Lynn rolled them up the same way that Justin lost in the tag match that set this all off.
And then they fight after the bell to the outside.
Well, okay, so they do the pin thing. The referee calls it, but then like doesn't. He's like confused, and the commentators are confused. He's like, "No, that wasn't 3. Oh wait, yes it was."
We don't know.
Everyone is lost until the ref raises Just Incredible's hand, which sets off Jerry Lynn, and he fucking attacks him and spears him to the floor, and they fight over the guardrail, and there's like fans getting crushed in between this fight, and it ends with Just Incredible pointing at Jerry Lynn and saying, "I'll kill you."
Yeah, they go out here. There's a guy in the crowd right beside this huge brawl. He's got a big ass hat on, just a massive hat. You gotta check out this guy.
What are you doing?
Yeah, he's just looking at this. And then after that, we go to the 3 Live Crew Racist Town Hall.
Okay, how the fuck do we talk about this fucking thing? I don't know how you.
All right, so we can't talk about this thing, but it is Road Dogg making a lot of
stereotypes.
Crude
stereotype.
jokes. Yeah, with his friends.
Yeah. But it's but it's the whole thing. It's the whole fucking thing. And
So he's supposed to be Mike Tenay because I guess they're saying Mike Tenay is racist. Is that what they're saying?
No, I don't know if that's right.
Road Dogg's being Mike Tenay here, though.
No, Road Dogg is Mike Tenay, but it's just Road Dogg being racist.
No, I don't know. Because they were like calling back to a previous interview with Mike Tenay or not?
No, I don't think so.
No, I was confused. I was like, why is Road Dogg just being racist? Because I thought it was a callback.
It was just Tenay did the sit down interviews. He was just
I know, but I thought
Tenay.
He was like calling Tenay racist because
He was Tenay should have fought his ass.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if there was like a callback that I missed on a previous episode, or was like he was just being racist, and that's what's
Maybe
wrong.
that
you
was
know,
kind of
Tony.
just-
I think
It was
we
just
gotta
3
look
Live
into this.
Crews. It was 3 Live Crews like thing is that they were boys
They were doing
and like
bits.
they were just doing.
It was
bits with
DX.
each other. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure, okay.
It was just DX. There was a funny one though where BG or Road Dogg says, "This interview isn't about me," and Ron Killings looks at him and says, "Yo, mama."
But you can look it up, yeah, if you want to see
Yeah,
it.
you can find it. It's fucking ridiculous. So yeah, you should probably look it up.
So
Or not.
so TNA flashback. Dusty Rhodes got a promo about Puppet the Midget beating off in a trash can.
Dude, yeah, he's talking, the legacy of the NWA and Ricky Steamboat wrestling for an hour, 300 days a year, and Jeff Jarrett last week, 3 men, 30 minutes of pain and blues and agony. Or how about a midget beating off in a trash can?
Oh, yeah. That's how it's
And then they cut to bad.
1 hour matches, you take that shit straight to fucking hell.
Yeah,
I'm trying to see
come
this
on,
guy
man.
jack off in a trash can
Ricky
now.
Steamboat just doing an arm drag for an hour? Get the fuck out of
Yeah,
here,
I try
brother.
that shit. This guy got a gun?
Dude, and they show this shot of when it happened. Goldilocks was backstage and she walked up to interview Puppet, and this is his name, Puppet the Midget Killer. And that's his gimmick.
That's his gimmick.
But he's busy because he's in a trash. He's like he's not jerking off like into a trash can. He's physically inside of a trash can with the lid on, and he's beating his shit to smithereens. Yeah,
Beat his fucking shit up, yeah.
yeah, it's fucking gnarly,
Dude,
man.
if TNA was around today, he'd be on the goddamn fan bus.
Yeah.
We got my man here, Puppet. Oh,
Oh my fucking god! No!
Yeah, so Kenzo.
Not pumping Goldilocks on the fin, bud.
Yeah, that's would have been crazy
Dude,
too.
what's wrong with that little fucking dude, man?
Dude,
He's fucking crazy.
He's chilling. Yeah, he's chilling.
Dude, man, he's fucking them crazy too, man.
Yeah,
Not that I saw it or anything.
No way.
Fucking
No
crazy,
way.
man.
Dude.
Yeah.
I'm watching Puppet beat off in the trash can all the time
Yeah,
for that.
man, I'm watching.
I had to pick one, all right? At the right, Tony? Yeah.
Yeah, dude. Wow.
So we move on here from that
Why'd
forever.
You make me fucking, now I got that in my head. I gotta think of that now. Like that's my night now. It's January 1st, and this is how you fucking start the year.
Yeah, that's a good way to start 2024. So Kenzo Suzuki versus Perry Saturn is up next, which is nuts.
I was very excited at the start of this one, boys. I was because Kenzo Suzuki comes out. He's fucking looking good. He's in good fucking shape here,
Dude,
man.
this is the best shape I've ever seen him in, period.
This is a whole different guy. Like I think like the one WWE guy was like a whole different guy, I think.
Dude, it definitely is a whole different guy. Like I swear to God, this guy, like he's got weight belt on. Like that's nuts.
Yeah, dude, he's fucking looking good here, and like I'm like, oh wow, and like he comes out and he looks at the crowd and he spits gum right at some dude's face. I said, wow, this is awesome. I said, wow, I wonder who Kenzo Suzuki's wrestling. And then this fucking homeless guy.
He just walked out of the trash can that Puppa was in.
A homeless guy that fucking lives at the gym because he's got nowhere else to go, and he's super jacked because of it, comes out, and I find out it's fucking Perry Saturn. Perry Saturn, sleeveless hoodie, bandana, he's yoked. And on commentary, they're putting this over as like a big fucking interpromotional match because Kenzo used to wrestle for New Japan, then he jumped to WJ. They would only say WJ.
Yeah, it was that WJ promotion.
Yeah, whatever that is, World Japan. And Perry Saturn still works for New Japan, so this is an interpromotional match. I was like, oh wow, this is fucking cool. But it is not cool.
It's not cool, actually.
It's not cool at all. It is insane.
I don't know if Kenzo Suzuki came over here specifically for this match, but if he did, I'm fucking so sorry, my dude.
Dude, you brought up, I wanted to talk about WJ earlier.
The WJ. So I was like, WJ, I feel like I've heard that. And then I looked it up and I was like, damn, I've seen this logo somewhere. And then I was like reading on these excerpts and I was like, Jesus fucking Christ, this is the craziest promotion I've ever heard of. They announced this match as World Japan versus New Japan. That's not what this was. I just want to make sure everybody knows that. Okay. That's not what this was. But yeah, World Japan was a promotion started by Riki Choshu that died in 2004. So I was like, okay, how did it die? Like, what the fuck happened here? Because it had just started. World Japan struggled to turn a profit with any shows they ran. I'm just reading this verbatim, by the way, so just so everybody knows. They struggled to turn a profit with any shows they ran, and Riki Choshu's excessive spending soon became a problem. This had been a worry of investors for months, as Riki Choshu had spent over $1.8 million before they had even run a show. He built a dojo, he bought a tour bus, he bought a new car for himself, and he bought an expensive year-end party attended by many celebrities and high-profile figures in Japan.
Holy shit,
that's crazy!
So
wow,
there's a lot that happens here in about 1 year's time. So a tournament took place in July to crown the first WMG, which is the World Magma, the greatest heavyweight champion. That was won by Kensuke Sasaki. He did not receive.
Not a bad champ.
No, not at all. Right, and like having your new federation like anchored by Kensuke Sasaki is a good deal.
Oh, dude, he beats Kenzo Suzuki in the final to win that belt.
Yeah, like Suzuki was a big deal here because he came from New Japan. Right. Because they mentioned he debuted in the Tokyo Dome. I was like, well, I know World Japan wasn't. They didn't have 63,000 in the Tokyo Dome, so I had to look it up. Kensuke Sasaki won the WMG heavyweight title. He didn't even get the belt until weeks later because it was incomplete.
Wow.
On July 28th, 2003, an MMA fighter turned pro wrestler, if I butcher his name, I apologize, Giant Ōchii, was training under Kenzo Suzuki in the WJ dojo, and he died.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so he died. He died on August 8th, 2003.
While training?
While training.
What?
And that was like a big thing for that promotion because a lot of people started looking down on it right after that was pretty much the downfall of that.
Oh, wow.
WJ's numerous financial issues also became greater and greater public knowledge around this time as Riki Choshu, his spending had not slowed down, and he managed to make extravagant purchases with investors' money, including sending 1 million yen a month to both his daughters who are studying in the United Kingdom at the time.
What a good dad.
Numerous wrestlers began to claim that they were owed money by 광ᴇᴅᴅ, and Kensuke Sasaki actually put up 5 million yen of his own money, canceling his life insurance to help continue to promote WJ events.
No.
WJ's unpaid salaries were actually later parodied in the same promotion, with Shiro Koshinaka forming the labor union stable and feuding with 광ᴇᴅᴅ and kayfabe over his numerous debts to him.
Dude, you can't do that. You can't just turn that into an angle.
I was like, wow, this is like the craziest promotion ever. And then I was like, oh, wow, there's more. So in a bid, yeah, dude, there's a lot more. So in a bid to recoup money and replicate the success of Pride FC and K1, 광ᴇᴅᴅ announced the X1 in September. This is a sister MMA promotion of WJ, which drew some attention after they announced Katsuhiko Nakajima, the then 15-year-old, who is now, by the way, the Triple Crown AJPW champion, and he's faced off against the NXT guy. He would debut
Chuck Norris.
He would debut as the youngest MMA fighter ever on the card.
He's 15?
15 years old. Despite the attention, the show was heavily panned by fans who criticized the inexperienced fighters and the low level of competition. In addition to this, the cage itself began to collapse during the show and had to be held up by ringside assistants.
We need to find this show. Please tell us this fucking show. Dude, I need to see this show. Wow.
광ᴇᴅᴅ himself walked out of the event and refused to talk to the media before the end of the show, to the anger of Sasaki and Nagashima.
Please tell me there's fucking footage of that show, dude.
I don't know. Yeah, we have to look it up. X1.
Yeah, I'll look it up.
After the colossal failure of X1, many World Japan events would be promoted and then suddenly canceled just days before. It was later revealed that Nagashima had either lied about booking the venues or just not paid the money owed to hire them. And he was unable to secure the venues and then simply just canceled the shows.
Dude.
The most infamous of these happened on October 22nd, 2003, when World Japan announced they were running Korakuen Hall.
No.
However, it was quickly pointed out that there was a boxing show also scheduled on that date to take place in Korakuen, and that Nagashima had lied about booking the venue.
Dude, why does this the legend of 광ᴇᴅᴅ never mentions this? Why does this never come up?
By the end of 2003, Shiro Koshinaka and Takao Omori had both left for other organizations, and World Japan's ace Kensei Sasaki had returned to New Japan in December. Failure of World Japan's severely damaged the formerly close relationship between Sasaki and 광ᴇᴅᴅ, as Sasaki lost over 5 million yen and canceled his life insurance to fund the event, leading to him and his wife, Akira Hokuto, facing serious money issues in late 2003. And Sasaki had to work up to 2 independent shows a day just to support his family.
Holy fuck, 광ᴇᴅᴅ!
광ᴇᴅᴅ!
What the fuck, man?
Yeah,
that's crazy.
That was like that was the biggest like wormhole ever. Like
dude, okay, thank you for fucking looking. That's unbelievable.
Yeah, thank you. That's insane.
Dude, okay, now going back to the match. No fucking wonder Kento Suzuki is a whole different dude by the time he gets to WWE. He went through goddamn WJ trauma.
Yeah, man. That's
wow.
Yeah, that's pretty nuts, man.
Holy shit.
There's so much shit. The X1 sounds fucking unbelievable.
Dude, please, if anyone can find that show with a fucking cage collapse, that is awesome. Wow.
But yeah, you were right, man. Suzuki on a crazy stack here. He does not look like this at any point ever again.
No. He's a whole different dude, yeah. And this match, please, let's not lose sight. This match sucked.
Oh, yeah.
But it was fun to watch.
Yeah.
I enjoyed watching it.
Saturn's all over the place here, man. He trips on a fucking body slam. He misses the mark on a springboard.
Dude, okay, yeah. Saturn goes to body slam Kento Suzuki and loses his balance and almost drops Suzuki 12-6 on his fucking head.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Which then Saturn follows up with a spring back splash, which he overshoots and knees Suzuki right in the nuts. Suzuki kills Saturn with a spear, though. That was awesome. Hits a jumping knee. Then fucking Saturn returns the favor by trying to paralyze Kento Suzuki with a German suplex.
Dude, oh my god, the meanest fucking beast suplex of all time. We gotta get him back, kid.
Dude, it was that was Saturn steals David Young's move and hits a spine buster.
Fucking motherfucker.
Dude, I hope David Young fucking pulled rank in the back.
Sting is holding him back. He said it's not worth it.
He doesn't have a home.
He has to deal with 광ᴇᴅᴅ. It's not worth it.
And then all of a sudden, a man with gigantic pants floats to the ring. Oh it's just incredible.
All right.
Just Incredible slides in and hits Perry Saturn in the head with a Singapore cane.
Why?
To break up the pin.
Fuck you.
I think he's
ECW.
like, yeah, he's because he was.
Oh shit, my bad.
Well, remember we
You have to
watched on
question it's all
Patreon that
ECW.
fucking ladder match, and they were like the Extreme Revolution together. I think Just Incredible's turning on that whole group,
Oh, okay.
On the Extreme
and Saturn's
Revolution,
in
yeah.
that group. Yeah.
Okay, sure.
So Just Incredible hits Saturn with a cane to break up the pin. The match is over. Jerry Lynn comes out, attacks Just Incredible. They brawl up the ramp. Suzuki and Perry Saturn are still fighting.
Yeah.
Saturn clotheslines him over the top, and the referee calls it a no contest. I don't know why it was called a no contest. Just Incredible blatantly attacked Perry Saturn, but whatever. Wow, yeah, never in a million years that I thought I'd see that match and see that match in particular.
Yeah, I thought we were about to get something cool. So we go backstage. AJ Styles with Goldilocks. Goldilocks says that she has a hard time swallowing what AJ did last week. You had a hard time. What?
Yeah, swallow it.
You had a hard time swallowing. That's not what I heard. I heard you swallow lots of stuff.
Not what I heard.
A lot of food. So AJ, of course, is just a shithead, and that leads into his match later tonight.
Yeah, he says, I don't care who my mystery partner is. It could be you. It could be a broomstick. Vince has my best interest in mind.
Vince.
And he's going to find the best partner in the world. And what Vince says or does, I believe that. Swallow that, Goldie.
So TNA flashback. Toby Keith hits a suplex and the craziest pose of all time.
the Keith Lee pose.
Who am I?
That's exactly what it is. It's fucking crazy.
It also shows R-Truth and Hermie Sadler. It shows Jeff Jarrett versus the Tennessee Titans.
A fucking lifelong rivalry.
The Tennessee Titans kick his fucking ass, by the way.
They kick his ass, and then Jarrett starts hitting them in the head with a chair.
Dude, they jumped the Tennessee Titans jumped the guard and kicked Jeff Jarrett's ass in his own promotion.
And then he beats him with a chair, and then Malice runs out and attacks Jeff Jarrett and chases him away.
So next up, we have AMW versus Triple X.
This is fucking awesome.
Yeah, what a great feud this is. This is literally this is like the best feud probably in this early TNA stuff that they had.
It's so good.
They delivered every time.
It transcends NWA-TNA because this shit lasts till it's just TNA.
Yeah, it's cool that like Daniels and Skipper were able to get together and make something special here because, you know, Daniels was doing his own thing outside of this. Sure. And it's cool when you can come into a promotion. Yeah, you can come into a promotion and like you can tag with somebody that you don't tag with all the time outside the company, and like you can just make it work because you're just both that good. You know what I mean? I think that's very cool, and I think it's cool for companies to have their own tag teams that like this is where this is.
This is where this exists. Yeah.
And AMW and Triple X are like two of the absolute best of all time when it comes to TNA tag teams.
I guess I never even consider it like that because, you know, just AMW in my mind is just like the TNA tag team. But yeah, they were just put together just on a fucking random pay-per-view.
Yeah, they just put them.
They didn't come into TNA as a team.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. And I think like
you're right.
And both the teams like they're ready to die at any given point for the like every match.
Yes, dude. Yes.
You know, there's a certain amount of passion in every one of these matches that like it's hard to replicate. Like you can't teach that sort of like reverence. I don't know. They just do a good job.
No, you gotta want this shit.
So AMW won the Asylum Alliance 5-week tournament to get the title shot here.
I don't know what the fuck that is.
I have no idea either.
First time I've ever heard of it, but this is the end of it.
Congratulations. So backstage, it cuts to AMW and Triple X attacking each other.
No.
And then they just kind of come out.
Dude,
so
Daniels and Elix Skipper are stomping out AMW, and then their music plays, and they just turn around and walk out towards the fucking gorilla position.
Low Key comes out here. He has both tag titles, and he leads Elix and Daniels to the ring here.
He's got a sling on, too.
I guess he got hurt in Europe.
Dude, in my mind, I was like, wow, I hope this is when Akebono crushed him.
In Europe would have been crazy. So Daniels cuts a promo here about sports entertainment, because guess what? They're all about that sex.
Hell yeah.
Sex sells.
So AMW comes out here, House of Fire, because they were just attacked backstage. It was a good idea to do that, to get this match going, especially because they knew that they probably didn't have all the time in the world here. So if they were able to just fucking hot start this, then they can get more out of the back end. Super smart. I'm sure they pitched it. I'm sure that's,
you're right.
I'm sure that's
definitely
probably
right. And I mean,
that
the crowd...
was a Glill idea, I bet.
Oh, yeah, of course. Thank you, Glenn.
Yeah, ∫Birdie said, you guys aren't going to get enough time to do all your good shit. So what we're going to do is I have an idea. I used to do this all the time at WCW.
They jumped me in the back and I didn't come out.
Yeah, they just cut my match.
They didn't film it either for some reason.
Yeah, that's weird. And they took my duck and beat the shit out of it.
They fucking just kicked my fucking ass in the back repeatedly. That's weird. But yeah, the crowd's super into it off the rip too. AMW is 0-3 against Triple X, and Daniels in the promo talks about in 2 weeks going back to Japan, and this is the last 2 weeks people are going to see him here. So I was like, oh, okay, fucking Triple X are probably dropping the belts here because Daniels got to go away.
Yeah, that's I definitely thought, I was like in my head for some reason, and I know the match that comes after this. Yes. So I don't know why I was tricked, but I don't either. I believed in the story that was being told so much here. I was like, I just bought it.
It was awesome. Yeah.
So yeah, AMW comes out House of Fire. Triple X starts here. Cutoff is a fucking elevated double flatliner. I thought that was very cool.
Dude, that is fucking cool. That's a good move. There's actually a lot of, like, especially in early TNA. God damn it, it pisses me off because I feel like we say this a lot, that like people should watch AMW stuff more. And Beer Money too. AMW and Beer Money are like two teams that I feel like people should steal more shit from.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
If you're if you're a tag team, and like this is some shit you should study too, because like the cutoff here is so strong that like he believably can sell it throughout the entire heat.
It's the whole story,
right?
Yeah.
Like it's perfect. So like if you're a tag team watching this, like even like they're the heels, right? But like you can like fucking poke them in the eyes or whatever, and then hit some fucking crazy shit for the cutoff. And then like even during your heat, if you do some like cocky shit, like the suplex crossbody is like a super fucking cocky ass move to try to go for. Right. And like you still get your heat that way if you're over. You know what I mean? If you know how to get over, you are over. That's some shit you can do. Like that's something definitely to study. So Triple X, like I said, hits the suplex crossbody double team here. Chris Harris hits a double line off the top.
Dude, double cane clothesline.
Double.
He stuffs Daniels with a full Nelson slam, which kills him. I was like, oh, that's awesome.
Dude, the double line and then the ref saying you're not the legal man, which gets Triple X back on top, was just super well done. They're cooking.
The ref was flipping at him and then fucking, gets him out of the ring. Daniels then accidentally kicks Skipper after James Storm ducks. Storm hits a clothesline on Daniels, tries to crawl for the tag, gets the tag. Chris Harris, House of fucking Fire, big leaping lariat. I'm buying everything here.
Me too. I'm totally in on this. This is awesome. Oklahoma Stampede for 2. Elix looks for the play of the day, of course, which is the overdrive, and then Harris hits the catatonic, but Daniels breaks it up.
Is a great move, man.
It is. It's awesome too. And if someone should use it as a fucking finish, I see so many times it's not used as a finish nowadays.
No,
it looks like a fucking finish.
Yeah, especially a guy built like Chris Harris, it looks like he's killing it.
Daniels hits the Angel's Wings, but Storm breaks it up. Power Slam for a 2. AMW hits a Doomsday Reverse DDT.
Dude.
This is the most unbelievable fucking thing I've ever seen in my fucking life.
Dude, what the fuck even is this? It's not even, it's a reverse DDT.
Yeah, Doomsday Reverse DDT.
Spin out.
Dude, the trust you have to fucking do that, like that. I was like, that's it. They won the title. Dude,
I did too. I was like, wow, that's their super finish now.
Dude,
I was like, I don't remember this.
Oh my god, like this is so well built that it's just they're so smart. It's just a smartly put together match. They knew that people would bite because it's the craziest fucking thing I've ever seen in my life. They knew they would bite. And Daniels fucking breaks it up. Yeah, it's fucking.
Yeah, they just break it. It was like, wow, that was fucking. And then Elix Skipper, there's definitely a name for this move, but it's like a bulldog choke slam. I don't know.
Over the back, judo toss, fucking, that shit was. Don West said, God damn!
I was like, holy fucking shit, what was that? Yeah. Daniel stuffs James Storm with a Uranagi, goes for the BME, Storm moves, Harris gets in, eats him with a spear, 2.9, and said, shit!
They're cooking, man.
Skipper rolls up Chris Harris for 2, and then low-key passes one of the belts to Daniels. I said, no, not this way. Not this way. Daniels goes to hit fucking Chris Harris with the belt. Harris ducks, super kick. I said, oh shit, they hit the death sentence. I said, oh shit.
I'm coming. I'm coming.
I'm like, yes, they fucking win. 1, 2. Elix Skipper pulls the ref. I said, no fucking way.
If you're a tag team and you don't study the fuck out of this match. This is the best put together match I've seen in a minute, man.
It's unbelievable.
Not only do they get every fucking high spot they got, every finisher they got, every fucking move they got, they come up with the Doomsday Reverse DDT for a falsie. Fucking still use the titles to tell the story.
Yes.
Kick fucking pulls the ref out of the death sentence. And they still use the belt, and fucking ∞ and Christopher Daniels fucking pin him, and it's fucking.
They fucking pull the ref, and Low-Key is selling his arm on the floor to distract the ref, and Skipper brainstormed with the belt. I legit wrote, no!
Ain't no fucking way! Ain't no fucking way, man! Wow, this was.
Yeah, dude, Daniels pins Storm and gets the win, and Don West is flipping out on commentary. He says, they just can't figure it out. They're 0-4 against Triple X. I was like, this is the best fucking shit ever.
So good.
Dude, and then next week, they have the fucking coolest cage match ever. Yeah.
The cage.
That's fucking crazy.
But it's not the cage.
It's not the walking cage, but it's the fucking leg drop off the fucking top.
Yeah.
The death sentence is off the top. Yeah,
fucking
that's crazy.
We gotta watch. I'm gonna write that down. We should write that
one down.
Patreon.
Yeah, unbelievable.
God damn, what a tag match, man.
Yeah, this had me fucking throwing shit in my house. Like, this is like
I physically couldn't believe how much I bit on the death sentence. I was like, how did I not see this coming?
Yeah,
it was just so well
that
done.
was I'm not like a rating guy, but whatever rating is the best rating, I give that one to that one. That shit was fucking unbelievable.
It was tremendous, yeah.
So we go to a sit-down interview. Mike Tenay with Jerry Jarrett. Tenay says Jerry Jarrett's not only the greatest promoter, booker, wrestler of all time. He's the greatest anything that's ever stepped foot in the Nashville Fairgrounds.
He's
ever.
fucking doing tricks on it, man. It's unbelievable.
And Jerry says, "Well, thank you, Mike Tenay." But Jerry says, "Tough times."
I fucking hate WWE.
Jerry says that tough times make tough people, tough times make tough companies, and we're tough. Like the NWA is tough. And
that was cool.
Yeah, he says the NWA is getting stronger and hopes that he can achieve the prominence of the good old days. Jerry, I got some news for you, buddy.
Damn.
Jerry says, yeah, Jerry says, I don't know about Vince Russo, but he was with the WWE and WCW before they died, so I don't know.
Yeah, he says that maybe Russo was, frustrated because he failed. Maybe he thinks of everything he did as a failure, and he seems obsessed with Jeff Jarrett, and in his mind, if he can get Jeff back to be his friend, he could be successful. And, if I had to sum it up, I'd say that he is an obsession, and I hope it's not a fatal obsession. And I hate fucking WWE. You know what? I want to close this company too.
Dude, I hate. Yeah, actually, this whole thing's been pissing me off since day fucking one.
I would love to close the shop. Please help.
I told Jeff from day one this shit is a stupid idea.
I just saw the tag match though, and it really I'm gonna keep this company running. That was us watching Violence is Forever.
Yeah, you're right. Well, I guess we'll keep it going for one more show. We got paid off. So we have an Eric Watts town hall. Well, enough of that board interview.
Dude.
I'm Mr. Ratings. I'm Mr. Explosion. I'm Eric Watts.
Dude, I hate this fucking guy for real. I don't know why I hate him. I just fucking feel like I gotta hate him.
I agree. It's an irrational fucking hate.
Yeah,
for this guy.
but he just I don't
something
like
about him. It just irks me.
Smacked ass.
So Eric Watts calls out Kid Cash and he makes fun of his height. And
dude, okay, yeah. Well, listen, if we're gonna talk about Eric Watts, we got to talk about the substance of his promo here, James. This hopefully will be the last time we ever talk about this. Fucking guy.
Here's my thoughts. I didn't give a shit about the beginning. I was actually not listening at all. And then Eric Watts says, "What, you beating women?" I was like, "What the fuck?" Oh shit.
Well, just to get to there, he's talking about the dirty politics in NWA because the director of Authority, my man Eric, will be here soon. I have no idea who the fuck he was talking about. Who is Eric?
Him.
Himself?
Yeah,
Eric?
that's Eric. Eric with a C.
He said, well, when he's here, the kid's taking over. And about kids, we got a special interview coming up.
Shut the fuck up.
Look at all the festivities, the 1-year anniversary, the circus-like attitude. Let's bring out the biggest clown I know, the mighty midget Kid Cash. Kid Cash comes out, he's taping his fist, which is fucking awesome. But yes, talk about where this promo goes.
So yeah, Kid Cash comes out of here, he says, "What the fuck you say?" And they bow up in the middle of the ring, and Eric Watts says, "What is it about you beating women?" I was like, oh, Kid Cash is going to vehemently say, no, you misunderstand.
Yeah, like you got this wrong. Like I didn't do that on purpose.
Well, it's no secret that Kid Cash beats his women. Oh, hold on. What was that?
Oh, hey.
I went backwards. I said, no, what was that? It's no secret that Kid Cash beats his women.
And you know what? I beat all women. Oh, hey,
hold on now.
Let's do this over here.
Yeah, one more time.
And I'll tell you another thing, Eric. When I think about beating women, I get goosebumps all over my body. All right, you're doubling down here.
Yeah, let's go. Hey, he's a. Hey, if you want to act like a woman, I can show you're my bitch.
Well, Eric Watts punches him with the microphone and starts stomping him out. And then he goozles Kid Cash, goes for a choke slam, but then on the goddamn Jarrett Tron, very tiny Tron.
Very tiny.
The Tron shows Goldilocks, who is now trapped inside of the interview cage with a man in a mask and a jean jacket, or a denim vest, excuse me. Eric Watts is distracted by this. He puts Kid Cash down and runs to the back so quick that he gets to the back in time for us to still be on the shot of Goldilocks in the cage.
Craziest thing I've ever seen. I've never seen a man run that fast.
Well, Eric Watts' idea to break, because I'm very confused here. How did fucking Abyss lock this from the inside?
No clip.
Yeah. That's fair.
He had that.
Eric Watts' idea to break down this lock is to kick it. He tries to physically big boot the lock off of the cage, which I've never seen that as a possibility, but maybe Eric Watts knows something that I don't. And then Kid Cash attacks Eric Watts with a small bat.
I don't know what he had. It was some sort of weapon.
Yeah, it was a nightstick or a small bat that he attacks him with, and he chokes him with it. And that's the end of the
so
there, right?
Okay, Kid Cash attacks him from behind.
Correct.
And when he does, it knocks the door open beside him, and it shows Perry Saturn in a fucking thong.
They quickly pan over. It's crazy.
Wait, what?
Did you not? Did you guess it?
Did you see that, Johnny? I saw that.
That's not a joke?
No, that was true. That's real shit. So Kid Cash attacks him from behind.
He knocks him over. The door, it's like a dressing room door, slides open for a second. You see, Perry Saturn's naked ass, and then they cut away from it really fast.
He's got his jock strap on. He's hanging out in the fucking room. Yeah, hold on. Sidebar. You gotta take a second.
You gotta go back
Yeah,
and
hold on.
check
Okay,
it.
let's take a second. I need to fucking...
Because that actually happened. That's not a lie. You thought James was making shit up?
I was like, wow, this is a great bit.
Yeah, it is.
No, that really happened.
Yeah. Swings the door open and...
Oh, jumps him? Dude, he looks over. Huh?
You see how the camera quickly pans over?
Dude,
oh, shit.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah, that's nuts, man.
Perry
That is
Saturn in the
fucking
thong
insane.
is crazy.
They say, yeah,
Dude.
keep that one.
I can't believe... Yeah, no redo? I
No,
guess they
keep
did
that
that live?
Yeah, that's
Wow.
Yeah, it was
crazy.
live.
That is fucking
It was live. We ran as fast as he possibly could to the back, and yeah. So
Wow.
yeah,
That
there you
picture's
go.
crazy.
Eric Watts, Kid Cash, Abyss, Goldilocks, Perry Saturn, and Thong. AMW comes up to ᴅᴇᴛᴏ and Don West ringside, and they challenge Triple X to a steel cage match next week.
Yeah, TNA and Don West it was just a commentary shot. They were just showing them, and they're running down what was going to happen next week. And they said, we want to thank you for your support, including a frequent buyers club for our regular viewers. Check out NWA-TNA.com for all the details, which I'm pretty sure was the buy the next show for 1 cent thing.
Oh,
that
is
they
that what
did?
it was? It 1 cent? I thought
Yeah.
it was like a 75 cent or something.
I think it was. I legit think it was 1
Was it
cent.
one? That's crazy.
Yeah, legit. Yeah, it was just fucking please watch this goddamn show. Which I mean, they probably could have did $1.
Yeah, I mean, they had a fucking crazy cage match next week, so.
But I guess 1 cent is, you hear that and you're like, oh, well, all right, well, why wouldn't I?
Yeah,
And
exactly.
they thought they'd hook him. Don West talks about next week's matches, which include Sonny Siaki versus the Sandman in a hard 10 match. And then Chris Harris comes out and he says, every time we get in the ring with Triple X, there's a goddamn numbers game. And you want to hard sell Don next week, AMW versus Triple X for the World Tag Titles in a steel cage. Yeah!
First ever in the history of TNA, right? First
I think
steel cage
so.
ever.
Yeah, I think so. And dude, Don West and ᴅᴇᴛᴏ are marking out. The crowd's popping huge. AMW are so fan favorites.
Yeah, they
God,
are.
this is awesome.
They want them
man.
to win so bad.
Yeah, they do.
So AJ Styles and his mystery partner versus Jeff Jarrett and Sting is the main event for the evening.
Yeah, AJ comes out with Vince Russo, who has a baseball bat, and Russo gets on the mic and says, now it's time for the mystery partner, and there's a few things I'd like to say about this guy. Number one, he's a scumbag. No, he's a degenerate. He's a scum of the earth, and guess what? He's a lot like me, and tonight, he's in my corner. Freaks and geeks, give it up for Sean Waltman, Six Pac. They couldn't figure out what to call him. And then his music starts playing, and the next thing it cuts to is a direct shot of the cage dancer shaking her ass unbelievably.
Yeah, she's going nuts.
Dude, she is fucking going to town, man.
Yeah,
I was like,
real
wow.
shit, man.
That is awesome. So fucking Don West and Mike Tenay are talking about how Six-Pac said he'd never have anything to do with Russo, and how did Russo pull this off and yada yada. And this was all like real shit. Like yeah, like he legit didn't like Russo and fucking didn't want to be here. And I don't know how much longer he is here after this. I'll have to check, but yeah. So there's just a forever amount of time between the music hitting and then them like showing the ring, wide shot to show the crowd, and like. He is not coming out here. So I don't know if that was like just a play up, like that he was going to no-show again or what it was, but it was a fucking
AJ
way
looked
too long amount of time. He really did, right? That's what I thought.
Taking up my damn time.
Taking bread off my family. And like, who knows, maybe he was just really good at acting, but I don't know. It seemed like he was pissed. Also, yeah, this is X-Pac's one and only TNA match in 2003 and he doesn't wrestle there again until 2005.
Oh, okay.
It's a pretty big main event.
I mean, fucking
Sting's first match in America post WCW
is unbelievable.
AJ's the NWA champion. Jarrett's the owner of the company.
Sure.
And Six-Pac wrestled in his sweats.
Dude, he's in a full body tracksuit and bandana.
Yeah.
And like when he comes out, AJ smiles and then like is very much not happy.
He's not
like,
happy at all. Yeah, that motherfucker's not happy at all.
He's
Yeah.
not in his fucking gear. He's just he probably showed up to the building like that.
Like, if we just like give him the benefit of the doubt, he lost his luggage or something, or was he just not?
Maybe.
I don't know. Yeah, I give him the benefit of the doubt. Or
yeah.
whatever.
I'm not sure if he was like not in the mood either. You know, like
And he probably just didn't want to fuck it. He was probably doing Jarrett a favor and said, "Fuck it, I'll do this one match, but I'm not bringing my gear and fuck
I'll do it for Sting."
And he's like flipping people off, and he gets in the ring, and Russo goes to shake Six-Pac's hand, but he doesn't do it. But he does throw up the Wolfpack, and Russo takes that. And Jarrett and Sting then come out together to Jarrett's music, which I thought that was
fucking crazy.
I thought that was lame.
That was fucking
so dumb.
crazy. I think it's because they probably didn't have a Sting song worth of shit to play.
He had one at the start though. They already fucking made a Sting ripoff.
Yeah, well, maybe what it was is they already played it, so they said, I gotta play the goddamn My World.
But they can have separate.
It's my fucking company, Sting. It's my fucking company. You're coming out to my world.
Maybe Sting insisted.
Hold on, David.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Don't get his ass.
Sting insisted on coming out to David Young's music, but he doesn't have any. So he's just gonna come out to nothing. Yeah. Jarrett and Sting come out together. Sting, it didn't feel like a big deal.
It didn't fucking feel like a big deal at all. And I already saw the best tag match of the night.
Yeah, and it's like this is Sting's return to America on like TV, like. Sting.
They wasted the pop at the beginning of the show, and that's what it was.
Yeah, I don't know why the fuck he came out. Yeah, I don't either.
They were like teasing, like if anything, just tease these, when he hasn't shown up yet or something. Like why just give it away at the beginning? Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. I'll say I would have just done Sting versus AJ Styles. Love to see what it's all about over here in TNA.
Wow. That would have been awesome.
AJ would have bumped like nuts. He would have been like, I'm going to do the Scorpion Death Drop off the roof. And he's like, all right, cool.
Dude, please take this off the ceiling for me. And yes, I will.
So Sting gets a Scorpion in on Styles early. Styles gets the rope. Sting hits a house show here. Russo heads over to commentary.
Yeah, he says, "Tonight it's your worst nightmare. I'm sitting next to you. Kiss my big ass."
So Jarrett gets the figure 4 on Six-Pac. Styles breaks it up with a huge springboard leg drop.
that is
just
so
to show everybody
funny.
what he could do.
Yeah.
There's now a Russo cam in the bottom left.
Why?
Well, you guys see he's on commentary, right?
Okay, I hear him.
Six-Pac and AJ get that heat. Shit,
they
Six-Pac
do.
said, I'm gonna get some heat in this one.
Dude, at one point, AJ does a kick to Jarrett in the back, and it looks like he need him right in the back of the fucking head.
Styles has Jarrett in a chin lock, and the crowd is chanting, "We want Sting!"
Yeah.
Sting gets the hot tag. Pac and fucking Styles bump like nuts for this fucking guy.
Yeah, House of Fire, just all over. Stinger splashes all over the place.
Yeah, this is dope. And it's cool to see him in the full outfit with the fucking singlet and all that shit. It's cool,
I liked Sting's way of getting AJ into the Scorpion Deathlock position was kicking out the back of his knee and then putting him in it.
So Styles actually ends up, after Sting hits the Scorpion on AJ, Six Pac hits Sting with a bat.
Yeah, man, what the fuck?
That's always been his gimmick, Sting. Fuck you.
Fucking X-Pac, he grabs the bat and he sees the ref is distracted, so he's like fucking basketballing the fucking bat through his legs.
Yeah, he was fucking going in there with that shit. That shit was crazy.
And then he brains Sting with it, yeah.
So Styles then gets a cloverleaf on Sting, but Sting breaks it up by just fucking throwing him across the ring.
The power.
Sting then double clotheslines him, hits the death drop on Styles with a DDT on Six Pac at the same damn time.
Awesome. That was awesome.
Sting then tags Jarrett. Jarrett has a drop kick on both guys, meeting of the minds. Great hot tag.
That's some Highlander shit.
Yeah, what the fuck? That Sting was the hot tag. Get your ass out of here.
Jim Duggan called that one.
I can't wait for this to that one. Styles accidentally super kicks the ref.
Oh.
Styles tries to hit the stroke on Jeff, but he gets reversed and Jeff hits a stroke. Russo comes in, hits Jarrett with the bat. That was always his thing, Sting, you fucking bitch.
Of course, that was always his gimmick. Dude, AJ, again, just showing that he can do whatever. He fucking takes the stroke like a spike DDT.
Yeah. He had a point of proof in this one, I think.
It was good.
Raven comes in and grabs Russo, but Styles stops him. Shane Douglas then comes in and attacks Raven.
Damn it.
AJ Styles then goes for the fucking flying nothing off the top. Jarrett then kicks him.
Low blow?
Yeah, what the fuck happened here?
Backwards low blow, yeah.
And then hits the stroke. Sting and Six Pac are fighting on the outside. Jarrett
ref
hits.
Is still out, by the way.
Yeah, the ref is out. Jarrett hits a stroke off the second rope on AJ
awesome.
Styles and ends up winning the match.
Woohoo! Sting couldn't win. Sting couldn't.
It's my company, Sting.
Oh, sorry, I apologize. Sorry about that.
Get David, get the fuck back. It's not about you tonight.
Sting couldn't have just pinned X-Pac or AJ to set up for a title match.
Well, no.
The answer is no.
Fuck no is actually the right answer.
Sorry. Okay, I apologize.
Yeah, has a respect. Jarrett gets choked out by Russo with the bat, but Sting helps, and then Jarrett gets the bat, and the fucking bat is all over the place in this bit. Everybody got the goddamn bat.
Whose gimmick is this?
Yeah, whose gimmick is the bat, man? So Jarrett gets the bat, hits Russo. Raven and Shane Douglas are also fighting, and then Raven and Jarrett go nose to nose, and then Sting says, "But hey, it's all good." Now. And they say, "Damn, you're right, Sting. It is all good."
Dudes rock.
And they fucking, I don't get it. And then they raise their hands and everyone's unity's all good. And then David Young runs out with the beers for the boys. I'll bring the beers.
Sandman does too. Drinks them all himself. Yeah, man, the show ends with a nice feel good and Sting is here. And Sting is here. And then he's not here again until 5 months after this, oddly enough. I don't know what the fuck happened there. Yeah, he's on episode 50 and then he's not back till episode 70.
Maybe they couldn't fucking figure out the deal. Yeah, Tony has a huge hog, but I'll tell you.
Yeah.
He ain't redhead with black pubes like James. So fuck you, Tony. Go to hell.
Oh, shit. Wow. Damn.
Who are you?
Tyler Knight. Who are you? Get his name now.
I'll fucking get your ass.
Oh, come! I came all day. I'm not singing the rest of it.
Oh my!
Is that? It is.
It's him. It's the Jizz. Mike Jizz Cannon.
Thank you.
We did it, guys. We completed it.
Blue Tilly from TNA BWO sitting in the cuck chair while Bruno Sassi Phi Delta slams his girl.
Who's Blue Tilly?
Of course, from TNA BWO.
The Blue Mini.
What is TNA BWO?
Blue Tilly's the skinny one.
Dude, he's a Blue Tilly truther over here.
Yeah. Come on. What you know about Phi Delta Slam? Come on.
What are you talking
What's wrong?
We saw this!
Dude.
We were there. We're only on the second one. Keep going. We got.
Are you all right? Cuts the fucking cameras. Come on. Let's go. He's strutting. He's nutting. He's your 1990 2047 European champion, Mike.
Dude.
The Jizz Cannon.
How's there more of these?
Jizz Cannon's back.
It was 3 days ago.
The Rock and Sock and Cock Johnson.
He's all 3?
She New Jacks my mass until I transit incident. Zachary.
Thumbs up, thumbs down. No down.
Chris peeing on that thing he calls a cocker.
Crispy cocker.
Hookah, laka, naka, haka, naka, hika, luka, haka, haka, faka.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, indeed. Johnny, will you pass the butt stuff?
What?
I mean the butter for my head
what?
and butter, bread and butt sex.
Dude.
To go with Dick Johnson.
Dude, you're going to hell.
Do you understand?
No.
No.
Wow, it's
Battle of Los Angeles winner, The Miz.
Bowl of Miz?
Bowl of Miz was legendary.
He won the bowl of spaghetti. That's what he won. Because I like him, Jr. Of course. I'd rather have seen that.
Josh Limley.
Wiener.
Number 1 BK Westbrook stand.
Oh, wow.
Yeah!
Hey, he's good. He's good. He's a good guy.
Awesome. They were hating another flip to a stand.
Thank you. That's
oh my
right.
God, he is a babyface. Yeah!
Or he's trying to be at least.
Yeah, he's going through it. Tony P's a guy on the Super Brawl 2000 poster.
Is that the one where he's fucking the belt?
Yeah, Booker with the title.
Oh.
Ďurlícian. Ďurlícian. Oh, nice. I got Ďurlícian.
No, I mean, yeah, maybe the second one, but it's
Ďurlícian. Probably right.
Good. Still good.
Uwan Taylor. Chase Richardson.
Oh,
dude,
my.
This guy is here every week. In and out. Chase Richardson. Every single week.
How's that possible?
Dude, the name popped up 4 more times. I had to delete them all.
Dude, are you okay, Chase Richardson?
It's like a cry for help.
You don't have to pay for every video that goes up, you know.
Cows go, huh? Stone Cold Jim Ross. I was going to let you go.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, it's all right. Pussy so good, it got me doing the Roderick Strong God combo.
There was a firefight!
Pussy so good, it got me doing the Roderick Strong. That's a good name. I like that.
I like Roderick Strong a lot.
Yeah, dude. Roderick Strong's awesome. He should work DPW.
Yeah, he should.
Dude, really, he should come work DPW.
He should work fucking come on now.
DPW. The cock and sock erection dick the cock Johnston and Dick Holly.
Dick Holly. Who are these guys?
Who are you? Dick the cock Johnston.
Probably friends with Blue Tilly.
Who the hell is that? Tilly,
we were there. We saw Blue Tilly.
Blue Tilly's not real. All right, time to get into TNA Impact for March 27, 2008.
And of course, before we get into the review, we gotta take a look at what was going on in the wrestling world at the time. But we're gonna check in with our good pal Chris Harris. Debuted in a dark match at SmackDown last week, losing to Shelton Benjamin. Alvarez says, we're told he was even heavier when he left TNA, and not in a good way. That broke my heart, boys, I have to admit.
He got off the cycle, man.
You're
about to go to WWE and you get off the cycle?
Dude, yeah, man. Because he, at the end of his TNA run with the white jacket, he was looking fucking good, right?
Yeah, he was.
He was not looking as good as he was for a minute.
Why do I remember? Maybe I remember it wrong. Early AMW days, he was his body fat percentage was insane.
Yeah, he was shredded to the max.
Yeah.
He genuinely looked like a guy that you could just put in the main event anytime you wanted, you know?
Yeah. It broke my heart when he went to WWE because I was excited because I was a Chris Harris fan. And for those maybe that only started listening, I e-feted as Chris Harris, and he was a Hall of Famer because of my work. I was fired up because no one knew who Chris Harris was. They're like, oh, here's some fucking dude. Just thought I made him up.
The cowboy.
No, he's the other one. He's the other one. And he finally goes to WWE, and he shows up, and he's fucking
Braden Walker.
He's Braden Walker, and he's gonna knock your lights out.
Dude. That was crazy. In the little singlet gimmick?
In the singlet, yeah, on ECW.
Yeah, he didn't have much of a chance, did he?
No, dude, I don't think he lasts very long at all, does he?
Well, I
No,
mean, I
not
guess you
really.
also want to look at it. I mean, the style of wrestling was changing quite a bit around that time too. Things are starting to, CM Punk
He was
just
a
came off
Southern-
ROH
yeah.
run. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're right.
Trying to
you're
take
right.
over. Just Incredible's there
Yeah.
with the pants.
No, he was already gone, I'm sure.
Oh yeah, probably.
In TNA news, Jay Lethal will be defending the X title in a 6-man cage match at the pay-per-view. Alvarez says it's elimination rules, and then when they get down to the final 2, it becomes escape the cage. What a lame way to defend the title. I know Curryman is in the match, and I pray he wins. Kurt Angle quotes of the week from an interview with the Lils Boys in the UK.
The Lils Boys?
The Lils Boys.
All
right. Kurt Angle says, Triple H obviously wanted to bash me because I was a better wrestler than him, and I deserved to be in the spot that he was in, but he was never going to give it up. He's Vince's son-in-law. I had to deal with that stuff all the time. I'd wrestle Shawn Michaels, and I'd get a little rough with him, and then I'd get heat from Vince McMahon because I beat up Shawn too much. So I'm like, well, you know what? I'm tired of the 2 long-haired sissies. If they can't go up against me, then don't put me against them.
Damn, that's crazy, man.
He fucking, yeah, I mean, I guess maybe I wasn't paying attention to Kurt's like interviews outside of WWE at the time, especially here when he was super TNA'd out.
Well, he was
like,
pissed off when he first went to TNA.
Yeah, you're right.
I mean,
That's
he
true.
felt like WWE did him very badly.
Sure.
And because, I mean, even, what was the cup of coffee comment? You remember that?
Oh,
The
what was
Intercontinental
that?
medals don't mean something in a cup of coffee
that's
or
right.
something.
Yeah.
That's what Vince said to him.
Yeah.
He used that in the promo. Yeah, he was pissed. And he was, and like, he did spend more time in TNA than WWE, which I don't know how many people realize that, is that how long he actually did spend in TNA. But yeah, for the majority of it, he was super TNA. Like, if there was a guy that was like, the Christian is about to leave right around this time here, I believe.
Yes.
Impact. He doesn't have too much longer.
No, he's got to go wrestle Chris Harris.
Once he became NWA champion, which was right away,
That was the goal.
That was it. That was all he wanted to do.
Yeah,
and there was
that's
nothing
true.
left. And he was over it. But Kurt was not that way. Kurt believed that TNA could truly compete.
I did too.
I did myself. All right, so we kick things off here. We got the TNA intro. Dan.
Damn, dude, I love this intro.
Me too. I think it's very cool. I can't say enough good things about TNA's video package work back then.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
for sure.
I mean, it was top tier, man. Especially like the cross the line intro and then the actual Impact intro with like the spots where it was pretty much AJ Styles just taking bumps, but it was spots with glass breaking behind him. I was like, this is cool as hell.
I also really like this era of TNA's look. I think they had the branding down.
Aesthetically,
the
yeah,
Impact
yeah.
Zone looked awesome. I love the 6-sided ring and how everything
pit.
looked. And yeah, the pit and the tunnels, everything just worked here. It's a very good looking show. The backstage was awesome because they just had like a full fucking set, right? They're just like, we can do whatever we want and we never have to change this. It just sits here.
Yeah, and it's fucking. You're right. It looks good.
Yeah, that's really cool. And they were able to make, like, the Impact Zone is not a big place, but they were able to make it look like it was like a sea of people back there. They eventually change it. They actually change it a lot. They try to configure the crowd to look different, etc. on TV. I feel like the best they had it was here because it didn't look like it was in like a little like production stage. It looked like it was out and back, and there was a sea of people.
It looked like a cool venue, and they said, Alvarez says here they can fit 900 in there, which is a pretty fucking good number, I think.
Yeah, I mean, if you, on the other side, it's another pit and then bleachers.
And there's people there too?
Yeah, well,
okay. Or there's
sometimes. Yeah, it depends on how well they
go.
go.
Show, brother.
Fair enough.
Yeah, sometimes. So we start the show off. Booker T and Robert Roode are brawling to start the show off because we're live. Anything can happen.
I thought it was cool. I thought that was pretty sweet.
Yeah, so Booker T and Robert Roode are brawling. They're in the middle of this feud here.
In the crowd?
Yeah, they're brawling in the crowd, and I believe this is one of the feuds that Booker wanted when he came over to TNA.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, I think he like specifically wanted to work with Roode.
Well, that's awesome.
But I will say this much. I think that Booker, I don't know where he stands on his TNA run. Sometimes he says it's good. Sometimes
It's back and forth. Yeah, sure.
I think he likes it now, maybe. I think.
Maybe.
Is what I last
The
heard,
clips do
but-
well, so he likes it.
Yeah. But I like seeing Booker in TNA.
I do too. And I thought he did a lot of fun stuff in TNA. I don't know if like I wasn't blown like oh, these fucking matches are sweet, but I enjoyed his time there.
Yeah, I think he was a good character, and he definitely fit into
He's
the main
always
event
solid.
mafia very well.
Yes.
And that's like some of the best character work he probably did in his career, which is crazy to say because he's done a lot of great character work.
And we've covered a lot of it too, and like his TNA stuff is right up there for me.
So right now we're in the middle of this feud where Robert Roode wants to beat up Sharmell.
That is what I could figure from this too. Like he wants Sharmell in the cage and he wants to kick her ass.
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah,
Did she do something? Maybe she did something to Peyton Banks.
Yeah, I guess so. Or Tracy, something happened here. Peyton Banks and Tracy Brooks actually come down here once they fight into the ring. Peyton Banks and Tracy Brooks come down and they start brawling too. I was like, oh, they're gonna try to break it up or something. No, they're just gonna fight too. Beside these guys,
two fights going on. Yeah. So they said that Robert Roode was verbally berating Booker before we went on the air, and then Booker found him and started kicking his ass.
That's cool. I like that.
Yeah. So they fight into the ring. Yeah. Peyton Banks, for any Shimmer fans, she used to wrestle as Rain. She runs down. That's Robert Roode's assistant. Tracy runs down at the same time, who is Robert Roode's former assistant.
Yeah,
and
right.
she's feuding with Peyton Banks. They spear. The pit starts going crazy. They're fucking going nuts over there.
We're live.
Security gets in the ring to break up both fights eventually. But yeah, 2 fights at the same time breaking out like that is pretty sweet.
Dude, security comes out here and Jim Cornette and Matt Morgan, who is the management muscle.
The management muscle.
Oh,
that is crazy.
So they announced the matches here. So they're still fighting, by the way. Anyways, just cuts to Don West and Mike Tenay as they're fighting beside them. They're like, "Oh man, we got a Pat Impact tonight." Let me tell you guys.
Yeah, dude, they're fighting crazy. Tracy takes her shoe off and launches it up the ramp.
So we're kicking off Impact. We're gonna have Johnny Devine versus Alex Shelley in an Ⴇᴄ qualifier match. We also have Tomko and AJ Styles versus Kurt Angle in a Kurt Angle exhibition.
Yeah, they're sparring for the Samoa Joe match in Lockdown.
Dude, okay, we'll talk about that here in a minute. That is actually insane.
I actually love that.
Yeah, we'll break it down. It's a lot to take in. That whole segment actually is a ton to take in.
Probably wasn't supposed to go the way it did.
Taco is probably so angry at this. Oh, man.
Yeah.
So we have a TNA Interactive Women's Knockout Championship match where the fans can vote who she's facing. And Awesome Kong, of course, is the Knockouts champion at this point, and you will vote on who will face her for the title tonight.
Yeah, I think I read on one of these Figure 4 weeklies that they actually got so many votes that it crashed their site.
Nice. Yeah, the site was down. I remember that.
Yeah.
They used to call it the Women's Knockout Championship. At some point that stops and it's just the Knockouts Championship.
That's right. Yeah.
But I always thought that was interesting that they changed from that. But.
And then I think it should just be the women's title, dude.
I think it should be the interactive title. And Nigel McGuinness is never winning. I'll tell you that.
Fuck that dude.
And then Sting will also arrive here tonight, which is exciting because he hasn't arrived here in over 3 weeks.
It's been a second here.
It's been a minute since he got a return pop. It's exciting.
Do they even say like, "Hey, Sting announced he was coming back," or like there was a teaser video or anything? It's just Sting is here and we know this.
When will he arrive?
How do they know he's coming?
He probably said, "Hey, I'm coming."
Dude,
he probably rode by in a Ford truck. He just got glasses on, no face paint. Hey, I'll be there.
He was booked for Mania.
So it cuts back to the ring, and Jim Cornette, who is the general manager of the show, I think that's the right
director of something, probably
daily operations.
Director of operations.
Yeah.
Jim Cornette says that we will have 2 interactive matches. Rude versus Booker T is one of them, and of course the Knockouts Championship one. But Rude and Booker T's interactive gimmick is that the fans will pick the stipulation.
Yeah, and he says this very interesting I understand what he was going for, but he says if the fans want to see someone get beat up, they can pick the last man standing match. That's the only one. Not all the other ones.
The other ones are not going to even fight.
Well, if they want to see someone get embarrassed, they can pick an I Quit match. Again, I don't know. They can get embarrassed in both these matches. And, I'll also end in the I Quit one. We'll put Banks and Brooks in the corners. Which I don't know what that means.
Like in a shark cage. You should have picked that one.
Is that what? Okay, I didn't know if they were they had towels and they could throw it in. You know, for their
that
guy.
probably makes more sense.
Maybe.
No,
yeah,
yours
yeah.
is good though.
Put him in the Shark Tanks. Get him in the cages. That was a big WCW thing. Put him in the shark cages now.
Put that shit above the ring. And the last one, or if they want to see someone get hurt real stinking bad, and then they zoom in on Cornette's fucking strange smile. No, you can. Come on now.
Oh, sorry.
He says then they could pick First Blood. And fucking Booker T yells at he yells across at Rude. He says, "Yo, punk ass, go bleed." Oh hell yeah!
Oh, they already paid
what he wants.
stipulation.
Yeah, what do you want? Really?
So we go backstage. JB is with AJ Styles and Tomko. Was it JB?
JB, Jeremy Borash.
So AJ Styles is dressed in the craziest outfit I've ever seen.
This is he's got it's like it's wrestling headgear and but the and wrestling like attire, but the straps are pulled down.
This is Josh Alexander.
Oh my god! You're right. Wow. Tomko's also pretty crazy in like it feels like an Affliction shirt. His fists are taped and he has board shorts on.
Yeah, he's ready to get punched right in the face.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what they planned for.
So Kurt Angle walks in here, and of course they have the Kurt Angle exhibition later tonight. And you have to keep in mind, they're all seemingly on pretty good terms right now.
Yeah, because they're in kind of Angle's group. I don't know. Did Angle's group have a name?
The Kurt Angle Coalition.
Okay, for some reason I also was thinking Coalition, but that's not right, is
It's
it?
the Christian
That's the Christian Coalition.
Yeah.
But they left that and then they joined this.
Okay,
but
that's
Kurt
true,
Angle
yeah.
Coalition sounds like something he probably that sounds like a Kurt Angle segment where he says, "Yeah, we're like the Kurt Angle Coalition."
Oh yeah, that's good.
And
That's
AJ's
good.
like, "That's
Yeah.
good. That's really good." And Tomko's like, "I don't know what's going on."
We're just in that. What the fuck? But yeah,
No,
AJ.
it's Team Tomko actually. Team
Oh
Tomko.
yeah, it
He's
is.
the leader.
He is the leader, isn't he? At least for Lockdown.
He's the leader because Kurt Angle's in another match.
Oh sure, but or
Wait,
because
the
he's the
Angle
best.
Alliance? Is that true?
Oh, Angle Alliance sounds right.
Yeah, that sounds right. Actually,
Yeah, that does sound
I
right.
just
But yeah,
Wikipedia. There it is.
AJ, yeah, he's talking about this. He says, I didn't sign up for all this, but how about Karen moving out? What? Yeah, she moved out of Pittsburgh and took the kids. Karen Angle he's talking about, and I don't know where she's standing. I'm worried sick about her. And Tomko, why'd you pick fucking Team 3D for Lethal Lockdown? Have you seen Brother Ray? He keeps stealing my belt, and when we would go to eat, he steals my food. And they're Sting, and Tomko says, "I'm found for that thing." I've never heard Tomko talk. You know what? I don't sweat thing, and you know why, AJ and Tomko, we don't worry about anybody, baby, because we're the tag champions. And then Kurt walks in. He says, "You talking about?"
Look at you, man.
Yeah, board shorts. Tomko says, the warm-up deal. And Kurt says, I hope that's what it is, and I need you guys. I'm not gonna hurt you guys, but I don't want you to hold back. I want you guys to come at Moo with everything you got. If you don't, I'm gonna hurt one of you or both of you. But let's do this because I'm in the zone. Which is like Kurt Angle in this shape, looking like this, is like I don't want to ever look him in the eyes and hear him say I'm in the fucking zone. Don't ever say that to me ever.
Yeah, I couldn't imagine calling a match with Kurt in this era.
He is like what do you like? His body fat percentage must be insane here. He is so crazy looking.
Yeah, I actually have no idea how anyone was talking to him. Period. Back then, I imagine.
I'm horrified of this man.
I imagine it was not ever a fun conversation.
No way, man. And so yeah, AJ and Tomko leave, and JB, Jeremy Borash, walks up to Kurt, and Kurt looks at him and says, "And you better start working out too." JB says, "Me?" And Kurt says, "Yeah." And JB says, "Why?" And Kurt says, "Because next week it might be your time." And he leaves, and JB's fucking scared because, again, I don't know what is going through Kurt Angle's mind at any time.
So now we have Johnny Devine versus Alex Shelley for the X-Scape qualifier.
That's right, X Division, X-Scape,
No, this
Lockdown.
is Johnny Dudley. Johnny Dudley.
Dude,
Johnny
Johnny
Deadly.
is wrestling in Tim's, a wife beater, and big ass jeans.
And a bowler hat he has on.
This is crazy.
Yeah, so this is Johnny Devine, obviously post Paparazzi Productions, because he was with Shelley before.
He's still got the gimmicks.
He has the tripod, and I don't know if that's his feud with Alex Shelley here, or if he did that just for this, but Johnny Devine is with Team 3D, who are still set out to kill the X Division, and they're using Johnny Devine to help.
Sort of. Like the promo they cut later sounds like they kind of are done with that for now. Like they failed. Yeah.
Johnny Devine is there to pick up the pieces.
Johnny Devine, you have to do it now. Yeah. So Johnny Devine's out here with the Dudleys. And they wrestle around for a minute here to start this. I guarantee they didn't do anything here to start because they didn't call any of this shit.
No, it didn't look like it.
Until the light flickered, they said, fuck it, just hit me a bunch.
just do shit until the light flickers, yeah. Shelly looks fucking great here.
He does, and he still looks like this, if you can believe it.
He does, which is even crazier, maybe even better.
Yeah, he's been one of the best for 20 years.
Easily.
Which is, pretty insane statistic, honestly.
Yeah, sure.
So they wrestle around. They don't call anything. They just hit each other. The light flickers. And, of course, that could mean Sting is here, maybe, possibly.
Yeah.
Oh, my.
At first, I thought it was, like, them fucking up, because I was like, oh, it's live. They, like, kind of blew a spot here. Because the lights are just, like, strobing, kind of, in the crowd and then in the ring. And I'm like, oh, this is weird. And the ref starts selling it, too. So I'm like, oh, this is for Sting. And then Don West starts talking about it. Yeah. Shelly does a tilt-a-whirl head scissors, and the lights are out. And Team 3D run away. They leave Johnny Devine there. And then the lights are back on, and we just have a regular match.
So Alex Shelley does a suicide dive after the lights come back on. Dude, the pit said, let's fucking go!
Dude, there's fucking water going everywhere. Like,
they're throwing
out.
the water bottle, opening water bottles and throwing them in the air. This shit is crazy looking.
It's awesome.
It cuts backstage before the commercial, and the Knockouts are arguing because they all want to. I don't know why they're arguing. It's not gonna, but they're arguing because they want to be picked in the voting online for the Knockouts match later.
They're also with Crystal, who I guess was supposed to interview them, which would have made more sense if they were going to, like, say why they should be picked. But that never happens.
No, they just argue.
In the middle of this match, too. This match is going on.
Watch the monitor. Alex Shelley's wrestling.
So Shelley hits a seated drop kick into a double line spinebuster lion salt comeback, which great sequence. Yeah, I like this a lot.
Did you see that out of the commercial? Did you see that there was a cop in the crowd yelling at people?
Oh, no, I didn't see that.
Dude, yeah. So when we come back from commercial,
Stop
there's a cop.
water.
Like, that's probably what it was, honestly, because there's a cop hanging over the rail, and he's like fucking accosting these dudes, and they're like trying to no-sell them, but I was like, why? Because everyone in like the pit was like turned back, and I was like, what is going on? And I saw the cop.
I didn't know. I didn't see that.
Stop fucking throwing shit, man.
There's water everywhere.
Dude, yeah, Mickey Mouse got to run through here later, man. What the fuck are you doing?
So Alex Shelley, after that sequence, throws it up for the embassy, but Devine cuts him off. Shelley then throws him to the outside. Devine grabs the tripod, hits Shelley with it when the ref does not see it. And then Johnny Devine hits Divine Intervention.
Dude, because he went for Divine Intervention right before that, and I said, the fuck is Divine Intervention? Little did I know he had that gas.
He has the J Driller.
Dude, he grunges the shit out of him with this thing, man.
Does. I got to tell you this. He wins the match, by the way.
Yes.
And I just want to say with the X Division, and they did a good job with this, and it made everyone feel so unique, is that everyone, and really, the only people that kind of were different were the main event scene, but the X Division guys, I remember specifically them all having awesome finishers, and they were all different from each other, and they were all crunchy as shit, and like, they looked powerful as fuck.
They were all willing to take all the shits from the boys, too, because they probably were like, yeah, let's just get your fucking move over.
Yeah, that was awesome, dude. Yeah.
I do not remember the Divine Intervention, but I will remember it now.
Yeah, that was fucking sick. Well, Johnny Devine wasn't, like, winning a lot.
No, but he should have been if he's doing this. I want to see him more.
I will say this much. We get a finisher off later, which is pretty awesome.
That is awesome, but I was sad that it didn't end how I was hoping it would.
I know. I was like, damn. But I just wanted to throw that back to the finisher thing. TNA was so dead set on making sure everyone on the show had sick finishes, and like even like Awesome Kong's finish was fucking awesome, and
it was nuts.
Yeah, just a bunch of cool finishers, man. It's dope. That shit is so easy to remember. That's why I remember a lot of people and a lot of things, is because, fucking, I'm gonna hit you with the vertebraker. I'm gonna hit you with the
If there's anything I'm going to remember from you, it's going to be your entrance and or your finisher.
That's why it's so important. Yeah, it's so important. Like, you really got to think that through.
Yeah, protect it.
So we go backstage. Booker T and Sharmell call out Robert Roode.
Yeah, it shows the graphic for the 𝐒𝐔𝐏𝐄𝐑𝐂𝐔𝐓 qualifier.
𝐒𝐔𝐏.
And there's 2 spots I think left to be filled, but it's going to be Black Machismo, Curry Man, Alvarez's favorite, Sanjay Dutt, Johnny Devine, and 2 other guys.
Curry Man with the little dance, dude. Like that shit was awesome.
Throwing up the C?
I did the Blue Meanie dance, but you kind of get the idea.
Blue Tilly dance?
Blue Tilly. One of the goats.
See, it immediately cuts backstage, and Booker T is like already yelling into the microphone, like before we even get to see who's interviewing him or if they ask him a question. He's just yelling. He says, "Is this the way to get your attention, Cornette? You know, my plan was to get Robert Roode in the middle of the ring, beat him like I'm his daddy, and my plan worked to a T. You dig? Get it? Because Booker T. After tonight, you will never ever stand in the ring with my wife ever again, and you're not gonna make it to lockdown. I guarantee your punk ass that. And I want Robert Roode's blood." Read my lips. How's your lips? I want Robert Roode's blood.
I want Robert Roode's lips tonight.
I want his wife.
So we go backstage again. JB is with Team 3D and Johnny Devine.
JB, Jeremy Borash. Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't call him Johnny Dudley, actually, now that I think about it, Tony. But I guess they couldn't use Dudley at all.
Brother Divine was his name, actually.
They do call him Brother Divine.
Did Johnny Devine get trained by the Dudleys?
He was trained by Bruce and Keith Hart.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Yeah, little Hart boy.
Stu Hart, too. Wow.
Stu Hart?
He just
probably
stretched him for like...
Stu Hart said, "Why don't you do the divine intervention?"
That's where he got it. He learned it from Stu.
Stu Hart said,
Come here,
"Hit him with that shit."
Stu did it for real. Let me show you this shit.
He did it in the Hart Dungeon, which is just a room with cement floor.
Wood panels everywhere in the basement, concrete floor.
Hit him with divine intervention, legs wide open. Yeah, now that's how you really do it.
Let me show you how to do it for real, then you can work it, brother.
All right, that wasn't good. Let me stretch you out now. Try it again, kid.
Bleeding concussed Johnny Devine getting stretched out by Stu Hart after taking a
Look,
J driller.
Brother Divine's lips are turning purple. Check him out.
How are they? But yeah, Johnny Devine and Team 3D are here. This looks like it was filmed before Johnny Devine's match.
Oh, 100%.
Dude, the way they talk here sounds the same, too.
Hey, you won your match against Alex Shelley, didn't you?
Oh, maybe.
We'll see. Brother Ray shoves JB out of the way and says, "Shut up and get out of my way. I only got 2 minutes. This is live TV." And he congratulates Brother Divine for advancing to the X-Scape match. And he said, "Bro, you need to continue what me and Devon started. Destroy the X Division."
How come everyone wanted to destroy the X Division?
I don't, because they were fucking over, I guess. I don't know.
They're working a little too hard over there.
Why do you want that belt gone? What did it do to you? But yeah, Dudley's talking about Sting. They call out Sting here, and he says, when you were babied and coddled in WCW, me and my brother Devon were carrying ECW. When you were putting that company out of business, we were still on the show in WWE night after stinking night. Yeah, they say, "Sting, let's keep this nice and sweet. You stay away from us, and we'll stay away from you, because don't think for 1 second if you show up that me and my brother Devon will knock that stupid clown makeup off your stink. And then the lights are flickering backstage. The lights are flickering, and they go black.
It's gonna smell.
Oh my!
The lights flicker. It's gonna smell.
If Taz was there, he definitely would have said some bullshit like that.
Oh man!
Let's take it back there, brother.
Oh shit! Wow. So it goes to the crowd here because the wrestling world is on fire right now in Orlando for no reason. It's just really big and good right now.
Just because they heard about TNA Impact. Yeah.
TNA's got 3 tapings, Tony, of course.
Yeah,
the world is on
nothing
fire.
else is going on. And if you can believe it, oh my God! Oh, who is this in the crowd? Could it be?
I don't know.
It's Derek Graham Couch.
Yeah!
Derek Couch. Who the hell is Derek Couch?
The Couchman. Jonathan Couchman,
Derek Graham Couch.
Yeah, they show Derek
Graham Couch.
Derek Graham Couch.
But you know him. You probably don't know him, but you would have known him at the time.
You don't know.
You might have seen legendary matches.
This is probably what they know him as. Are you kidding me? They know him as Derek Graham Couch.
This is, of course, Robbie McAllister of the Highlanders. And you can see him in the crowd trying to, not be seen.
Dude, he's got his hand up in his face, like in his head down, just like rubbing his face.
And his son is like, "Hey, it's my dad. It's Robbie McAllister's here."
So there was a video I saw on YouTube about this.
Okay.
Where the other Highlander dude, Rory, talked about this.
Oh, really?
And they said the one thing WWE said was, "Do not go to the TNA shows."
Well, that's fucking some real shit, man. He just wanted to see Alex Shelley.
Did not go to the TNA shows, and yeah, he went to the TNA show, and of course they decided that it was in their best interest to show him to the world.
And WWE's best interest to show him to the door.
Get your ass out of here.
So I have the thing from Alvarez here. Alvarez says the big story coming out of the TNA taping on Thursday didn't end up being the rating, which sucked. Alvarez, but Highlander Robbie was there and was shown on camera. Apparently, he decided since he was in town, he'd go to a show as a fan and watch his buddy Johnny Devine's match.
He hit him with the divine intervention just for you.
Johnny Devine's
just for you, buddy.
He put a disguise on, waited in line, got inside, etc. Which I
promise you, disguise was not needed. I promise you.
He was on Raw every week. Fuck you.
I promise you. You could have just been there. Is that Derek Graham Couch?
TNA then decided to show him on screen.
The heartthrobs?
You love the heartthrobs and Highlanders. Dude, you know the heartthrobs. You know who they are.
There. You saw them.
You've seen the heartthrobs wrestle multiple times. TNA then decided to show him on screen, calling him by his real name, Derek Graham Couch.
Derek Graham Couch. Yeah.
And pointing out that he was
the Graham Couch.
Derek the Graham Couch. Pointing out he was a WWE wrestler.
They had to point it out because no one did.
Who was that?
Oh my God.
Derek Graham Couch.
Derek Graham Couch? Is he the heartthrob? No.
Who is?
I don't know. Is it one of these guys? He just starts, no, he's on the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Oh, he's plays for the Reds. Sorry. Yeah, he knew he was in trouble and immediately hit his face. Problem was, he didn't hide it enough, and it was very clear what happened. WWE immediately sent him a text saying he'd been shown on TV and he needed to leave immediately. He was then sent home from WrestleMania weekend, though at press time he had not been fired. There were people very upset at how TNA handled it, feeling they put the guy's career in danger for no good reason, and that he was largely an innocent victim. No word on his status at press time, though the company was not happy. After the Highlander Robbie deal went down,
one guy, he said, "Do not go to TNA." I'm going to TNA.
Well, maybe he thought, like you thought, nobody would fucking know who Derek Graham Couch is.
Yeah, well, sadly, everybody did, so gotcha.
I guess so. Well, WWE clamped down after this and told all talent that they were not to speak to the TNA talent under any circumstances during the weekend, which is crazy.
Don't speak to him.
A few guys disobeyed. I don't have a full list of names, but I was told that one of them was Chavo Guerrero, hence his rapid loss to Kane in his ECW title match at WrestleMania.
I mean, Hector's there.
Yeah, what the fuck?
That's my family.
It's a Guerrero. And he wanted to fight friends with Johnny Devine.
Oh, dude, Johnny Devine's ruining WWE runs.
Damn, that is fucking crazy.
We call
Derek
that divine intervention. Yeah, dude. I mean, TNA did. Okay, so they should have done this. That was stupid.
That was very mean to do.
It's actually yeah, pretty scummy to do this.
Yeah, man.
And not only that, but they didn't. From what I understand, and maybe I'm wrong, and feel free to correct me in the future if that's the case. But they did not do right by this guy at all.
Derek Graham Couch does not go to TNA, no.
No, and they didn't no offer to do anything. Maybe he just wanted to be done with wrestling.
Maybe he decided to get fired.
Yeah, I mean, maybe. Yeah, I don't know.
Maybe he was pissed off at TNA. Like maybe he's like, "Fuck these guys. I don't want to go there."
Yeah, you kind of ruined my shit.
He was probably more pissed off at WWE.
Yeah, maybe.
I mean,
I'm
shit.
sure
If they said, "Do not go to TNA," and you're on Mania or whatever week, and you say, "I'm going to TNA," something had to be wrong, right?
Fuck this guy.
Something had to be wrong.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
So we have Scott Steiner. This is a crazy 6-man tag match. Scott Steiner
nuts.
P.D. Williams and Raka Khan versus Homicide, Hernandez, and Salinas.
And will I tell you, I enjoyed this match thoroughly.
I could not believe my eyes when I looked up and saw Steiner, another Steiner, and Raka Khan standing on the ramp.
Two Steiners, and one Scott Steiner is holding two briefcases.
Yeah, this is absolutely insane, dude.
Now, can you please, James, tell the people what has been going on with P.D. Williams and Scott Steiner leading up to this?
Okay, so of course, the first thing we see is Scott Steiner 2, and Rocky Khan staying on the ramp, and they go, "Well, of course, P.D. Williams has been initiated into what? Into the Scott Steiner's
Scott
group."
Steiner.
Yeah, that's basically what they say. Scott Steiner is initiating PD into being Scott Steiner, and of course, the first thing we do here is, of course, put P.D. Williams in a barrel of water and then shock him with a car battery.
Dude, what the fuck is going on?
The second
here?
thing we're gonna do is stick 4 car batteries up your ass.
And send you to Canada or Japan,
Dude,
whichever
he
one.
legit grabs the 2 things and clicks them together, and he goes, yes! Right into his nipples.
He put him on his nipples. Yeah, why?
What the
He
fuck?
drowned him in a bucket of water and then shocked his nipples.
This is how you become Scott Steiner.
Is that how he became the genetic freak?
I think so. This is what they did to him.
Yeah, so this is, James, that's the perfect way to put it. He's being initiated into being Scott Steiner.
This is unbelievable because it goes from that to nipple car battery attack to LAX.
Yeah, LAX. We keep it hardcore. Like a 187.
This
Hernandez,
is crazy.
big ass mustache.
Huge mustache, huge muscles. He's massive here, man.
Yeah, dude. As Mike Tenay calls him on commentary, he's like a Mexican Superman.
He's like Super Mex.
Holy!
Oh my.
Stick.
Oh my God, Dixie Carter's getting fired up somewhere.
Mex now. So, all right. So, Homicide, awesome finisher. Hernandez, awesome finisher. P.D. Williams,
Yes.
awesome finisher. Literally,
Yes.
this entire match is nothing but awesome finishers, which goes to show once again that this era TNA, they had all the finishes, baby. This is what it was all
Dude.
about.
And like, this is when, like, is this before or after the video game? Which is like all I want to do in the video games is their finishers.
Because there's no other moves.
Yeah, that's also fucking true. You're right.
Let me do the 8-second ride. So Homicide attacks Petey right away. Steiner comes in. Steiner lines him. Then Steiner Hernandez go at it.
Dude, yes.
Dude, I got to tell you something. I it's kind of surprising to me that Scott Steiner and Hernandez are almost built pretty similar.
Virtually identical, Joe. That is
Actually,
true.
other than the big mustache,
Which Steiner could have pulled off if he
he
wanted
could
to.
have pulled it off.
Yeah.
That would have been nuts
Did you notice there was some white balancing issues here?
on the camera.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It, like,
okay.
was super bright and then not. And then it was, and then they fixed it.
And it actually happens again later in the
does it?
Awesome Kong match.
Oh, you're
Yeah,
right. It
there's
does.
an angle
Yeah,
where
yeah.
it's real fucked up, but they fix it.
is that like just a live thing, you think? Like something?
Yeah,
Yeah,
they
probably.
They could have
Probably.
accidentally changed something, right?
Yeah. That is
I don't know if
brutal,
they're
'cause,
Rocket
fuck.
Auto on that
Dealing
thing.
with that live sucks.
Trying to change anything on a live show is like
Hell.
pissing in a fucking barrel full of
Piss.
fucking balls and pee.
It's already full of pee.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just
You know
bad.
what we're fucking
It's
saying.
just fucking bad. Come on, you
hear
know.
us. You
Come
hear
on,
us.
guys. Jeez. It's like sticking a car battery on your nipples when you're
Up
trying
your
to be
ass.
Scott Steiner. Right?
Yeah, exactly.
You know, maybe
That
not going to
will
work.
get you there. That will
Maybe.
get you
I
there.
understand what you're saying.
Yeah. So Homicide and Hernandez hit the drive-by, which is
That
like
is awesome.
a crazy move. Yeah. I thought it was
It's
going
like
to be a double stomp, but
I did too, which probably because it was Steiner, it probably wasn't. But yeah, it's Hernandez slingshots him, and then Homicide will forearm him, and Steiner ended up on Hernandez's legs with Hernandez still holding him, and then Homicide does a senton. awesome.
yeah, I thought that was pretty cool. And then
Fucking Don West, yeah, Tenay says, "That's a drive-by, isn't it?" And Don West says, "You better believe it. That's what happens when you snitch." Oh shit, you fucking
dude, they were
gangbanging?
down. Yeah, they were down crazy.
Yeah.
PD fires back with a spinning heel kick, and then Steiner comes in and belly to bellies Homicide literally across the ring.
Awesome. He bellies him, pins him, and then picks his head up a 2 and tells Earl, "I'm just warming up."
Dude, I love his little chatter. It's
Me
so
too.
sick.
The one in the crowd is even better.
Yeah, so Scott takes Homicide. Dude, Scott just said, I'm fucking firing off all my best shit right now. I'm just gonna and that's so cool. Like facing LAX is probably so fun because like they're down to do that shit too. You know what I mean? Like especially Homicide was always down to bump, you know, and like that was always
that is true.
Cool
well,
shit.
He probably heard the dude had fucking cool finishes and I got fucking moves for you.
You want me to start firing off moves?
You want to see moves? I'll fucking drop you on your head.
So Scott takes Homicide to the turnbuckle, climbs to the second, looks out to the crowd and says, I'll do this to you motherfuckers. Which is awesome.
He said, yeah, I'll do it to you, motherfucker. Go fuck yourself. And then belly to belly's Homicide off the top.
Yeah, that looked awesome. Scott being able to keep up with everyone in here is very cool. Especially in an era where I think a lot of people kind of wrote him off a little bit.
Sure.
It was cool to see him still do his thing. Especially because everybody, he's the only guy that really like had outside of TNA that like, you know, mainstream kind of
I guess
stuff,
you're right. Sure. Yeah.
Homicide his the Gringo Stunner.
Don't you fucking snitch. Don't you fucking snitch.
That's the Ace Crusher, and he tries to tag Hernandez in. Steiner runs in. This was crazy. Steiner runs in, fucking pushes Homicide out of the ring. Hernandez bends over the rope and like tags his foot, and Earl says, "Tag." It counts. Slingshot shoulder here from Hernandez into the Cracker Jack.
That's what happens when you snitch.
That's what a goozle overhead toss.
That is awesome, by the way.
The Cracker Jack.
And then Hernandez hits a clothesline on Steiner, and then does an overhead release half and half to Petey Williams. And then does a shotgun dropkick to Steiner. And then he picks him up in a fallaway slam position, then hoists him into a powerbomb position, and then does a sit-out spiral bomb.
Yeah, that was fucking awesome. Hernandez was popping off. Whoever decided that Hernandez needed to, one, be a singles guy, and two, didn't need to be a hot tag guy anymore, you were fucking wrong, and you derailed this guy's fucking shit. You bitch! You suck! Dude, Hernandez was like the coolest hot tag ever. The biggest dude in here comes in and starts firing off every cool move in the world.
It was fucking incredible. The only good thing we got from her singles run is the arms. He does the arm
Dude,
star.
he does the arms thing! Yeah, dude! He's Supermax, he's doing a tope! So, Raka Khan ends up breaking up the pin on the spinning power bomb and stares down with Hernandez, and they say, "Oh my god!"
Dude, I'll be honest, I got kind of fired up. I was like, I wanted
chills,
to see,
man. I got chills. Selena's jumps on her back. She throws her off. They go to the outside.
Did we say who Selena's was?
Oh no, I don't think we mentioned it.
Shelly Martinez, Ariel. I think that's her names. I don't know if she had any other names, but yeah, that's who that is.
So she throws her off. They go to the outside. Hernandez then with the tope. Stand the fuck up for Supermax!
Supermax!
He's in the arms! The arms!
Dude, that's what Domino says. That's Superman-like move. Supermax, Mike!
So Hernandez and PD trade finisher tries back and forth.
This is awesome.
Fuck. Oh my god. It was Homicide and PD. I'm sorry. Homicide and PD trade finisher tries back and forth. And dude, Canadian Destroyer versus the Gringo Killer. The crowd is going nuts just at the thought of one of them hitting this move because they're just waiting.
You can hear them every time one counters the other going, They want to see it so bad. And I was like, what one is going to end with? It doesn't end with either of them. And I was very sad.
Yeah, who the fuck called that? Homicide with the T-bone suplex to win? Hit the Gringo Killer!
Yeah, drop it with his fucking head, man. Don't save it for the pay-per-view. You can now. Kojima. Sorry, Scott Steiner, I just fucking with you.
So Scott Steiner, he's fucking pissed. Petey lost, and this is
after a fun match.
Yeah, dude, I actually enjoyed this match quite a bit. It was better than the 6-man tag later.
I think so. Absolutely.
Yeah. And Scott Steiner's pissed. You know, he fucking really went on his nipples on the last time they had a bad match, and that didn't seem to do anything. So now he's gonna put a bag on his head and handcuff him and.
What does this imply?
Well,
what are we gonna do to my man here?
Well, why don't we cut away to Road Dogg and Billy Gunn, and maybe we'll find out what happened to PD some other time, not today.
Now, this is TNA Rough Cut, which is I guess that was them like doing a back and forth interview thing with two guys. I actually like this. I like this, and I thought the angle was kind of cool too. What I didn't understand. So they have Kip James, Billy Gunn, is
I
standing.
by the way, I wrote them down as Road Dogg and Billy Gunn, so that's how I'm going to address them.
That is totally fair. It's probably for the best. But yeah, Kip James is standing next to his big ass truck for his interview, and he's talking, and BG James is in a playground.
He's at the children's playground.
What?
Okay, so I actually wrote that down too. I said, why is Road Dogg at a children's playground by himself?
Also what I was wondering.
I was like, that's a little weird. But
they don't even say that I'm here with my kids or anything, do they?
It shows Bullet Bob. And so, unless Road Dogg and Bullet Bob
is at the playground.
They just went to the party.
All right, Dad, go fucking swing on the monkey bars.
Wow. Yeah, that's like not their kids. It's just Bullet Bob and Road Dogg. Bullet Bob
a Happy Meal, took him to the park.
Will someone get my dad a Happy Meal?
Oh my God.
Hey, it's Grandpa.
Yeah,
Grandpa.
yeah, go swing on the fucking bars, Dad. Yeah, I was very confused.
No,
at
I
this.
think they were trying to show that he's a family man. He chose his dad in the tag thing.
He's a dad
You're right,
at
Danny.
a playground with not his kids.
But they don't. But out of context, they don't explain it. I'm like, why the fuck is he at a park? What's going on?
That is so fucking funny that it cuts to Bullet Bob and he's just by the swings. Those are not his kids.
Oh,
Hey, kids.
Sandcastle.
Dude.
No, dude.
Dude, yeah, I'm sure the kid's parents are like, are you okay? He's like, yeah, it's all good. I'm with TNA.
I'm Bullet Bob.
You're what?
I'm Bullet Bob with TNA.
TNA. Huh?
Sir.
Hey,
Sir, get the fuck
back
away.
up. For the swings.
I'm with my son, Road Dogg.
Sir.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm gonna get someone out here. We're gonna find you. You're gonna find your home. I promise you.
We're getting rowdy.
Yeah. So Bullet Bob, by the way, is Road Dogg's dad.
And that's the whole crux of the angle here.
Yeah, that his dad is senile at the park, and Road Dogg has to go.
He's trying to save him.
It's kind of like Shark Boy and New Jack, kind of same vibes.
He's very similar.
Virtually identical in many ways.
Bullet Bob is New Jack, of course.
That's fucking funny. Hawkins!
Billy.
Dad, calm down. We got a pay-per-view match.
Billy Gunn got the Feast or Fired briefcase that he didn't know what he grabbed, but inside was a shot at the tag titles, and he threw it to Road Dogg on the outside with the assumption that him and Road Dogg would use it to get a tag title shot with Billy Gunn. No,
yes.
Road Dogg wants the title shot with his dad. And for some reason, Road Dogg can't understand why Billy Gunn is mad about this.
Road Dogg
Dude,
is
I'm
an
a family
asshole.
man. What the
Yeah,
fuck?
dude, Road Dogg's a bitch here. How the fuck am I gonna cheer for you? You fucked your boy over. You got eliminated, and your boy fought to get the briefcase back, and he gave it to you, and you pick your fucking old ass dad?
Yeah, I'm surprised
Fuck
they
you.
didn't do this the other way around. Where
Right,
like
yeah.
Road Dogg gets the briefcase and he throws it to Billy Gunn, and like Billy Gunn's like
Picks Road Dogg's dad.
opens in his whole cans and he gives it to Bullet Bob. No, I thought that Billy Gunn, being the one who got the briefcase from Road Dogg, he didn't actually win it. He was just holding it. He was like, like, we're gonna do this tag team thing, right? And like Road Dogg's like, I already, like, if they went ahead and said like, hey man, I think if I
sure.
win, like, I want to do this with my dad. And then Billy Gunn gets the briefcase and he's like,
I'll make
fuck
some
your dad.
Yeah.
Like, why would you want your dad? We actually won the briefcase. Like, that would make more sense. But
that makes sense.
This didn't make sense at all.
I mean, I think he just wanted to do the match with his dad, and they were like, yeah, whatever.
Sure, which is
These guys could not do shit without each other forever, man.
No. I mean, they were, I mean, that's anytime they were around, anyone just probably asked about the other, which is probably annoying as fuck.
No, they had 3 Live Crew. That was
Three
popping
Live
for
Crew.
me.
You're right.
All right, so we have the TNA Interactive. Of course, you have to vote for Rude and Booker and Awesome Kong. And of course,
That's not one match.
Yeah, no, it's true.
The website's down now, I think. I think it went down.
Oh, sorry.
At this point.
Don't vote anymore.
Sorry.
Please stop going to the website. Big Joel Zumaya of the Detroit Tigers is here also.
Now, did you know they still our fucking logo?
Dude, okay. There's also some jackass in the main event also stole our shit.
I thought that too. What the
Dude,
fuck?
I'm wearing that hoodie right now just with the logo.
Yeah, they stole our shit, Tony.
This is an OG logo, by the way.
We gotta get with Big ᴘᴅᴅᴄ.
Big ꞉ᴅᴅᴅᴄ and 2 Stings are also.
Is this his return? That's him?
There he is. He's here.
Why did they cut to 2 random Stings?
Things look kind of rough, too.
Check out my boys, 2 Stings. All right, so let me talk about this really quick.
Okay.
This is a live show
Yes.
on Spike.
Correct.
Yes.
What the absolute fuck do they do spending 20 minutes on pre-tapes?
They do spend a lot of time on pre-tapes, don't they?
It cuts back to, I think it was Big ~Ʀᴅᴅᴅᴜ or some shit.
It's
and he's
Big
like,
~Ʀᴅᴅᴅᴜ, yeah.
falling asleep. Dude, nothing's going on in this ring for 20 minutes while they roll these pre-tapes?
Especially with the rough cut, that went on forever, I felt like. And then they are just sitting there watching it, I guess, or not watching it. I don't know what they're doing in the arena.
I guess I didn't realize, James, because, yeah, they do that. They go to an interview, then a video, then an interview, and then a commentary seg, and then they finally get back to the ring.
Yeah, it's like legit
Forever.
4 segs.
Yeah.
With nothing
wow.
in the ring on a
It's
live
probably
show.
like 30 minutes, right? It seems like it.
It was
Gotta
at
be
least
long.
20, Tony, because they did the rough cut, they did the Karen Angle pre-tape, they do the Samoa Joe pre-tape, they do the UFC talk.
Frank Trigg, yep.
Yeah, Frank Trigg. And then
Also the fan voting stuff you're talking about.
yeah,
they
the
did that
fan
too.
voting on screens.
And then, like, if you even count
The
what
guys
Triangle
that are
does as a
there?
match. Yeah, that's true.
Oh my God! If you don't count that exhibition as a match,
Because it might not be, really,
you don't
right?
see nothing on this show. If I was there live, I'd be like, "What the fuck?" On MySpace, what the fuck?
Dude, I'm outside chanting "fuck TNA" because they wouldn't let me in.
I'm on the board. Y'all wouldn't fucking believe what's going on right now.
I'm at the playground with Bullet Bob.
~Graham-Couch is pissed. He's over there.
~Graham-Couch
I came here for
is gone.
this.
Well, ~Graham-Couch is
this?
gone by now, so
He already saw Johnny Devine. He's gone.
yeah, he got kicked out.
Oh,
He
sorry.
probably saw Bullet Bob at the playground and said, "Okay,
I gotta go.
that's why I lost my job over."
He knew already that he lost his job.
So we go to a pre-tape after the Big ~Ʀᴅᴅᴅᴜ and 2 Stings, and Mike ~TNA is sitting down with Karen. I guess she's still Angle.
Yes,
Yes.
she's still Angle, and this is definitely before she's not Angle in real life as well.
Is that right? They're still
I think,
together.
right? Yes, that's right.
Yeah, I
Okay.
think so. Yes, correct.
So this is just an Angle. No
Do
pun
they,
intended.
do they get back together? I think they get back together. That's
They
when
do.
Kurt wins all the titles.
I think that is right.
Yeah. It was like a swerve again. Yeah.
2 weeks ago, Karen on TV asked Kurt for a separation, and he said, everything I've heard in the past week, you moved your 2 children out of the house in Pittsburgh, and I guess that is as real as it gets. Is that UFC fucking reference?
Yeah, that's right. Frank Trigg said, "I agree."
Yeah, that's real shit. Yeah, Karen Angle just fucking starts reaming Kurt Angle, saying, it's hard. When I married him, I knew Kurt's career would come first, but, I can't do it anymore. It's just every day he just talk. He's just 24/7 Samoa Joe. He just won't stop talking about
That's me
fucking
too.
Samoa Joe. Yeah, that's us every pod. And like he won't embrace our kids, and he's just so focused on this match, and I don't know him anymore, and I can understand that I have to take a backseat, but my children can't, and they don't deserve to. Mike ~TNA says, well, there's some rumors going around. The rumors and the dirt sheets have both been saying that you're seeing somebody on the TNA roster, someone that's close to you, but also close to Kurt. And Karen says, yes, I am dating Bullet Bob Armstrong. But yeah, she says I can confirm that I have met someone that treats me right. Anything else I can't confirm, and that's all I can tell you.
It's AJ Styles.
It is AJ Styles, which is...
Oh, spoiler alert.
Sorry.
Bitch.
Sorry. Fuck. Well, they don't reveal it here, Tony, so it's
Yeah.
okay. And which is a great time for being an AJ fan, because it was funny as fuck.
This is a fun era altogether for AJ.
Yeah, it is. This whole Prince AJ is a tremendous run.
Yeah, right. He could still, they didn't need him to work crazy, but,
Right.
he still put in the work when he did the
did.
matches, which was
Yeah,
nice.
right.
Yeah.
Especially at pay-per-views.
Yeah, you're right. And yeah, in this era, I remember a lot of people when they make the CAWs of AJ, this is one of the eras they love making
The red tights.
with the crown. Yeah,
Yes. Yes.
that's a big one. Because this is a really good look. Yeah, I mean AJ was, he was the best in the world. I mean, I don't know what to tell you.
I mean, I feel like we talk about it often, but it can't be said enough how popular AJ Styles was, even before TNA was popular.
I mean, 1 million, it was probably more than 1 million. It was probably, because it was a 1.0 rating, it was probably 1.2, 1.3 million people
Yeah, it's about
watching.
that's probably like 1,400,000, probably around there, right?
Yeah, something like that. Like, that's a lot of people, man. And it's the same thing, like the same thing as you would see AEW created characters on 2K today, right? Right. They have about the same, probably, viewership. Yeah. And it's like, TNA had the same, and like that's how everybody looked at it. And like the big guys there, like Joe and AJ and stuff, like they would always, you're getting them formulas.
The front page, yeah. Oh yeah, the formulas. Fuck yeah, dude. I would always make them.
Yeah, I thought that was cool as shit, man. They were usually pretty easy too, unless you had to do some paint tool shit. But
yeah, that's true. Or if you had this wasn't on the show. We were talking about this earlier, but using the USBs and the fucking action replay to get Captain 괺ᴜᴜ's ROH saves, so I could get AJ and Joe and all that shit on there.
Yeah, that's cool. That's like that's totally lost.
No, Dan Fuchs, Captain 괺ᴜᴜ. Yeah, that shit was awesome.
I think it's cool now that you can kind of just do whatever you want, though.
You can get legitimately anybody. You might even be able to get Tenryu, James.
Dude, what if Tenryu was in universe mode for a year? What would happen then?
Dude, I would love to know. I would love to know.
Somebody might need to uncover that.
Macho's going to do it.
Dude, I'd love to see Macho do a Tenryu anything.
I'd love
just
to see Macho.
His name.
That would make my day. That would make my fucking day.
So we go to another pre-tape on a live show.
Let's go.
And Samoa Joe is training inside of a cage because he is facing Kurt Angle in the cage at Lockdown.
They showed 2 shots of like Joe and Kurt bleeding here, but it's green. Why?
Yeah, the whole thing is green. Yeah, I don't know why.
Green blood.
They're going to Boston for Lockdown, brother.
Oh. What happens there that's green?
Good question, Tony.
I don't know. Don't ask me. I don't know.
I've never been there. Yes.
Dude, I have never been there either.
Remember they're shipping up to Boston. Wasn't it?
Fucking hate Boston, if you ask me.
We should go to
yeah,
Lowell.
It was Are we?
Are we going to Lowell? Are we? Let's go to Lowell, boys. Yeah, dude. Samoa Joe's training in the cage with who was it? I didn't catch the name.
Marcus Davis.
Mark Lloyd.
I'm not unfamiliar.
No.
You didn't know that guy's name?
Mark Lloyd?
Yeah, goddamn Mark
Lloyd. Well, now he knows it, so.
Well, I have to, if I don't say it, I'm going to forget it. So, Mark Lloyd.
That's very true. Marcus Davis, who is an MMA fighter, they say. Joe's training in a cage with a big tap-out flag on it. I don't know who Marcus Davis is, by the way. I don't know him as much as I know Mark Lloyd, for sure. And Marcus Davis.
I'm the opposite.
Who are the heartthrobs?
Hello? Anybody?
Marcus Davis says that watching Joe fight is like watching the Mike Tyson of the old days. Is that right?
All right, man. Like,
which one?
I just want to. I just want to see Samoa Joe wrestle.
Samoa Joe. Final. JR, I forgot. I apologize. Yeah, Joe says about Kurt, for a guy that has the background that he does.
I've never seen broken.
It's final. That is the best post-fight ever.
Yeah, you're right. It is very good.
But yeah, Joe says, for a guy that has the background that Kurt does, I've never seen someone show up to a fight with as many people as he does, which is a pretty funny line.
Yeah, I actually, okay. It's a tough one. So Joe and Angle have faced a few times already.
This is they've wrestled 4 times.
Right, and I imagine they needed something new here. They're like, how can we freshen this up? Mm-hmm. Let's do this. I love the segment later with the exhibition.
Yes, me too.
I like the integration of mixed martial arts. I think that's cool. But I also think that they tried to do so many things.
They did. There's a line.
Samoa Joe that I go, damn, if he would have just wrestled his ass.
Yeah, I don't know if it was like, because Kurt was definitely doing a lot of interviews at this time about fucking UFC and doing MMA and wanting to fucking fight Randy Couture, and I imagine that's where some of this came. Obviously, the synergy with fucking, Spike and UFC and bullshit too, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Or Bellator, maybe? One of those. But there's definitely a line, and this is the one line TNA shouldn't have crossed. Cross
it back.
Yeah, like, it made for some fun stuff, but I just want to see Kurt versus Joe. I
I don't need you to tell me shit. I'm like, Samoa Joe versus Kurt Angle.
Sold.
All right, I'm watching. I'm
sold. I'm watching. And it's not like people are like reading Joe versus Kurt Angle and need to hear, okay, but what's the story?
Well, even if they did, I'm sure they wouldn't want to hear it's faux MMA.
Yeah, this one's real. That's what they want to hear.
The rest of them, bullshit.
Yeah, this is fucking real. As real as it gets, perhaps.
Yeah, but yeah, I guess maybe because we're just purists in that sense. I'm sure other people looked at it differently, but
That's
yeah, I
fair,
definitely because like Kurt Angle was in like the MMA trunks. Like that.
Yeah, put a singlet on,
it's
bro.
I think it's good TV. But
yes,
damn,
sure.
You know, when it's time to fucking fight, you better put that singlet on and take the straps off. You know what I mean? That's what I'm trying to see.
And then take them off again.
Oh, yeah, for real shit. So it had its good and its bad for sure. Thankfully, the exhibition shit I thought was funny as shit. I thought that was some good stuff.
I love the exhibition stuff, actually.
But first, we have to get through this pre-tape here with Samoa Joe.
Yeah, we're still in the pre-tapes here.
Yeah. So Samoa Joe says it's always Kurt and his wife, like you said, and Kurt's got like 5 fucking dudes with him at all times. But in the cage match is good, and like that's perfect. You're right.
That's
the
all I
cage
need.
match is perfect.
Yeah.
And if they would have just gotten there and fought and bled, and Joe beats up for the title, I've been like, TNA!
Let's go! Let's fucking go. Yeah, TNA says head-to-head matchups, yourself and Kurt. 4 matches they've had. Kurt winning 3 of the 4. How will lockdown be any different? And Joe says, listen, I can make 1,001 excuses why I didn't win, but people don't want to hear that. They want to hear that I'm going to take the belt, and I'm going to hold it with pride and honor and respect. And they want to hear a man will go out there and show the world he's earned the title. And I said, fuck yes, I do. Goddamn right, Joe. He said, not by politicking, but by the sweat of his brow and what he does in the ring. I said, that's my fucking champ right there. That is Samoa fucking
Joe. You better
Joe.
win the belt and get a long reign. They said we can do about half of that.
Yeah, how about you just get the belt and then worry about it later?
And then how about Joe pisses off?
TNA says, listen, you agreed to walk away from pro wrestling if you don't beat Kurt Angle and win the title. Do you have any second thoughts on that? And Joe says, you know, I do. I regret that. You know, it's what I love and it's my life. But you know what, Kurt? If I can't be the best, and it's not worth being in. And he said, I'm coming for something, Kurt. And it's your championship. And I'm going to take it by force. And I'm going to take it by any means. I said, yeah! Fuck yeah!
So, Frank Trigg is here.
Dude, that's just evil Kurt Angle.
Dude, yeah, dude. They said, yeah, Frank Trigg looks like Kurt Angle. Get him in here. Dude, Frank Trigg said he's like the best piece of meat in a sandwich.
Between him, he said, because he's between Mike TNA and Don West, he said, yeah, I feel like meat in a sandwich. And TNA says, oh, that's good.
Dude, this is so crazy the way this pans out. So Frank Trigg says, I'm like the best piece of meat in a sandwich. And then nothing happens and it stares at him. And then it cuts away and nothing's happening and no one's talking.
He's licking his lips and raising up the camera for too long.
This is fucking crazy. It's like they couldn't find the music for the next guy to come out.
Kurt wasn't ready. Yeah.
Whose music do we hit here? AJ's or Tomko's? What are we doing?
Well, Tomko doesn't have music, so fucking go.
Yeah, that was very awkward because the last thing he said, the best piece of meat is sandwich. So, yeah, we have the exhibition up next. Kurt Angle versus AJ Styles and Tomko. They're all in the same group.
And Kurt is in unbelievable shape here, man.
Yeah, dude, straps already down, feet taped up. Y'all better watch out, especially you, Tomko.
Yeah, Tomko, maybe you should have watched out. So the gimmick is there's alternating 1-minute rounds, which is funny as fuck.
It is the funniest shit ever. When they said, yeah, we're going to have alternating 1-minute rounds, I said, dude, we have watched so many fucking MMA shits with different rules. We have 1 10-minute round. We have unlimited rounds in minutes. We have alternating 1-minute rounds.
Yeah. It's all over the fucking place. So yeah, first it's gonna be Tomko and Kurt, and then after the minute it'll be Kurt versus AJ. So Tomko and Kurt start the match, and immediately Kurt throws a jab, and Tomko goes, "Oh, what the fuck?" and like falls backwards, and his eye is bleeding.
He punched the shit out of him. Yeah, that was crazy.
What the fuck? And then Kurt takes Tomko down, puts him in an arm triangle. Tomko is like desperately trying to get away. Kurt is like actually shooting on him.
Mike TNA says that Kurt Angle, in a sense, is Frank Trigg's mentor, and Frank Trigg says, "Yeah, he did live by me."
He should have started grounding pounding today right there. What the fuck you say? You little shit.
So yeah, the minute round ends with Angle arm triangling the fuck out of Tomko, and then AJ comes in and this is the walking weapon.
He does look just like Josh Alexander. That's nuts.
Red singlet.
Yeah.
Well, AJ decides it's in his best interest to just run away for the entire minute.
Which I almost felt like a rib.
He definitely was being an asshole.
Because Kurt was so G'd up from just punching Tomko in the eye. His eye is fucked up. And then and AJ gets in, he pulls his straps up, he's running around the whole time avoiding him, as Kurt's trying to like double leg him, and AJ's just too fast, and Kurt keeps looking at the ref and saying, come on. And then AJ's round is done without doing anything, and then bloody tired Tomko has to get back in, and he's pissed.
He just got his ass kicked for one straight minute. So Tomko gets back in. He's still bleeding on his eye.
They fist bump.
Yeah, they're cool still. I'm sure that was like a shoot fist bump. He said, "Look, we're cool, right?" Yeah.
Sorry about that, brother.
So Tomko gets a guillotine on Kurt, and they're working the ropes here.
That was awesome.
Yeah, I was like, wow, he's gonna beat him right here. I thought that was it. I was like,
he's shooting on him. Yeah.
I thought the ropes wouldn't break it, but I guess like Kurt always has those like parameters. Like it's like when Daniel Puder was fucking him up. He's like,
Daniel Puder
off me.
Pinned him. Yeah. Dude, you fucking son of a bitch.
So they broke it up because he legit. I mean, if that was anything else, he would have tapped out. Tomko takes down Kurt, but Kurt gets the ankle lock on him, and as he does, the round ends.
Frank Trigg is marking out for the ankle. He's, oh shit, the ankle lock. And Tomko fires up there. Like he was crawling for the ropes, but then he stops and he just like kind of does the Austin spot where he puts his fucking hands down and goes, ah.
Yeah.
He doesn't tap though.
So Angle then shakes hands with Tomko and they bow and whatever, and they're cool, right, guys? Like, hey, we're cool.
Yeah, sure, we're good, brother. Sorry about the eye.
Cool, right? Yeah, it is all right. AJ gets in, and I guess AJ wanted to make it seem like it wasn't a complete rib, so he like would get it a little bit on him and then just back up and start running around again.
Kurt throwing jabs is just so fucking funny. I wish we got one Kurt Angle shoot fight.
I'm almost surprised it didn't happen.
It sounded like it was close a lot.
Because, yeah, and it was definitely an era where it definitely could and would have happened.
Hell yeah, especially the Bellator time.
Yeah, they would have, oh my God. Yeah,
holy
they would have thrown
shit.
All the money at it possible.
Hell yeah, and if he won,
UFC would have done it too, though, during that era.
I think we talked about it before where, like, I think they talked, or Kurt claims that they talked, but Dana White says, dude, we weren't going to fucking use this fucking dude, but, you know, who knows who to believe.
Yeah, I mean, if the money was there, UFC needed the money around this era too. Like they were, it's not like UFC was like doing super well.
No,
you know, legendary era. Don't get me wrong, but it's not like financially they weren't doing very well.
Yeah, sure.
And Kurt Angle, I mean, shit. If Kurt Angle would have been on any poster for a fucking shoot fight, I'd been like, I'm watching the fuck out of this,
dude. Fuck yeah, man. We were robbed. I feel.
So AJ runs away. Kurt gets a hold in on him at the very end, but the timer runs out, and Kurt is fucking pissed,
dude.
He is pissed.
I don't know if you noticed, but when he lets go of the guillotine, it's on Kurt's face, and Kurt looks at him and says, "Fuck you." And that's why AJ says, "What are you talking about?"
Yeah, this was awesome. Like they played this so well. I thought this was like just really good character work from everybody.
I thought so too. But again, I don't know if you could say this was a match.
Yeah, it definitely was just playing around in the ring.
Yeah.
Tomko did get punched in the eye though,
which was awesome.
So Christian Cage's music hits, and of course, everyone's favorite team, Christian, Kevin Nash, and Rhino are here.
Just in case you didn't know that was Kevin Nash, he's wearing a shirt with bold text that says Nash.
Dude, this is what it's all about right here. This is real shit. And Christian says, this is a joke.
Yeah.
This is a joke, right? I like Christian Cage so fucking much, man. I
Isn't
can't tell you.
So fucking cool.
I can't tell you enough how much like this era of Christian like meant to me as a wrestling fan. Because like I was such a Christian guy, and like having him do this run was like, damn, this is like
I thought I was right.
Ever.
Yeah.
And then Christian said, fuck TNA, I'm going back to WWE. And I said, God damn it! Yeah, and then WWE said, fuck you, dude.
Yeah, you go to hell. We don't fuck with you like that. Take this world title and stick it up your ass.
Yeah, take this fucking world title and tape SmackDown where you win it by DQ.
And you lose on tape SmackDown too, bitch.
Get the fuck out of here.
And he did.
Oh man, dude, Christian's like one of my favorite ever.
I love Christian.
I remember being so heartbroken. I was like, man.
I know. Me too.
Yeah,
me too.
But at least I still have the
we have
pictures
what
and
we
can
have.
watch this.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like this is still very cool shit to me.
Yeah,
because right here is like one of my favorite Christian looks ever.
Is it this one? The white you're talking about?
Like with the Jets fucking jacket and all that shit. Like that's such like a sweet era to me.
That is awesome. Yeah.
But yeah, Christian tries to manipulate Tomko and AJ because, of course, they were with Christian. And, Joe is actually training in a cage match.
Yeah, Joe is off training in high altitude for his world title match, Christian said. Why is
He's up on a platform.
It's a triple cage.
So Christian says, you want a real training session? We're offering our services right here, right now.
Oh, shit. And Rhino's wearing a fucking, where do you get that fucking D logo? What the hell?
That's a little weird that you would have that on, buddy.
Yeah, you're starting to piss me off, actually.
You never messaged us about it.
Yeah, you get permission. Give us credit on Twitter. Good angle. So yeah, they start walking down to the ring.
Ain't that right?
And Kurt leaves. Kurt leaves immediately to leave AJ and Tomko to get their asses kicked. Rhino and Nash and Christian are stomping them out until Team 3D comes out to make the save because they're a part of Team Tomko for a lethal lockdown. Devon almost dies tripping over Christian's head.
Dude, Devon's foot gets caught up in one of the live wires for the camera, and he drags it into the ring, and he almost.
Is that what happened?
Yeah, so they have the extra wires for live, like the SDI wires, and he pulls one into the ring.
Holy shit!
Yeah, dude, how crazy would it have been if he just fucked that camera to shit?
Oh my god!
Yeah, that would have been nuts. Wow,
that would have been awesome. They probably would have fucking got Derek McGrimcouch fired for that one.
Derek McGrimcouch, get in the ring now.
So yeah, they Brother Ray tells AJ and Tomko to get the tables. I guess Devon was busy, and they
stripping up the wires.
They get their table into the ring. They load Christian up onto the table. Now, I would love if Sting would have just like been curious and waited to see what they were gonna do, because they set the table up in the middle, and AJ and Devon both climbed the turnbuckle. Now, what were the boys gonna do here?
They were about to 4-post massacre.
They're gonna hit the Swanton 5-star combo.
Oh my!
God, table? That would have been insane. Yeah.
That would have been nuts. Yeah, well, the lights go out, and everyone starts marking out, and the lights come back on, and that's Sting! Sting is here. He's swinging the bat crazy as everyone bails. The pit is rocking.
They're throwing water again.
Dude, they're slamming the guardrails, getting TNA in trouble with the venue, I bet. I imagine that's what happens when you slam guardrails.
If TNA would have done the smart thing like DPW and put rubber on the bottom of the guardrails, so when you slam them, it doesn't hurt the floor.
Yeah, no
dude,
problems.
Smartest promotion alive!
Sting gets on the mic and goes, "Woo! It feels really good to be back in Orlando." The crowd is like molten. They are so fired up for Sting here, man. It's awesome. He says, "It feels really good to be live."
It feels good to be alive.
Almost didn't when Devon took out the live feed. Holy shit. Sting says, "I got a message from Team Christian to Team Tomko." I said, "Let's not wait till lockdown. Let's get it on tonight." And TNA goes, yes! And Tomko accepts. He's bleeding, and he says, "Come on." So I guess tonight we're getting a 6-man match. I wish they hadn't.
Wish they had it. Yeah. If you want to watch a good 6-man, you watch the one from earlier.
Yeah, earlier. Yeah, and don't worry about the one later.
Yeah. So this was cool, man. This was a good segment and played out perfectly.
The reaction to Sting was fucking awesome.
So we go backstage. Robert Roode with JB, and JB says the fans have chosen the stipulation.
Oh my, yeah. JB, Jeremy Borash, says it's 9 minutes past the hour, and the matchup is next. It'll be you versus Booker T in a first blood match. How could that be?
How can that be?
How did this happen? How did the match Booker T want it to happen? Robert Roode says, "Listen, you think you got me, huh? You got me figured out? Well, it's not going to work. At lockdown, come hell or high water, Robert Roode will get your skanky little wife inside the 6 Sides of Steel."
Robert Roode wants Charmel in the 6 Sides of Steel.
That's the match he voted on. The website crashed, though, so it didn't go in. He says, "Booker, your worst nightmare will become a reality, and there's nothing you can do about it tonight. You want Robert Roode's blood? Well, consider us on the same page, because I want yours. And come lockdown, Booker, I want your wife.
Dude, massive bestiality sex cardinal energy radiating off this dude.
He's gonna get Sharmell in the 6 Nights of Steel and bloody her.
Make her bleed.
What the fuck?
Yeah, she must have did something real fucked up to him.
Yeah, she must have said something probably bad. Probably said, "You stop fucking with my husband. Fuck you."
You stink. You smelly.
You're a skank.
I'm gonna make you bleed. Yeah, so James Ferrier from the Pittsburgh Steelers is here.
Oh, yeah, he says TNA's the #1 show. That's good.
Pittsburgh Steelers said the only thing you can't do when you're in Orlando is go to TNA, and James
no!
Ferrier
Come
is
on,
fired also. Yeah.
No!
TNA got everyone.
Couch is fired. Damn it.
He's out of here, Tony, forever. He'll never play another down.
No. They also fired the rest of the team as well because of it.
Yeah,
that's how that
sucks.
works. Yeah, man, it is fucking ridiculous.
So we have the Robert Roode versus Booker T match up next. And
did you hear about Booker T's theme recently?
Oh no, what happened?
We're like,
well, they do the Booker T's theme.
No, we're good. It's still fine.
Oh, okay.
It's still fine. But like the that part of Booker's song in WWE was like taken from a song that was about a dude eating ass.
Oh, like that was him in the ass?
That was him eating the ass.
Oh, that's awesome. I was totally down for the Power Rangers Putty Patrol stuff.
I always look at it as that.
Yeah, I'm also cool with the eating ass.
It was a dude eating ass. Which crazy text.
Just some random dude?
Yeah, I think so. I don't know.
Okay,
I mean,
cool.
maybe he's famous to somebody, but not me, sadly.
Yeah, the ass eater dude. Yo, he's eating ass.
Yeah, check it out.
Yeah, so Booker T, man, he comes out here.
Looks good.
He just looks like a star. Yeah, wow.
Gold gear. I love that.
Yeah, and he's in great shape still. I think one of the things that he left WWE for is like he felt like he had a lot to give back to the business still.
Sure.
And WWE didn't really see that. And that's why he wanted to go to TNA because 1, they pay him a lot. 2, they'd have Sharmell there. And 3, he could wrestle a lot of the guys there, like AJ and Rude and like the guys that were on the come up, you know.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then TNA said, "Fuck that! What you're gonna do instead, buddy, is you're being the Legends champion, and you're only gonna work other legends.
You're only working other legends that you've probably worked a million times already.
And when you do face the young guys, you're just gonna beat the shit out of
Very quickly."
Yeah. So Team Tomko versus Team Christian Cage in tonight's main event. They mentioned it on commentary. Is commercial free thanks to the Forbidden Kingdom.
Bruce Lee, Jackie Chan, one movie brought a commercial free shitty ass main event. I'm not seeing this movie. Fuck this movie.
This movie sucks.
This movie stinks.
So Booker comes in and immediately starts kicking Rude's ass here.
Did you like that Booker, the match starts and Booker's pyro, I guess they just didn't have an off switch, so they have to run it through the whole way. So like they're fucking going back and forth and you can see the pyro.
It's like a preset. Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, it just won't stop.
So this pre-commercial here is pretty much all Booker. He's just all over his ass. It comes back and Rude hits a DDT on the apron here, and now Rude's taking over.
Out of commercial, I was like, wow, that's a way to come back. Okay.
I totally forgot about the fucking DirecTV blue side of the ring.
Oh, yes. Yeah, they had that for a minute, didn't they?
Because they were doing some fucking like NASCAR crossover at the time with DirecTV.
Sure.
And I totally forgot about this fucking blue side of the ring.
Yeah, I guess you'd only see it, if they're brawling over there, right?
Yeah, that's right. Just on that left side of the ring.
Yeah.
So Rude sets up a chair and he hits a drop toe hold Raven style on Booker into the chair.
Is he bleeding?
He's not fucking bleeding.
Oh,
Don West asks that every time. Is he bleeding? No, he's not bleeding. You would see the blood if he was bleeding.
No. Is he bleeding? Come on now.
So Rude punches him a bunch in the forehead. Is he bleeding? No,
he's not bleeding. TNA says wrestlers all over the world in Orlando this weekend. All of the wrestlers are here in Orlando.
Why is that?
Just this week, for TNA.
TNA, yes, only
But wait
TNA.
until you hear about this big confrontation. Text TNA Mobile to find out about it. I have no fucking idea what this was.
I still don't know what it is. Does anyone actually know what it is?
Yeah, if anyone can tell us, please let us know. Because this is definitely.
It was law enforcement and ∞ Couch.
He was beating their ass, Highlander style.
So Booker throws Rude into a chair, wedged in the corner.
Is he bleeding?
Dude, that was crazy. Is he bleeding? His back hurts. Yeah, his back hurts. Rude throws the chair at his head.
Is he bleeding?
Not bleeding. He grabs it again, goes to swing it. Rude hits it off the top rope, hits himself in the head.
That's awesome.
Kurt Angle has spot. I love this.
Is he bleeding?
No, he's not bleeding yet. You know what? Booker lines him over the ropes. I said, "Oh, he's gigging."
Okay, dude. He takes the line. The referee goes out to check on him, and the camera is right in fucking front of his face with him undoing his gig.
He's gigging. Yeah. So Rude ends up trying to go for a pile driver on Booker on the outside here. Booker then catapults Rude into the ring post.
Is he bleeding?
Yeah, he's bleeding this time. It's over. Yeah. Play the music.
That was pretty good.
That was exactly right. Yeah. That is fucking perfect.
Yeah, the
it's like if you're in an underwater level of Mario or something, that's exactly what it is.
Yeah, you're right.
Well, that's also like left me underwater.
That's me eating ass.
Oh shit!
That's Tony as a putty. The ref sees it before anyone else because the ref says, "That's blood. That's blood. Match is over." And then it shows Robert Roode's cut, and I guess maybe he just hadn't done it a lot, but it was a little tiny scratch on his head, but it was blood.
I like to believe that have they done one where the ref just said he was bleeding? I'm not bleeding.
Oh, he just lied?
Yeah, he just lies. The ref's like, yeah, I thought he was bleeding. I don't know.
It's ref's discretion. Fuck you. No, I don't think that's happened.
That'd be interesting.
There's been some crazy first blood finishes. We can do that, I guess. Yeah, you don't even have to bleed. You can DQ finish. Whatever.
It don't matter. It never has.
Yeah, double count out. Whatever. Fuck you.
It never has mattered. So we go backstage. Crystal is here with who is this again?
Raisha Saeed.
I can never get her name right. Raisha Saeed.
I don't know how to spell it, so I spelled it like 14 different ways in my fucking write-up here. But yeah, Raisha Saeed, who is cheerleader Melissa, for those that may know.
Yeah, so Crystal's back here with Raisha Saeed, and she says that it doesn't matter who the fans choose. It means nothing at all. Yes,
Raisha Saeed reads a paper that is what Awesome Kong has to say. I don't. So she wrote this.
Don't even try to come up with anything because it doesn't.
Got it.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, it just doesn't make any sense.
Just wanted to double check to make sure.
She wrote this down. I'll read it.
She couldn't just talk to her.
Fuck it.
Who wrote it?
We'll do it live. Yeah, she just, she says, Kong says doesn't matter who the fans vote for, and her path of destruction will continue, and she'll destroy all those in her way, and it'll be her pleasure to watch Kong at work. Yeah, Kong didn't need a fucking manager.
No, I love Kong too.
Kong is fucking awesome.
And Cheerleader Melissa is also awesome.
Also awesome. Yeah, man.
Yeah. But yeah, Crystal says after this break, we will see who she faces. It goes to break. It comes back.
JB, Jeremy Borash.
JB, I guess, narrowed it down. He picked his two favorites. He said, fuck the online vote. Here, I'm going to get whoever I want.
He said Ꞷᴑ and ODB had 500 votes that separated the two, so I guess that's why he brought them here.
500 is a lot of votes.
Yeah, well, the site was also crashed. I don't know how they even tabulated these. How'd you get the results on the back end? There's no server.
That's why JB said, all right, you two, come here. You're my favorite.
Tonight's opponent, taking on Awesome Kong, will be ODB. And ODB slaps her titties and shakes hands with Gail and then leaves.
I'm surprised. I guess they had seen Kong and Ꞷᴑ enough.
And ODB, I guess, was getting over?
She was getting
she was super
They also
over,
could have lied.
Yeah, that's true. I imagine the people who were voting were online fans, and I imagine they know that Ꞷᴑ and Kong would have been the better match.
Yeah, and they wanted to get ODB over, and I like ODB, so that's fine.
And it's not like the fans knew this match was only going to get a few minutes.
That's true.
TNA did, though.
TNA definitely fucking knew.
Yeah,
so who's better for this short match?
Yeah. But yeah, I still have a lot of love for ODB, and especially I thought that this character, because she went to WWE, and I think they said this shit will never work.
They said she didn't have the look in WWE, which is fucking dude. She's over here for a fucking reason.
Was her name from that?
I think she was calling herself that, but I don't know if she was ODB in WWE. I'll have to look.
Definitely not. I don't think you're right.
But it might have been just the word, like the letters. You know what I mean? I get like the letters here, but I'm trying to see.
I just remember reading about that back in the day. That she went to WWE and they said this is just not just don't fit in with what we're doing here.
She actually used ODB in OVW.
Oh, did she? Cool. Okay.
Yeah, she fucking did.
And I'm the one that gave her that name. Yeah, so JB says ODB was chosen. Ꞷᴑ shakes her hand and says, get the job done tonight. I love the idea that Awesome Kong is such a fucking force of nature on this division that they're working together for somebody to just beat her. No one's beating her.
The entire division is like, listen, we don't care who it is, but someone needs to.
Because no one's beating her. She's beat everybody.
Too much. We can't handle this shit.
I love that. I mean, that is
a great angle.
That's like how shit works. Period. Like, I'm sure somebody in the heavyweight division would love someone to beat John Jones. Fuck this guy.
Sure. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, get the title off on him because no one can beat him.
I don't want to deal with him. Yeah. Please,
so that's
fuck.
cool, man.
By the way, about ODB, during her time in OVW, she gained praise for her matches, but Johnny Ace thought she didn't fit with the WWE Divas division, and Triple H encouraged her to sign with TNA.
Triple H said just go to TNA?
Yeah, I guess so.
Probably. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. He probably said that very slyly, too.
Yeah, you should just go to
TNA. So we have ODB versus Awesome Kong up next. ODB is here to drink her drink, slap her ass, and slap her titties. And that is awesome.
That is what more do you need? I mean, that's character work, brother. I like that.
Yeah, this is awesome. This is
she's
the most
over.
Florida woman of all time. That's why the Impact Zone say, let's go.
My mama.
So Awesome Kong's here. She is just wow. I mean,
what
Awesome
a great
Kong,
song too, by the way.
Yeah, just super intimidating.
Yeah, it's awesome. Yeah.
So ODB starts the matchup here, and ODB throws some hammers at Kong.
Yes.
Tries to pick her up, but can't. So they're going to work the... ODB's kind of like, she's just not big enough to pick up Kong.
Sure, that was the story.
To pick her up, she's going to need some liquid courage.
And to knock her down as well.
Dude, I love the liquid courage thing because she would use it so much. Like, if she couldn't do something, she would do the liquid courage, and then she could. And it was like, wow, that is such a good gimmick.
Yeah, that's awesome.
So, yeah, she tries to pick her up, but can't. Kong splashes her for a 2. Kong now takes over the match, puts the camel clutch in, hits a splash to the corner, locks the camel clutch back in.
You can't do the goddamn Steiner recliner on this show. Come on.
Dude, Hernandez did her finish earlier.
Fuck. Wow, he did.
Yeah, what an asshole.
And Rocket Khan broke up a pin off of it.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
So ODB tries to fight back. Kong's not selling it.
No.
Kong gets her back down, goes for another splash, cuts herself off. ODB kips up and fires up.
Yeah.
I always love the kip up and then like the trombone.
Dude, the trombone titty slaps.
Yeah. Oh, shit, she's getting ready.
Yeah, the whole fucking match is, I can't pick her up or knock her down. Help.
Yeah, that's how every match with Kong should go. And
Why
it's
not?
a good story every time. And I love oh man, I wish, does anybody do this, the liquid courage thing anymore? Like ODB's pretty much retired.
I can't think of anybody that I like.
What if somebody did that with some wine?
Oh, what
if? They done it again!
That is fucking, yeah.
Oh, yeah, man.
I guess there's a chance of that.
So ODB kips up, fires up, starts throwing the hammers. Trombone comes out, yeah.
The trombone. I guess in my head, I never thought that's what that was, but I guess that is.
It's a trombone.
It looks, no, that's a great way to describe it, though.
The trombone or
a cool thing she did.
Yeah, I mean, it was only for a split second, but it was enough that I could see what you're seeing.
Yeah, she throws some lines. Kong's not going down. She hits a drop kick. Kong staggers to the corner. ODB gets some of that liquid courage.
Yeah, gets on the second.
Yeah, hits that Thez press off the second. Crowd is firmly behind ODB. They want Awesome Kong to lose this title. They want someone to beat her for it because they want to pop. You know,
Dude,
they want that fucking moment.
The crowd bites on a ODB Bulldog 2 count.
The Bulldog, yeah, the face thing. Oh my god,
wow. Yeah, what the fuck?
She's super over. This is
well,
fun.
now she dies.
Yeah, Kong hits the most unhinged combo. Just slap, back fist. She goes to fall down. She grabs her wrist and pulls her before she can fall.
Oh.
Fucking puts her down, picks her up, spinning awesome bomb. Oh my!
Dude, spiral awesome bomb for the win was awesome. No pun intended.
Yeah, dude, and wow, what a beast! what a fucking beast,
dude. Fucking
some matches,
fun
by
run.
the way, I just want to reiterate because we talked about like earlier.
Oh, the length.
We're
of
saying
matches.
it like negative. In the sense of like how long the match and everything. We're just talking about in terms of the rivalries, like Awesome Kong and 𝐿 wouldn't go this short because they have history.
Sure. Yeah.
But like if you have a killer like this, some matches have to go like this. They just have to.
They have to believe. Yeah, sure. But like,
or else the the long 𝐿 match doesn't matter, right?
Sure.
Like it makes 𝐿 look better.
But Kong is so good that like even in I don't even know how was this 4 or 5? I don't know how long this went, but even then Kong's matches are so smart that it still accentuated all of ODB's positives in this amount of time.
Kong's just a really, really good wrestler. And I'm sure ODB working with her was like, you know, I'm sure it helped her a lot too. I'm sure everyone that worked with Kong
learned.
Yeah. I just wanted to give her flowers here and say how much, like, especially at the time, you know, if you look back on the era.
Oh my God, she was so different. Yeah. Oh my God.
So we go backstage. Crystal is with Christian's team.
Yes, Christian, Sting, Nash, and Rhino, the fucking boys.
Dude, Sting returned, got the nuclear massive pop, and now he's standing back here with Rhino.
I thought that was very crazy to see.
I know. I was like, what the hell? He's just standing back here looking at the ground.
He's just standing behind Christian. I thought he'd be the one talking, but no, it's Christian. Too. Yeah, I mean, whatever. But yeah, Christian, you know, he's putting over the 3 guys behind him, and he says, first I aligned myself with the biggest and best politician in this business today, Kevin Nash. And Kevin Nash didn't look too happy about that.
I thought it was funny as hell, though.
It was funny. He said, then I mended fence with my old friend, a 10-year plus friendship with Rhino, because they had already feuded over Rhino being an alcoholic. Now this week, the ace in the hole, the kicker, the Stinger. Sting's the final member of Team Cage, and you know they say people don't change. Well, Tomko, AJ, that's only half true. Because even though I'm trying to change some of my ways, there's one thing I'll never change. You know, when I go to bed and when I wake up and when I brush my teeth and wash my hair, rinse, repeat. Brushing his teeth twice, washing his hair twice. Rotate my tires, build a sandcastle, play a game like Kerplunk. I'm still the champ. And Team Tomko, you're about to find out. If you don't know, now you know.
Now you know.
Underrated.
Kevin Nash says, we're about to have a shitty match.
Whoa, this is, dude, if there was ever a match that I was praying for commercials for, so it would be shorter.
Really. Fucking Forbidden Kingdom, you assholes.
God damn it, man.
So we have Team Tonko
Bruce
versus
Lee,
Team
bitch.
Cage. Dude, TNA loved doing this, by the way. They'd be like, all right, we got the pay-per-view match that you guys are going to pay to see, and then here you guys go. Just have it right here.
Do it again.
Yeah, they do that a lot. They do it with singles matches a lot too.
Do you think it was their way to like? It was their way of saying like, get the kinks out before the pay-per-view.
Maybe, I guess because they didn't have like a loop or anything.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, maybe.
That's fuck, funny. Man. There's a lot of kinks to work out here.
Yeah, for real.
It was just fucking kind of boring. They didn't really do anything.
That's the worst part, is that it was just boring.
Yeah, there's just a lot of heat. Which
I love the Sting part.
Love the Sting part.
Yeah, Sting was the best part here. Team Tomko and Team Cage. Team Tonko comes out first, and then Rhino fucking sprints out to the ring, and everyone just leaves the ring.
Tomko's eye still has dry blood on it.
Christian Cage comes out here, and he's just the fucking main event star here.
He's a beast.
He's just a monster. And oh my God, I saw Sting walk out, and I was like, Sting with the T-shirt in 2008?
No,
this can't fucking be. I said,
I thought the same exact thing, dude. I'm not joking.
Like that probably sounds crazy to people who weren't watching at the time, but like T-shirt Sting was like a thing that happened for a very long time,
and it was a negative.
Yeah, every time, dude. Yeah. Sting was still in good shape too. I don't know why he was doing that, but thank God he takes it off here.
Yes,
we're rocking.
He looks good.
He looks awesome, dude. Yeah, he really does. So Christian Cage and AJ start things off here. And I just want to say how good AJ Styles is, which is, dude, you know, whatever. But
great sprint. Yeah, no, I mean that's a given. But a great sprint here with Christian and AJ at the start.
Yeah, if you can believe it, all the guys that are good in this match were good, and then the people who aren't are not.
That's weird.
So AJ fucking always in the right place, always sells just right, has all the best moves. I mean, has a bunch of character
clothes.
Work.
Stylish.
Yeah, swag. Come on, man. So Tomko and Kevin Nash are next up in this 6-man, and they're walking and they are talking.
The thing I did like though is when they both got in, Nash, it zooms on Nash's face, and Nash looks at Tomko and says, "Come on, bitch."
I wish they had it like that. That would have been awesome.
Yeah, no, sadly it does not get fired up after that.
No, it did not merit a bitch. So Nash hits a sidewalk slam, and then we're out of here. So Bubba and Rhino come in next. Rhino with the Deadlock D in orange.
Very weird orange Deadlock D.
In orange?
Yeah, that's very strange.
Yeah, he's lucky it only had 2 gimmicks in the middle and not 3.
True. Yeah, well, he was getting fucking close there, Rhino. And that's why you take heat for the next 12 minutes.
Dude, they do.
Fuck.
Team Cage starts getting heat on Rhino forever.
Yeah, dude.
I blame it on
hell.
the Forbidden Kingdom.
God damn. Yeah, fucking team, fucking Tomko just take turns tagging in and out, just fucking stomping him out, doing moves to him.
Oh, it's Team Tomko. I said Team Cage. My bad.
Oh, sorry. Yes. No, you're good.
Yeah,
You're good.
Team Tomko. Sorry.
Very, not easy to remember Team Tomko, but to be honest with you.
So Team Tomko, beats up Rhino, which sounds
Fucked
crazy.
up to
That's the
say,
name
yeah.
of it.
Yeah.
So Rhino creates separation with a line, and of course he gets the hot tag that everyone's been waiting for. Sting! And he is fucking chopping and punching and chopping and punching.
Everyone. Yeah.
Yeah, dude. The Stinger, woo! Dude, Stinger splashes.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has to like run at a perpendicular angle to hit these splashes on everybody.
Is this his first time in Six Sides? It can't be, right?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, yeah. No,
Yeah, he
not
worked
in 08.
Jared.
Yeah, I was going to say
yeah,
08.
Yeah, he worked a lot.
Okay.
And then he had that time where he was driving around in a truck or whatever, and Jarrett was doing something with him. I don't remember what it was.
What was that?
But anyways, Earl Hebner gets in the way, and Sting's like, "Move!" Yeah. AJ goes for a springboard forearm. Sting grabs him into the atomic drop.
That's awesome.
Goes for the Scorpion Deathlock. Everyone breaks it up because they know the match is over the second he locks that in.
Yeah,
That's
fuck you.
fucking smart. Team 3D then starts beating up on Sting. Then Kevin Nash makes a save. Tomko,
A lot of that.
Of Team Tomko takes out Kevin Nash. Tomko then goes to attack Christian Cage, but Cage hits him with a tornado DDT.
That looked good. He spiked him on that.
Yeah, I was about to say, man, I thought that was awesome, and the commentary self for it was awesome too.
Yeah,
the tornado DDT!
Whoa!
Yeah, that was awesome. AJ hits the springboard forearm. Sting then fucking, oh my god.
This is awesome.
Yeah, dude, just grabs AJ overhead and then walks him over to the ropes and then just tosses him to the outside.
Dude,
get
it was
out of here.
It was very close to him mother effing bombing him out of the ring.
It
on the
was.
Tomko.
I thought he was, and then he
I
kind of went like
know.
sideways. I was like, okay, cool.
AJ probably told him to do it that way, and Sting saw the button and said, I'm gonna just throw you a Tomko here.
Yeah, let's be nice. This is.
I don't trust Tomko of
buddy.
Team Tomko here.
Rhino then hits the gore. This is the waterfall part of the match. This
Out of
is awesome.
nowhere.
Yeah, I like this a lot. Sting has Devon with the Scorpion Deathlock, and Devon ends up tapping out to Sting.
Yeah, man. Again, the Sting part was great. The parts with the good wrestlers were good.
Yeah, if you can imagine
Shockingly.
that.
Yeah, that's very strange. Team Christian all hug and celebrate here, and TNA says, what a way to close out the biggest impact in TNA history. They're all celebrating on the corners. Christian throws up the double C. I said,
Hell yeah!
he
Go
did.
with that shit!
All the faces raise their arms up at one point, and the pyro doesn't go off, and then they like half-ass do it, and then the pyro goes off eventually. I said, they blew it.
Yeah, it's going boom, 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 boom,
Yeah,
boom, 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 boom,
boom. Yeah,
right above their head.
It looked cool too, and they get a close-up shot of Sting, and I'm like, oh, okay, this show's over here. Then all of a sudden, James Storm appears and breaks a beer bottle over the back of Sting's fucking head.
Oh my god, is that
Whoa!
James Storm with James Storm beer? James Storm beer.
Dude, I thought this was awesome. I was like,
Yeah,
wow.
I did too.
Because I think this is James Storm's return here after a minute, and having him take Sting out is like a pretty big statement.
Yeah, he should fucking join the revolution or whatever.
That's fucking whistle style. Hell yeah. He should
Wait, that
slap.
great
He
Sonata.
should slap Sonata around forever.
Yeah, James Storm uses that bottle, breaks it over Sting's fucking
That was
head.
awesome.
Lays Sting out on the ground with
He's dead.
Yeah, man, this is nuts.
Yeah, the heels get back in. They start stomping out all the faces. James Storm is screaming in Sting's face. Team Tomko all raise their hands over each other, raise their arms up over Sting's body, and then the unthinkable happens.
Dude, this is a legendary GIF.
Yes.
This is like a legendary GIF that's been on the internet for a while, and I've seen it. I've always seen it, but I don't know if I ever knew it was from this segment.
I didn't know either. I don't think I had a clue, because when it happened, I like audibly, like, I got excited that I saw it.
Dude, overhead cam, that was crazy.
So it's an overhead shot zooming down on Sting, who is beat up, and then Sting goes cross-eyed. And it's legendary board gif especially.
Dude, yeah, massive board gif.
Yeah,
right.
so the show ends an overhead shot of Sting laid out and James Storm standing over him, and I was like, that is a very cool way to end this show, because I mean, I imagine they expected, at least more people than usual to watch the show, so kind of putting James Storm over here big and then a return over the returning Sting is pretty
Sting got
awesome.
the win and everything too, so like it came out quid pro quo. Is that right?
Oh, that is right. You got it. But yeah, man. I mean, not not a fantastic show, not a bad show by any means. Interesting for a first live show though.
I guess if I tuned in live, I'd probably tune in the next week.
Yeah, I mean, there was shit
good.
happening.
It was good enough. Yeah.
A lot of shit happening, at least. Yeah, maybe the 20-minute lull of no wrestling was kind of rough, but
yeah, maybe don't ever do that again.
and maybe don't get Graham McCouch fired, man.
Yeah, maybe not. Yeah, don't single people out in the crowd. Maybe. That's
yeah, man, you got the Steelers guy fired too. That sucks,
dude. Yeah, that's
like the whole team got fired.
The whole team got fired because of that one guy. Yeah, that stinks.
Wow.
But yeah.
Dude, yeah, Frank Trigg is out here.
He's fired too.
Goes on a nine loss streak.
He's 0-9 in his last 9. Yeah, man. Fun show. Always fun to talk about Kurt Angle. Always fun to talk about Kurt Angle with the boys, and always fun to talk about TNA with the boys. Yeah, man, that was TNA Impact March 27th, 2008, and that is our show. Thank you for joining us, everybody. Make sure to check us out on patreon.com/DeadlockPW, the best wrestling Patreon, maybe the best Patreon in the
Go check it
world.
out. Get out there now.
If you've never signed up before, there's you'll be stunned by how much exclusive shit we have on our
content.
Patreon.
Patreon is brought to you by the Forbidden Kingdom.
No, don't say that shit. Don't say that shit. And make sure to check out Deadlock Pro Wrestling, dpwtix.com to see our schedule, DPW On Demand to check out our discography. And we'll be back next week with another edition of the Deadlock Podcast.